The Commerce Casino and Hotel. Experience the thrill of the world's largest poker room, Macau-style Baccarat, and Cow Blackjack, all right here in the heart of Los Angeles. At The Commerce, you can count on more action and more tables than anywhere else in LA. Not to mention, our players won over $20 million last year alone. So come play your game, find your local getaway, and most importantly, win big at The Commerce. More money, more tables, more action. That's why you choose The Commerce Casino and Hotel.
What's up, you guys? Happy Thursday out there in the interwebs. Welcome to Bally Live Poker, here live at the Commerce. My name is Kiero. I am joined by the legend, the man himself, and one of my favorite players to ever come out of Commerce, Phil Locke. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, Kiero. Yep, we're hanging out. There's Hank. He's one of the. He's not going to be playing. He's one of the tech guys in the back. You guys are the players. Kiero, introduce some of these players. I don't know all their faces.
Well, I love the introduction from Hank first. That's why I love you, Hank. Holding me
Hank's
down.
doing it right now.
No, I love that you introduced him. Here we have Fish Bruce. You guys saw him here yesterday. Had a bit of a rough game. Ran into some cooler spots. If you guys missed that, you always could go on our social medias where we post all the highlight hands. But he made a massive nut flush fold to quads yesterday. This is Big Rookie, former retired man. Now he caught the bug with poker. Owns a lens company that makes lenses for eye-frame glasses, whatever you want to call it, for some of the biggest companies. Just started playing poker a few months ago, coming in for 20K. Sir Riv, one of the new players added this week to the stream. Definitely not shy. Down to get the money in and gamble with some questionable hands that some other GTO subscribers wouldn't. Here we go, our 2022.
Paul James, yes, he's a crusher and he's one of those guys that just plays a lot and wins the money. And the last time I commentated, he got 2 outed in a brutal pot where he was getting all the money from one of the Commerce pros. He also won the, what did he win?
Colossus in 2022.
Colossus, yeah, huge. That's huge. I mean, that's like 20,000 opponents or something. It's like,
yeah, biggest field out there. We have a lot of other players joining the stream. Like,
good idea.
We're just running a little bit late with the LA traffic. We are live on delay because that's me from the past, but I'm now in the booth. This isn't pre-recorded and promoted as live as some other shows.
Right. If it says live, it's live.
It's live on delay, guys. We'll be reading your comments in the chat room.
What's the delay, Kiero, today? Is it 30 minutes or?
It would be 34 minutes.
34-minute delay.
34-minute
We're in
delay.
the future, looking at the past, which is the now, and we're all hanging out.
Yeah.
So we got 5 players, but there's more coming. I hear David L is coming. David Barry Woods.
And speaking of someone else
coming. Look at
coming,
this. Wayne Chiang just came back in from the airport. He picked up Kazma at the airport. He drove here to the.
All right, guys.
He's in the booth.
I'm going to pass this off. You guys enjoy Wayne and Phil in the booth. Make sure if you're watching the replay to hit the like button, leave a comment below. And if you're watching live, join us in the chat room so these guys can chat along with you. Yeah.
Thank you, Kiero. You're getting paid double time for that. Management will know. Get the extra raise.
He doesn't play cash.
Jeez. And here comes Wayne.
Tournament guy.
The one and only. We got 5 people sitting. They'll probably start playing soon enough.
Did you hear the news with the World Series?
I saw it today. Yep, they said 20 years in Vegas. That's good because in 20 years I may be out retired, and when they move it to wherever, Lake Van in Turkey or wherever, Japan or Egypt, or where do you think they would move it? Korea, South Korea, Japan, New York.
I don't think they're moving.
Why did they say we'll be there for 20 years? Like, why would you say that? If I bought a Subway shop and I was selling subs, I wouldn't then announce also, and we're going to be here for 20 years. I would just be there for 20 years. I don't know. Prepare us, have us speculate, talk.
Sure.
I don't know.
I mean, there's a timeline, right?
If it moves to New York in 20 years, I'm good. If it moves overseas, I'll be sad. That's my take.
Yeah, I don't think it's moving, but they got a plan.
Are we playing or not today?
I love it. 500 million, doesn't it feel like a bargain? I mean, what did they make in rake this year? I saw that article on Poker News. It was a lot of rake. I forget the number, but it was a lot. It was like, oh, buy the World Series of Poker for 500 million, and in 5 years get your money back. It kind of is what it looked like. I mean,
sure?
I don't know. It was a big number. It was a very big number in rake.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't want to dish anyone because I know that they deserve every nickel of rake because they have like 1,000 dealers and 1,000 days and 1,000 this and heat, electricity, this. There's so much infrastructure. All the DJs should be very, 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 very blessed to understand the infrastructure around us. It's like a pilot in the Air Force. They don't just get up and fly. They need, what is it, 20, 40 people per every one pilot? It's the same. For every one poker player, there must be X number of staff and things and electricians keeping the lights on, people paying the taxes for the brick and mortar thing to be sitting there, security, dealers, food. It's like a never-ending support. So if you're a gambler, be thankful for the infrastructure and also be thankful that there are other gamblers, because that's the paradox of gambling. It only works if other people have the same itch. If you're the only one with the itch to gamble and you came to the casino and all the infrastructure was there, but you didn't have other people with the similar itch, you'd be so dispirited and sad. You'd be like, well, I have to do something with my life now. But it's always here. Thank you to the L's. There's L.
There's L. There's,
Boneless Original. Barry Woods walked it. Yep.
World Series of Poker bracelet winner, Paul Heiser. He won the Colossus.
Is that, wait, Paul
Heiser.
That's a different person.
He was just, he was on the screen.
Okay, yeah. We got
Barry Woods. He had a third place in a World Series ring event, which our friend Antonio won.
Oh, wow.
This was a while ago.
That was the alligator one down in Louisiana or somewhere it was?
No, it was at another casino.
Another casino.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Here at the Bally Live Poker, all other casinos, wherever they are or whatever they are, if it's not a Bally Live casino, it's just called another casino. And you, the viewer, have to figure out what that casino could be. But it actually, if you really look at it closely, all the X's and Y's, there really is only the Commerce Casino. Everything else is an illusion propagated by the simulation masters up in space to give us the illusion of many casinos. We all know it's only the Commerce. Everything else is just X's and Y's. You know how it is. We know how it is. I can't even talk. I'm trying to say we know how it is, but it came off as... Where's
the breakfast?
You got to love Hank's T-shirt. It's the images of
does it have to be from here?
Jimi Hendrix, his mugshot, colorized, multiplied.
Because I want to order breakfast.
The best part about this session for me is that I'm going to watch L work, because L is one of those crafting magic. He's one of those guys in a cash game that literally is very, very hard to break even against. Never mind win. He's very, very crafty, and he's not doing the exact GTO perfect, blah blah blah. He's like a exploit-driven master. He probably knows all the GTO stuff too, is my guess, but he is one of the greatest that I've witnessed on the stream at just destroying souls in unexpected ways and getting away from big hands. And he's fun to watch. There he is, ordering his food. He has to.
I have.
Oh, we got the hands going on. Ace Jack of Hearts. What happened? That doesn't make sense. Oh, okay. It's not a hand. They're just pretending. They're doing some kind of setup. Because I don't think anyone's folding Ace Jack of Hearts today.
Do you know Big Rookie there?
Big Rookie. He's the lens, the lens master.
Yes.
But I don't know anything about him other than that. I just met him. I know of him as of today from the intros.
So he's the mom and pop store of lens crafters.
Oh wow.
He refused to sell his father's legacy.
And grinded.
Yeah, he grinded, and he is the CEO, but he's passing on the torch to his people.
That happened with Red Bull too. Red Bull said, we don't need to sell, and they just kept doing it right. And now they are still singularly owned by like a couple of fellows, I think. And Coke never was able to buy them. Most people who start soda chains are happy to sell to Coke when they come along.
Sure.
So which one of us is the straight man? Which one of us? We're not going to get much further in it. Who's funnier, you or Paul? Yeah, very lucky. Can I get the?
That's Sareev, the middle.
Yep.
He's from a town that we used to be in, the Bay Area.
Oh, wow.
I owe you 20,000. Owe you 1,000.
He went to UCLA. He's from San Jose, and he works for a neurotech startup.
A neurotech, like neural mesh, kind of the brain, kind of whatever.
Like
wow. Oh, that's
potentially affiliated with Neuralink.
cool. Damn. He looks like a super sharp guy that could be working with the neural mesh geniuses.
Yeah. And there's Paul Heiser. He's the bracelet winner of the Colossus.
He's actually like a very, very, he's like a
bossy guy.
A super end boss at the cash games. You just, if you walk into a game and you see him and L and some other guys, you're like, damn.
Whoa, you just ruined their business.
Well, that's how it, that's
the
how
cardinal
it is.
sin of
The cardinal sin is outing people's genius, you know? Big Rookie loves his hand, doesn't know how much he loves it.
Show bluff. Show bluff.
Oh, the hand's over?
I can't do that.
That's a good hand to bet because you have Jack High, but you have a lot of, you'd rather get a bet fold than not
I'm going to
bet.
ask that for the rest of the show. Every hand.
show, bro. Just me.
Only.
David Rips.
To claim the pot, you got to show one card on it. To win the hand, you got to show one card.
One card.
Okay, don't ever agree to that. Barry Woods likes it. I've done variations of that. Show both cards, show one card, have the dealer show a card. It is terrible for the game.
One agrees.
I highly recommend you don't take that to your home game. It slows it down.
People, I want that one. I want that one.
You're trying to clock if a person had the flush or not.
The person who lost the pot.
It's not good for the game, I believe. What do you think, Wayne? Do you think showing one card? If you do it, make sure for sure that the dealer turns it over randomly. Because if you institute that rule and then have the player, they go through the whole matriculation. Oh, let me look. Oh, let me think. Oh, shasha. And then it's like 4 hours is just lost per hand by.
So you're from a slightly earlier generation than me, maybe like half a generation. And you and Antonio are from the school of let's play some parlor tricks, right?
I don't really like it.
Antonio loves that show
Oh,
one
I
card
know,
stuff.
yeah.
I don't. I played it one night and I was like, I hate this.
Yeah, because it slows the game down.
Slows to get HPH. What is HPH? We all know that. Hands per hour.
Hands per hour.
Yeah, you don't want to. If you're not a favorite in the game, of course,
Stall.
slow things down.
Especially
show
if you're
one
getting
card.
paid.
Okay.
Yeah, but if it's a regular game and you think you're a favorite, but it's not just that. If you could do it instantly, I still don't think it's good for the game. If it was instant exposure, because
For yourself, Pops.
it's kind of the trailing mystery and the decaying history of the unknown that adds the wrinkle into the fabric that makes it more a luscious game. It's more like, I don't know.
So I used to be in your school camp, and for the most part, I still am because, you know, I predominantly have an online background. But I do believe in stream games with the right crowd.
Right.
Not all crowds.
Peak it up,
But
yeah.
the right talkative crowds. Like when you have you, Antonio, Phil Helmuth, the guys that like talk a lot, and it's on camera. Because off camera,
Actually, for a stream game, you might be right. Because when I was playing in the Botez game, July 2nd and 3rd, she introduced the idea of the knife, or like you can always see what a person has by giving this like, you know, horseshoe, and then it goes. That, knowing that if somebody was curious about your hand, yeah, it was kind of good. Although, I don't know if I don't know. For a stream game, I think it's possible. But in real life, I think it's terrible.
I think in this kind of game, no. But in the game that you played with Botez, yes.
It was fine, because there was some beginner-ish energy, some middle-ish energy, and then super wizard energy. Although, that night, we learned real quick, if Anatoly Filatov got the horseshoe...
How did he get that seat?
He would not give up the horseshoe. He refused to be curious on anyone's hands. And he did that because he didn't want anyone to see his hands. So as long as he held the horseshoe or the knife.
Oh, you're talking about
I think he
Like this.
Yeah, I hate that.
he definitely graduated from Hogwarts.
Hit it too?
Yeah, I hate it.
He got whacked that night, but he's definitely was top 2 or 3 players there.
Yesterday it was on the entire time.
Yeah, we were out, and then progressive, and then
I wouldn't be a true poker player if I didn't remind everyone that on July 3rd, even though I lost 26K on the stream, that we played 5 hours after that. It got shorthanded, and they said, when are we quitting? And I said, I'm quitting when I run out of money here. But I had like a big stack. And anyways, the last hand of the night after many people, I had kings. Anatoly had queens. And I remember the action. I'll never forget it. I have pictures of it to prove to my mind that sometimes things can go very favorably your way. And let's just say that I got unstuck in one hand, basically. I was stuck a little bit after that hand. But the clean double up with 26K in front of me, it was a...
Where everyone held in the button, you put an ante in one of the small blank.
You don't always have to raise when you have kings. You know? If somebody raises 200, you can just call and just see what happens, because somebody might make it 1,900 and you might make it 7,500. They might make it 26,000, then you might call and you might say, "Do you have aces?" And then they say, "No." What do you have? And then you turn over kings and you look at their face and you realize, "Wow, I'm glad I just flatted that 200." You know?
Or else they folded the 4 or 5 bet.
It's way more crazy than that.
We can just do normal stand-up. It's only $100.
Barry Woods, he's won a Aria 25K.
Did he?
Yeah. Oh, I better get my data right.
Yeah, we can do it with
Wow.
dealer change.
Okay.
Oh, we go. Ooh, I like that background, the color. So, big rookie bought him for 20K, I think, or maybe he won a little bit. Barry's, I mean, VPIP. Hey, look at this on the left. We now have a screen, so Barry's up a little. Everyone's even. I call that everyone's even. But guys, what Wayne and I are looking at in the room is something I've never seen in, 25 years on and off being in the box. Maybe I've done it 20 times in my life. I've never seen this. It's a complete stat page of every player's PFR, aggro, WTSD, percent, VPIP, stack, all the stats continuously fed to us. Thank you, tech guys, for feeding that to me. Now just put in the names under seat or a seat number or something. That's the only thing missing.
October 28th, 2017, Barry Woods won the 25K Aria High Roller. First place.
How much?
256,500.
Wait a minute. How many entrants were in that thing?
Apparently not very many.
30.
We still won.
Not one orbit. We're saying every dealer change.
So you're doing it for the whole 30.
Well, let's see if they pay out 15. It's probably like
Yeah, I think you're going to be playing more stand-up.
100, like 400 or 500 people, maybe, right?
No, fuck that.
No, I don't think so.
Wait, he won $250,000.
Yeah.
Every 2 dealer change.
So.
Oh, so it's like 60 people or 50.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay, I was off by a factor of 10. Standard,
If there were 500 and he won, he might have to retire.
Right.
Somebody that we played with yesterday.
Well, you know what they say? People who do, and those who can't sit in the box and hang out and talk about numbers and get things off by 10x and stuff. So
I don't have a bracelet.
Did you see the card? Was it me? Not collection pot, like the card. Or next one then.
Well, make this next hand collection.
We're just doing left.
it's funny that seat 7 is just sitting there with the little, what do you call it? That thing on the chair is called a battery pack, sound pack thing. Man, that looks attractive. Part of me wants to just go sit down, just play. Although, I don't know, this game isn't like super juicy or anything. Got a bunch of wizards.
So I'm 1, this is 2.
You're saying.
There's still something about like,
And then the game finished.
it's like if fishing was easy, you probably wouldn't do it. It's that you have to suffer and not catch something for 8 hours that makes it so delicious. Games like this, where I know three people may well be better than me, somehow I'm like a moth to flames. I just have to go and just test myself. Of course.
See where you're at. You are braver than I, sir.
I don't know.
Go fuck yourself.
Whoa, language.
Okay, language. This is a family channel, and no expletives. We'll delete that out. We don't want to get demonetized by YouTube either.
It's good for players like you. You have more chance.
Because you're really bad, this game is good for you. Can we play Go Fish and maybe War? Or I have a shot?
Well, small pot, not that interesting. I don't know if Fish Bruce might have been able to seal it.
Congrats.
Maybe not.
You win.
Where's Mark?
It's 350.
Shit. Mark took our money and left.
120? Yeah, 120. Okay.
No, that's why I said congrats, you win. You win that one. The collection.
Okay, the stats page we're looking at here, I don't believe that's correct. Because nobody has a stack of 53K.
That was from yesterday.
From me, dude.
Oh, maybe they'll fresh it up for us. Okay, we've rewound back to the 254, or some kind of suspension state. We're in a. This is where the XY coders are recoding.
You're supposed to give it to me.
There's some kind of like a black cat, like in Matrix, how he walks across. There's a glitch, and then you're like, that could have been what that was right there. Maybe we all got reset, and now we're with fresh. Like how you feel after a nap. That was like a forced XY nap from the programmers. I don't know, just speculation.
Mouse does well. That's good. That's one good game.
What's going on? We're trying to find something exciting.
Is there another player coming for seat 7, or is that just going to tease me the whole night? Because I did bring 50K in case some kind of sick slip up happened where I sat in that chair. I don't know. It's like,
well, you're welcome to sit if you want.
It's very kind of you.
I know there were a couple cancels. Oh, yeah, PP is supposed to come.
Oh, PP. Yeah. No, I'm not sitting. Not right now. Maybe at the end of the day, when they are like, hey, we keep playing, and the stream ends, I could slip in.
Yeah, we got a few people flying in from out of town next week.
I don't know.
From Washington, New York,
what do you have?
and Las Vegas.
It must be like jokers and stuff.
Yeah.
And I want to do this quick shout out to the GOAT commentator, JJ De La Garza, who just mentioned he's listening to us.
Okay.
Circuit ring winner.
Nice.
Longtime grinder, paid for his way through college.
I know a guy who paid, a friend of mine, Chris in the Bay Area, paid his way through college with stock betting stuff, and then got his PhD in finance doing the same thing, and grinded all the way, and then met financial demise at around 30, 35 years old. He was too leveraged in the market. And the lesson is, no matter how clever you are,
don't leverage.
Be very careful with leverage. Yeah. That can be the undoing of the smartest people.
Yeah.
And it's the same with poker. The poker equivalent is don't take shots too often, too aggressively. Let's say you build up from 1 grand to 10 grand to 100 grand, and now there's a great game, and you need 40K to sit down.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Maybe.
I thought you were
maybe wait till you have 250. I don't know. It's like, but. Obviously, if it's a good game, I can't stop anyone.
Well, the problem is,
for you, maybe
what's a good game? Sometimes deceiving.
Do as I say, not as I say.
Yeah, right.
Do as I
say,
not do as I did.
Yeah.
Because back in the high stakes poker days, I was ridiculously not Kelly appropriate. I might have had 400 or 500K to my name, and I remember having 250 on the table, 50% of my net worth. Not even thinking about it. I was like, well, whatever. I can always play 5-5 if everything went really south, you know.
To be fair, as we see poker today, there's an opportunity cost for playing those games because they won't exist in 2024.
Right.
So. I don't know.
Also, what's money for if not for living? And it's really not money. It's clay. Once you convert it from paper, fiat, to clay, I mean, whoever invented poker chips is a genius, right, Wayne? Because it's now you're not really even gambling with money anyways. It's just clay.
Yeah. And there wouldn't be poker chips. It's just casino chips. And the poker just happens to be one of the...
And it was easier back in the day. I remember in 2006, some player... Yeah, it was maybe like a month, maybe his 7th time coming in, and it was his first time to win. And he was leaving, and he didn't know where the cage was. He had never gone to the cage. He just sat down with cash, gave it to the guy, got chips, and played. He had never. We all pointed where the cage was. I was like, that's not like 2024, but in 2006, yes, you could meet a player who, after a month, needed to know where the cage was. So
how times have changed.
Yeah. Now, because of civil forfeiture, people don't want to even drive with money in their car. They just wire it to the cage.
Probably 300.
If they don't want to do that, they should want to do that.
It's 750, so you can get more than that.
How much did you come in?
10 10,375.
If you're curious what civil forfeiture is, go type into Google John Oliver civil forfeiture, and you'll see a 16-minute video he did that is both sad and
Is that your given
funny.
name? Your first name's you action?
Sad because it's the state of America,
First name's action.
and funny because the way he presents how it all unfolds.
Bag was already taken by a younger sibling?
Very dangerous
Older
stuff.
sibling?
5 raises to 150.
I would have wrote the name as asshole, so I didn't get that one.
6 fold 8.
500 million. Doesn't it seem like a bargain? I mean, if I had like, how much money would I have to want to do that deal? Not much. Like if I had $1 billion, I might want to just put 500 million into it. It's only 250 down, and the thing makes money. We can go to check that Poker News article. I mean, they have expenses, but then you own it forever.
525.
In the chat, do you think 500 million was a good deal, a bad deal, or a fair deal? I think it was a bargain, but I don't know anything about what it actual is worth and the expenses or anything. But I think it would be a fun toy to own. It'd be a surf boat and the WSOP. Those would be my two favorite things if I had a list of what are your favorite things to buy. Look at this. We picked up Sriv, how do you say it? Sriv. He's got a very nice King Queen of Hearts, which actually is, now Barry doesn't like that he got called. He's like, okay, what does he have? Flush draw, 3-5, random jack, pair of tens. He feels he has to hit an ace or queen. He hopes, for his sake, he doesn't hit an ace of hearts, because he will feel very salty if he hits the ace of hearts. Now, what's going on? Oh, that was the slow call, the studied call. We'll call it the studied call. There's the ace hearts. I am not the XYs. I didn't go out. The programmers. There's no unless maybe I am coded in. Some days I think I am. So this is the worst card for. Oh, that's a terrible check. Don't check there, Sriv. Get the money. Oh, he checked and a little. Oh no, he's trying to get. Oh, is he trying to trap? It's a check trap. Wait, what's going on?
I think
he did. It was check under the gun cutoff. So Barry checked.
He got to wake up pretty early in the morning to get all Barry Woods there.
Wait. But Barry acted first, and Barry checked. And then
I think Barry was in
under the
position.
gun.
It was?
It said under the gun. And then it said cutoff for maybe I got it wrong. The energy we saw on the table was checked by Sriv, tank, smirk, full, buried checks. But can we find out? I want to run out there almost and ask. Should I run out and find out? It's a lot of work.
No, we could just look at the button on this hand.
Okay, yeah, that's the very elegant way. That's like using the.
You can't run out too.
But look at the faces. Done. Where's the button? Okay, that totally looks like.
There we go. Okay, the button's on L. So the button was on C3.
Oh, he was first to act.
Yeah. He was.
Because it's shorthanded. The cutoff meant that he was acting for. Okay.
Yeah, Barry was the cutoff last hand.
Right. Wow, he checked, and Barry knew to check. Always got to get your value there, especially against a clever person that's not going to bet for you. Do your betting. Bet your hands. Bet your hands. You know. Barry would have been forced to call. What's the right amount to bet? That's why you watch those training videos with the GTO wizards, because they'll tell you the right percent. But thematically, when you make your hand, most of the time you should bet, unless you're against an aggro sick person.
Oh, we have somebody from Toronto next week too.
Cool. Who's that?
Tan. 100K buy-in Tan.
Oh, Tan.
Yeah.
I love Tan. Maybe I commentate. I love Tan. Maybe I commentate that day.
So we got 5
He used to
people
play with us
in.
in LA a bunch, and then he dipped. I guess he went to Vancouver or Toronto or something. And I think the home games got him for a while too. It's tough because sometimes you get a fun, good game, and then it just evaporates because the casinos are always trying to hold their players, but there's people that come and steal the players. That happens. $500 million. That just seems like a bargain to buy the WSOP. $250 million down.
I'll be honest. I actually think it's a bargain.
Okay.
But the people who own WSOP, maybe they needed a little something right now, you know?
Yeah.
Or some people involved.
Oh, sorry.
They need a little.
Right. Yeah. You know, it might not be the right thing to sell a positive investment, but if you're, let's say, 66 years old,
It's a slight difference.
and you know you're gonna, there's like a certain inflection point where, yeah, what are you just gonna keep passing the wealth down to your kids? Like, you got to unlock some of it and get a cabin or a surf boat, like, right? You can't just trap your wealth all the time. You have to let. So maybe there was some people that wanted to unlock some of their wealth. Yeah, totally reasonable. What did they buy it for? I remember like 20 odd years ago hearing, oh, so and so bought the WSOP.
Oh my gosh, I wouldn't even know. But I
heard and I can't remember
of the philosophy, and I told this to the director of Live at the Commerce at Bally Live Poker, Brian Arakaki. When somebody wants to buy a poker product, you don't say no.
That's good business, right? When somebody wants to buy a poker product, that is some solid advice right there, and it's based in truth. It's hard. It's a very, people don't understand how difficult it is to build the infrastructure of the casino. There's a lot goes into it. Count rooms, you got to make sure you're not getting cheated, regulatory this, regulatory that, keeping the players, finding dealers, the staff, the food, taxes. It's like it's tough out there.
And Streve's going to check. Let's see if Barry barrels this one. Streve can not like that call on the flop by Barry. But of course, Barry can have the Queen 10, the Jack 10, and the Queen Jack.
Barry's going to take his equity and try and get there, which he fails to do. Now, it's very hard to call for King High. I think Barry is going to be pretty motivated to bet around $1,000 or $1,200, something like that. Just try and, like, you can't. Queen High's not going to win. I mean, yeah, maybe you're against, what, 10 Jack? That's the hand you're beating. I would try and, yes. I think this is
GTO.
Or Barry Woods. It just feels like it's the worst, one of your worst hands you can get to the river.
Barry Woods. Come on, GG moment, GG moment.
GG moment. That's how you win the 25K at the Aria in 2000 and.
King
8-9 was good.
Let me see when it was. I love that you told me that because, like, I don't know things. Barry Woods. Anytime you're curious about a player, guys, you just type in the name and the word Hendon. Hendon is short for Hendon Mob. What will pop up is the Hendon Mob database with said person's name. You click the thing. There it is, 256K. Grazie, senor.
Skate.
We're in here. We're drinking the
fancy water.
Fancy Topo Chico mineral water, carbonated, high-level stuff.
Do you know who bought Topo Chico?
Nope. Tell me.
It's the most famous soda company in the world.
Coca-Cola?
Yes. They own Topo Chico.
They own a lot of drink places. A lot. So, yeah, 2017. I just want to see how many players. There were 19 entries. 19 entries. 19 people. I think you have to put 23 people together to get the Hendon Mob registered. I don't know why it's being recorded. I thought it was 23 minimum or 21.
I don't know, but if Barry Woods wins the tournament, they better report it.
Byron Caverman came in second for 142K. And Justin Young came in for 76 third K. But 19 players. I always thought it was 21 minimum for a Hendon Mob write-up. Ace Jack, Barry's going to win this hand most likely. Fish Bruce has some kind of hope, but second pair, no kicker is pretty hopeless. Jack 9 actually has a little 10 ball for a surprise. Everyone's been teased into feeling they have a way to win in this hand. Barry makes a small bet. It's a very hard call to make for Action Antonius. I mean, if you call and a 10 comes, you don't even have the nuts. I guess on screen that's Action Antonius. I guess I don't know if I've ever played with him. I'm out of the loop, Wayne. I got to get back in the loop. I'm coming back in the loop.
You're back in the loop. You just have to.
You have to spend time in the loop to be in the loop. You can't dip into the loop, look at the loop, and dip out of the loop and say you were in the loop. No, being in the loop is like it's more immersive than that. You're like, well, Barry's got 2 letter A's. A is the
suit, same color.
And the same color, 2 A's. 10-8 of diamonds should love his hand. Let's see if he loves it enough to put the money in. He did. And we have top set against kind of stringy hope, 6% hope. It has to be 7-9 or a diamond. Nope. This is where you're happy it didn't come ace 10-10. You realize, oh, got lucky. My new thing is not to call the 2 a deuce, but to call it a 2. The 2 of hearts came. Because I found out a lot of people get tilted by that. You know, it's like, and I think it's funny that they get tilted. This isn't going to work. Big rookie. Don't, no, yeah, no, don't, yeah, that's burned money. That's a couple of lenses out the door right there. So this is, even though a 3-4 can beat you, this is a must raise. And that'll be the end of the hand. I mean, could you get creative and represent a 3-4? It would just cost you money. So, yeah, you could, but it would be expensive.
You want on this one?
That was the wrong.
Oh, he shows it. Barry Wood's showing, taking a little of the pressure off. That's always nice.
Pretty good.
When
That's a good flop.
19 players in that event, kid. 19. They raised $475K.
One bluff in my life, and you have ace.
Yeah, you bluffing in top set?
First place was 256.
I bluff into full houses. I bluff into
I didn't know that
flushes with, you know.
2 A's
I'm never going to try that
and a
again.
deuce, not a deuce, a 2 on the turn. A 2 came.
You know, they still call it deuce to 7 triple draw or deuce to 7 single draw.
That's right.
So
You got to call it 2 to 7.
yeah. So the guys who are tilted at the word deuce, it's not going anywhere. Sorry.
Yep. No, not tilted at the word deuce. Loving the word deuce. Not liking having a deuce called a 2. No one's tilted when you say deuce and it's a 2.
Oh, okay.
Some people are tilted. The Venn diagram would show that some people are tilted when you say 2 to explain that a deuce has fallen.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I would say about between 5 and 15% of the poker population finds it, like it scratches their brain in a kind of a weird way. Like, oh, why did he say 2 when it's a deuce? You know, it's like the 3 and tray thing, kind of. So what do we got here? A ace 9 and a 10. So basically
Nothing going on unless Fish Bruce decides to get a little creative. All right, I'm gonna have you guess how much Topo Chico is sold to Coca-Cola for. I don't know the answer. I'm looking.
I'm going to guess 285 million.
I vaguely remember it's like close to that, but I don't want to.
That would be amazing if I, like,
If
without...
you were in the ballpark, that'd be pretty amazing.
Now I'm curious. Did I win the bet? There was no bet made. Just
There was no bet.
Need Paul. It's too quiet. Need Paul.
Yeah, Paul's over there sleeping.
We need you.
L has got his hand on his cards with one hand, eating with the other hand.
Oh my God, you're really close.
No way.
You're really. You said
285.
Oh, you said 285. I thought you were actually closer, but it's still pretty good.
I don't want to upset anybody.
245?
No,
235.
lower,
215.
higher,
225.
220.
220.
It's still really good. So Topo
I'll tell you, if
Chico.
I had 220 million, I'm not buying Topo Chico. I'm going to try and raise 250 more million and buy the WSOP.
How it
Take a
goes.
break.
Yeah.
We can
So
Guys, keep this
Topo
going.
Chico is worth less than the WSOP.
Right now, yes.
Oh, but this was
probably easier to win.
2017 though.
Oh, 27. Yeah, now it would be worth more.
Right, now it's Coca-Cola stock, so depending on
100 right now, and then when Paul comes back, we'll do one.
Coca-Cola stock.
Right.
Stand up, we can just do whenever we feel like.
Yeah.
We can do stand up now. Well,
Just wait till Paul's the meeting. We'll be back in like a couple minutes.
Is that PP maybe?
No, PP's
The
aging
C1.
out. PP's he's actually here now, but he's not on camera yet.
Oh, okay.
Because of the delay.
You haven't.
It's Action Antonius. That's Antonius Poker.
Ah, actually, Antonius.
Not Patrick Antonius, now the Hall of Famer.
Not. They're two separate people.
Yes.
Yep. Yep.
This Antonius talks.
I would actually think betting with 8-6 is a reasonable play. I don't know. You got 8 high.
is.
You
You have-
have ways to win.
Blocker qualities. What goes with a
I
7?
like
An 8 or a 6, right?
350. It's hard to call. The best hand folds as it makes sense for him to fold, I think. Unless he wants to represent. See, there's Barry thinking, could I have stole it? Yes, he could have. Barry, yes, if you had decided to make it 1250 or 14. However, maybe Action Antonius knows you're just trying to steal it. He makes it 4,500.
oh, discount. Big discount.
What do you think the public thinks about NSYS, aka Ggpoker, purchasing the World Series?
They're probably fine. Yeah, whatever. They're running great. They're running huge.
That's just the call.
Yes.
They're deep in the poker matrix. What? So fine. It's not like some random company that doesn't know anything about poker. Like
Oh, yeah.
Nabisco buys the WSOP. It's like it's better in the hands with people that know. Okay, we know how to do it. Let's do it.
I dropped in a little.
Barry has an ugly 9-3 that might just collect a little juice here.
I dropped in a little nuggets. It's GG about the circuit events. So we'll see if they incorporate them.
Incorporate the circuit events in what way? What do you mean? Like to get bracelet events there? They already have that, right? Ring events or something? What?
Yeah, an adjustment to the ring events. And even the future bracelet events. But I don't want to spoil anything. Well,
Cool.
it's their idea now. I am not going to take credit for the
I like it.
napkins.
And it's poker. Everyone loves poker. Fish Bruce wait, I don't understand. Who just called? What? He raised?
Big rookie
What?
bet.
Barry bet.
No, big rookie bet. Barry called. Fish Bruce
Picked a bad time to try and steal. But it's weird. Barry does not like his 9-3. He likes it, but he doesn't. It's the famous. This is so interesting. Because big rookie, if he had a lot more experience, would know just get out of this hand. Because he might just make his hand and be already dead. It could be a 9-jack or jack-jack, or he could be against like 9-queen and a queen comes.
Barry.
But Barry doesn't like his spot, even though he loves it. Do you know what I'm saying? It's the famous I love it, but I don't.
Oh my God! If he folds this,
He can't fold. But he knows he's beat, but he's not beat.
Old Barry would have folded. Or sorry, Old Barry.
Look
Oh
at that.
no!
Oh my God! Wow.
No.
Because big rookie flatted.
Now
Big
if Fish Bruce blasts the turn, it's his.
Wow. If that was a 3, we would have seen a much more tilt. This is how Fish Bruce got his name, by the way. Oh, he's checking. No, that's not the play. Okay, pair of 10s. It's like nothing. It's a nothing burger. He needed a queen or a 7 to feel good. Now he's thinking, well, what can I beat? This just is, you can't call here, right? With 10, a 10. Can you? I wouldn't.
I don't know. It depends if you have what the cool kids call a live read.
He has sold a lot of eyeglass lenses. This would be a time to put that lens power into play. He hates it. He knows he has a hand, but he knows it's no good, but it might be good. If Fish Bruce is doing a fish move.
Logic says it's no good.
Right. Yeah. He called. Oh, he called. Now Barry's going to lose his mind.
Oh, no. Barry's going to lose his mind.
Not only did he call, but he snap showed. He didn't call and wait to see the hand. He just called and turned over 10-8.
Lay down a fucking 9. Yeah, I mean,
it's one of those hands where if Fish Bruce just didn't do any fish moves,
either a straight draw or a
Barry would have won.
3 as a kicker.
Big rookie. You're not a rookie anymore. That's what
rookie.
That's what the cool kids call a bluff catcher.
Yep. Wow.
Nice hand, asshole. Should have stacked both you fuckers there.
Oh. No, Barry, you can't get more money from Fish Bruce because once you put money in there, Fish Bruce is done.
Big rookie. Up big.
Sometimes it's good just not to know the right play from a GTO theoretical vantage point, but just be like, hey, I have a pair. Pair is good. Call. Like, sometimes it's that simple. A pair.
Back in the day, it's called
good.
street poker.
Street poker, yeah. Wow. I mean, for you players at home, if you make that call, most of the time you're just going to be shown a full house or a 9. You're not going to be shown a 7-3 most of the time. Wow. Wow, there's the neuromesh genius.
I'm very comfortable with the box in the wrong places. Yeah.
Everything's okay now.
Until I lose a big pot.
Hey, yo, GG. That owns the World Series of Poker.
When you win,
$500 million. What a bargain.
when you lose,
That's why it's important just to have money lying around. I mean, that's a lot of money to be sitting around. But
So I got a question for you. If Antonio bought the World Series,
yeah, maybe.
could he just like ban Phil Hellmuth from?
no, you wouldn't want to do any of that stuff because you don't want to have any litigious problems.
Oh no, I just meant would he taunt him for fun? I know he
taunt
wouldn't
him for
do
fun.
it. Yeah.
I was just saying, to bar anybody is just taking a litigious.
Good to see you again.
Of course
yourself
he would
open
never
to
do
it.
it.
Yeah.
But he'd be like, Philly, hey,
Just to torture him.
yeah, you
for
want to,
the-
you
for the
got
fun
to
of
be
it.
nice to me because you know
It might,
I might just ban you and you can't win any more bracelets.
Or maybe give him like a summer off based on his threat to burn the casino down or something like. Well, you know, it's like.
There's PP, seat 8. He's
Okay.
so he's went to UC Davis undergrad. I'm Asian. I got to know where everybody went to college. USC graduate school, electrical engineering major.
Oh, that's tough. That's a tough racket. I tried that. Imagining what the electrons are doing is very tricky.
Weren't you mechanical engineering or you were
Yeah,
electrical?
I dropped out of EE, went to mechanical because I couldn't visualize the electrons floating around on wires. It's like all this special weird math for electrons, and I was like, wait.
Sri with pocket queens, 3x, PFR, aka pre-flop raise. I was CSE, computer science engineering.
That's
Oh no, I couldn't take it either. So
very smart people end up doing CSE or EE. That's like the creme de la creme.
ECS, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, last time?
So I had to take electrical engineering. I was like,
Then what was the last?
yo, I'm out of here. But I knew enough to pop quiz Kitty because she has a master's from USC.
All right, with some of those.
And she
EE
just like did
questions.
not know anything.
Right. Well, that's the trick. You don't want to hold everything in your head. That's a miserable life. You put what's in your head to get by, and then you let it out and fill it up with happiness and other new knowledge. You don't always have to hold on to it. Google helps. You can Google anything you need to know.
Oh, that's old school. Now it's ChatGPT.
Elon Musk, his little school that he started, he emphasizes just problem solving. And
Ad Astra.
grades. Yeah, Ad Astra. I was reading about it. Well, not.
I went there. Or I mean, like, I
You
visited.
visited?
I visited.
Oh,
yeah.
cool. half the students are his kids or something like that. There's
Used to be. I think they're aged out, but.
How long has that school been going now? 5 years?
I think longer. I don't know. This is what Google's for. This is what.
Yeah. How long is Ad Astra? I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess 2016 inception. That's my guess.
That's a spicy turn.
Look at that. We got a flush draw. L with the real hand. Barry with the real draw, a super clean draw. Queen of clubs. Okay. I think L is supposed to just check here, right? Because if you bet, what's calling? Oh, he bets.
4 bets, 1,800.
He's hoping Barry has like an 8. King High might actually look good. In some variants, King High is good. Against L, in some worlds, King High is good. So maybe betting is... Look at Barry doesn't want to let it go because he knows L's... Oh, he's going to call thin call with King High. Punished. The 9-3 punished. The King High call punished. That is the genius bet. Not the check, but to bet your hands. Remember earlier in the stream when I was saying bet your hands? This is an excellent example of what can happen when you bet your hands. Yeah, top full house.
You gotta know your customer. Do you induce bluff or do you bet for value?
Right.
2014 Ad Astra was founded.
Okay. I was off by 2 years. I guess 2016, if we recall. So we're 2014, so that's 10 years it's been going. If I had kids, which I don't, and I lived near that school, which I don't, I would for sure want to send my kids there.
For sure.
Wow. Just learn problem solving. There's no grades. You know, just hang out, learn stuff. Perfect. Kids want to learn, actually, if you put them in the right environment.
So this was the first.
Humans, all humans want to learn.
Do whatever the next.
It's fun.
I think people...
Supposed to be, right?
We're coded. The X and Y masters above us that built the simulation, part of it's fun for them to watch because they built into us the ability to try and make our own XY universes on a smaller scale down here. Like we're, you know, making cars,
We'll get back to you.
whatever, making things, games like poker, streams to watch it, which is all trapped in the matrix. No one can escape.
Okay. Flush draw.
L loves that. Barry, we don't know what Barry has.
You might love it. We don't know.
Yep.
He checks, so he doesn't like it. I love it, those, you know, back in the day, the Toyota all-in degree moments at the World Series.
Yep.
You, like, they cover the cards. And L, just going to get a couple folds. Value betting is ace high.
And we'll never know what Barry had because that's the nature of poker. Not everything can be revealed.
How much?
So 136.
Okay.
So the second time you have to pay?
Yeah. Best player pays for the table?
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, sounds all right.
Best player?
Definitely not best player.
Well, Mark is not here today, so you are.
You've been upgraded.
Yes, sir.
From 2 to 1.
Uh, 14 back. 15 back.
No, yeah.
Oh, but yeah, you said.
It's actually 7 players, so it's 152.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
152.
I'll give you 175.
Alright, so 152. And then this is.
Why is it so confusing?
You owe me 23, right?
Yeah.
You are at the Commerce Casino. Well, you're at your house or in the car or wherever you are, but you're watching Bally Live Poker at the Commerce Casino. People playing cards. I'm here with Wayne. I'm Phil Locke. I used to play here all the time.
I won.
I'll start playing more often.
We used to play here all the time. Well,
Yep.
now I play here all the time. But there's a period where I didn't, another period didn't.
There was,
Now I am.
yeah, 19. I think there was like 3 rebuys, so I think it was like 16 of the best players in the fucking world.
We're going to delete that expletive because this is a family channel. We don't want anyone to hear bad words.
How was I supposed to know when it was?
Not hard to get number 1 when it's only 16.
I had to beat 18 players.
Oh, they're talking about his win.
They're talking about his Aria 25K win.
Does the commentary. He entered twice, and I beat him both. I knocked him out the both times.
And that event.
Barry, what do you mean the commentary? Everybody knows you won that event.
I don't care how I make my money, fucker.
They don't need to hear commentary about that.
Short buy-ins or glory hole. I'll take whatever I can get.
That was October 2017, where Barry beat 18 other players. Actually, less than 18. Some people did rebuys. And won $256,500.
Maybe we can do a stand-up right now.
Sure.
Yeah.
One round?
Yeah,
You haven't played a fucking hand. Who gives you a voice in this fucking...
Damn!
We got to delete all these expletives because, like we said, it's a family channel and no harsh language here.
I wonder who doesn't curse.
7 plus 2? No.
No. Like, we're doing the normal
The true
one.
person that...
What's a normal
Barry doesn't curse at you, it means he doesn't like you.
So how much?
That's it. I just want to...
700?
At least, by cursing, you at least get his attention.
Yeah, $800.
And the next one is splash.
So put 800 in the middle.
Okay, what are we
We do
doing?
1 and 1. So first 100, and then we splash. And we switch.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
What's the splat? What's...
All the money goes in there for the next hand. Whoever wins the pot takes.
You can win it back, basically.
Yeah.
So there's 8 people, $800.
Yeah.
If you lose, you put $800 in the pot, and then play a normal, no limit.
Okay.
It's a splash. So 1 and 1.
But this
So you get the chance. You get a chance to win it back.
Next one is splash.
So he's saying alternate.
Yeah.
This time no splash.
Be alternate,
Just
right?
pay each
Make it more
100.
So
fun.
just pay. Okay, just pay.
We do 1 and 1.
Okay.
You guys just explain
We
this
don't-
is fucking going.
We don't need to switch back.
Yeah. I'll sit down.
Barry is a little, you can feel the vibe, like he's lost his temperament. His equanimity, as you might say, is a little bit shifted.
I mean, folding winner has to be one of the worst feelings in the game, right?
That's it.
The 9-3 fold, then the king
Even
high
though it was a
call.
small pot, like,
Right.
yeah.
Oh, I made check.
Folding winners.
It's no fun.
One half to the other.
The funny thing is, if you never fold a winner, you're calling too often, and you can't win at poker. It's a strange paradox of the math of the whole game. Something like that, right, Wayne? If you never fold a winner, you're calling too often, and you probably can't win. It's
I would say that answer changes in different eras.
maybe, yeah.
Okay.
I think in
No more coaching.
the moneymaker boom era,
Card like this.
where we came up,
I didn't know we were doing that.
if you do it correctly.
Can we go back to the days where you
Yeah,
just
I want to go back.
used a little bit of logic? You didn't have to know much about poker, and you could just print, like hard print, like not buy the WSOP for 500 million kind of print, but solid print nonetheless. Put me in the time machine, Wayne. I know you got keys for it somewhere. If they're going to give keys to the time machine, they're going to give it to a guy like you. Trustworthy, dependable, sharp, intelligent, knows a bunch of people, isn't going to get irresponsible with it.
Oh my God! Stop throwing me under the bus. Man. You're likely insinuating that I know things other people don't know.
Like, I know the XY programmers above the simulation runners, every few thousand people there's a node, and like built into you, not knowing it, you're a node. Somehow
gosh.
you're connected to that. So I don't know, in the reset factory upstairs when they do stuff, they're like, okay, clear it up.
I think actually Doug Polk said that. I mean, when he came by a month ago, like we met up for a few hours, and he mentioned something like that.
Yeah.
I'm like,
He's right. Boom.
Boom.
Now, what do? You've flopped super nutters.
In PP&L, like, we play in these, like, Chinese private games. So we know each other's games, like, super, super well. There's just so much meta going on. Like, you see the most obscene calls and folds.
Oh, wow. Now he's literally has the second nutter butters. The tough part is PP's just got not much. Now study L. See, we're studying him. This is what it looks like when he has an unbeatable hand. He's willing to put, I mean, just flats.
Yeah, basically it looks the same as if he's bluffing.
Yep. He did the little gulp.
Oh, now we're dropping too much knowledge.
I'm trying to, like, I mean, I'm trying to figure out what his false tells are. He's obviously trying to give the vibe of.
Oh, are we dropping knowledge now?
I don't know if I have any knowledge. I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, look at this. He does another bet. He gets
14.
1400. 1400. He bets 1400.
Now let's study L. He knows he's going to raise, but the timing, the whole thing.
I apologize for laughing. It's just I know these guys so well, and they know me so well.
It could theoretically go raise, re-raise, like that, right? With
It's possible.
With this history.
Obviously, with these quote-quote blockers, it would be terrible on PP's end, but...
All in. See, four goes all in.
Pretty sure PP's not calling. But there are circumstances where he does call.
Yep. He's trying to get called by a flush, obviously, or a straight ace, straight queen.
This is our GG moment.
It's interesting. He went all in there. I don't go all in enough. When I have the goods.
No, this is what I'm talking about. Like, we know each other's games so well. We do all these, like, weird plays to, like, trick the other person. We're like, okay, what's the standard play? We can't do it.
Oh, nice flop.
So, you know, like the Asian culture, there's like a humbleness thing.
Yep.
So when we're in these games, we like kind of humble each other, brag, oh no, you outplayed this. Oh, you did this so good. But like when we do the moves, especially when we know each other's game, like in standard spots, it's almost never standard.
Yep.
We're just like, all right, what's the wackest play we could do?
Myself to the chips.
Yeah.
But he showed. I mean, obviously, because I didn't see him showing, but by the expressions of the players.
That's part of the culture too.
Yeah.
It's like, so obviously, well, I don't want to say obviously, all the ethnicities, if they play with their own ethnicity, they have like certain cultures.
Yep.
So in these Chinese private games, it's a very educational, fun culture. Like slow rolling is just a joke. Like it's not insulting.
Right.
And then we frequently show if we're good friends.
Right.
It's like, it's not a big deal.
Right, yeah.
It's just culturally.
Out in the streets, when you play with the break. Yeah, that's not happening a lot of the time. People take the hands to their grave.
Yeah.
But this is also a stream game where everyone knows it's going to be revealed in 35 minutes anyways. So
yeah, but I'm telling you guys, in the etiquette in the Chinese home games, we frequently show, and then if we don't, we just laugh and say, no, not this one, you know?
How much
It's
Mandarin would I have to speak? How fluent would I have to be for me to play some of those games?
You don't have to be. They almost all speak English. There's probably like a couple that don't speak English, but it's more
just being friends with the people in those games and stuff.
Yeah, and then the chemistry, it's just like you know the different environments. Like some are party, some are drinking, some are other stuff. Like these Chinese private games are just so chill. The worst people do is have a beer and smoke, and there's like nothing else going on.
That seems heavenly to me. I did not like the home game vibes where there was drugs or booze or loud music and all. I just was not into that. I always like casino games. It's like you just know what you're getting.
Yeah.
Tougher games, but
legal. Paul Heiser with the snowman.
Man.
Big rookie.
Does what?
And Big Rookie folds.
Get the stand-up game. Let's just.
I used to call Pocket Eights Charles Bronson for the 8-shooter, but then I found out that Charles Bronson normally in many of his movies had 356, which holds 6 bullets. So, because I was playing at a game and some gun expert was like, "Why are you calling it the Charles Bronson?" I was like, "Because didn't he have an 8-shooter?" He's like, "No, he knew everything about Charles Bronson." And I was on Google then looking it up, and he was right. 356 was his.
Okay.
He went through many guns, but not most of them had 6 bullets, and the common one was a 3. So why they call the Charles Bronson Pocket Eights, I don't know. And by the way, very few people call it that. Maybe like 12. But those 12 people went down a wrong path, I think. I was one of them. Yeah. 6s versus Jack 8.
Senior advantage.
So Fish Bruce is also part of these like Chinese private game groups.
Okay.
Oh, he's got a better head than you.
And it's because poker's like illegal in China, and a lot of these guys are, you know, fresh off the boat or brought over by airplane.
Yep.
So they just, you know, need to
They
play.
need the action. Yeah.
And they're just like, you know, a lot of them are more comfortable speaking Chinese, even though they're fairly fluent in English too.
Yep.
30 years ago.
There we go. PP betting.
Actually, I started.
The lower the pair, the more you should bet at a higher frequency.
And the hand is over. The best hand won.
He shakes off all of his hair.
How often does that happen?
18%.
18%. I like it.
Barry, where did you do it?
I had a couple of places.
It's not to say that these other private games like aren't friendly to other ethnicities. It's
Right.
just that each have their own culture.
That was called
Yep.
Elliot True,
Some are cigars,
and the other was
some are booze,
Fancy turkey?
In U.S.
some are
Turkey?
wild off the deep end, which you'll never catch Phil and I.
Yeah, 30 years ago. There was only a couple of companies that did
Right,
that.
no, research in what? In the last what year?
I'm losing hair already.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, I take it from
The back of your
back and the sides, and though I did
Is
have
it
one.
a dangerous procedure or no?
No.
It's not. Yeah.
It's like when you dig post holes for putting plants in. Guy puts the thing and pulls out the thing and puts it in. 150.
I know it's expensive because I did it too, but I didn't have enough money for the whole thing.
Only afford the back, huh? Like save us more for the second part later.
Yeah.
That's why you play poker, yeah?
I've got the 2 sides and left the top. You had the top and left the 2
He
sides.
didn't have- he
If I
didn't
win,
have-
then I can get the top
He
one.
took it off his head and put it on his pubic hair. So one's just really dense. The other's not so much.
You lot are
I'm
sick,
talking out of school at the moment.
sickos.
So without a big blind ante, this is in the solver defense range in the big blind, King 5 suited.
350.
For the
It's a nice hand, yeah. It's the best hand, too.
350, 4-4.
and there you go. Aggression and position.
All right, put a show you lose the button.
Kind of all you need. And a veteran like Barry, Mother effing Woods.
Yep. And that's why Barry, one of the reasons why on October 28th, 2017, he won $256,500 playing the other 19 players in the 25K at the Aria because of aggression.
I wish I wanted 25K. Barry, you're the man. You're the only pro at the table.
I win another one. Can I save it up and for the next game?
You can.
6 folds.
I wish that's how it works.
Oh,
Barry, I think Barry's the only person who's won a 25K tournament at this table. I'm pretty sure.
I've never won one.
Yesterday.
I don't know what the progressive. I've never played the progressive one.
It means every hand have a button handed out.
So they're talking about the progressive squid game, which usually, you know, stand-up / squid game, you give one chip until there's only one person left. In progressive, there's more chips to give out. than even the players at the table, and you just
keep giving them out until the circle is closed. Oh, until the number of discs runs out.
Yeah, and everybody who doesn't have a disc has to pay. So you could get multi-rewarded.
I've never played that variant. I'm looking forward to it.
So
I like anything that takes you out of solver GTO land and into think on your feet land.
I agree.
Next question will be, where is my tip? You want to?
So in the smaller games, and I say it's smaller now, which is bigger back then, like the 1025 or the 2550, it's pretty friendly, you know. So
just noticed.
There's like a friendly competition. Oh, we have 2 people who don't have the squids, and they have to pay. When the stakes start getting bigger, that hurts, and it gets really competitive. Because if you get a bunch of the squid tokens and 3 people don't have squids, or 4 people, they're paying a lot of money.
Each person pays. Yeah,
each person pays.
How many do they start with like an 8-handed game?
An 8-handed game, they probably like 13, 12 or 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
It depends, you know.
I'm curious. I've experienced it where, like, the Deuce 7 game, you go broke, the guy has Deuce 7, and you have no money. I believe you have to go to your pocket to find.
You should.
That's what I believe. Yeah.
So in these private Chinese games, it's fairly friendly. Like if you lost too much, like people will just like do a friendly wave.
Right.
Because the culture there isn't to make money off people; it's to match cards.
Yep.
It's more a friendly competition until the stakes get too big and people get hurt, like we know. Then it's like, but you know, if they keep it small for these guys, like 1025 or 2550, it's like, oh, you lost too much today. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
People are re-raising to 500.
Let's see. Does Thriv play this 500? It's very tempting. It's a tricky spot too, because if you're against Ace King, Ace Queen, King King, Queen, you're like, you can just be in a terrible spot. Oh, he turns his hand into a 4-bet. I think L will fold. L shows a lot of discipline when he's out of position against, like, he doesn't get into these math pickly spots too often. My guess is he's going to fold, knowing what I know about his game. He feels he's against a real hand. He is. He just doesn't know that he's got the best hand.
A period? Hey, nephew. I got a period.
Wow, so he's calling. That's interesting. No, he
4-bet.
He
5-bet. 5-bet.
Wow, I guess, yeah, I would have folded, but I think maybe raising is better than... Okay, I don't know. This is off the solver grid for me now.
They're talking about the lobster noodles.
Oh, really? At the tip?
Yeah,
it's
in
one
Chinese.
of the best things. Yeah.
Somebody's got to protect us from him. It's up to you.
Look at when L bluffs, he's so happy.
Yep. He was bluffing with the best hand, but it's an interesting way to play Ace 10.
I say deal 4 and 5 out from now on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No fun for the rest of us, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not my job.
See, that's why I don't know if I can cut it with these guys like L, because I would just fold there. With the King Queen, I would have called, and if I raise and the guy re-raises.
Hey, it's like I said, it's 2024, and you're on stream.
Yeah, you got
creativity, you know.
Creativity, yeah. Creativity. You're on stream.
Look, they're having fun. Like, I actually don't like playing with L because we're like really good friends, and like when I stack, and he probably feels the same way when he stacks me. It's just like, I don't really want to, you know, this is not why I'm here.
How much, if I wanted to be a dealer at the Commerce, what do I go to dealer school first, or like how many steps do I have to go through before I can officially?
I think you need to be licensed, and then you just apply.
License and apply, but I wouldn't want to take the path of using nepotism or anybody I knew or anything. I would just want to grind quietly and visibly. I'm not taking this path. I was just curious what the path is.
There is like a seniority selection process to be on stream to get in.
So these people have been.
Yeah. It's different at other casinos and other streams. But for this one,
after 30 years of gambling, I kind of always been curious, like what the dealer. I would only do it for like, 3 weeks, 2 weeks, just to see. Oh, this is the break room. This is the. Oh, this is how the. Oh, they moved me here. Now I'm here. Oh, I'm dealing 4-8 limit hold'em. Now, like just to. I just want to just go through it for 2 or 3 weeks, just to. I don't know.
See how often you get yelled at by the players?
just to be in the mesh, like to understand the XY programmers coding.
Well, you would soon realize why dealers hate mixed games.
Right, because the split pots and all that stuff?
Or the rules of the game.
Okay.
Like, the players are always like, how can you not know the rules of Badesi? It's like, bro, we just got trained for 7-card stud, Texas Hold'em, and Omaha 8 or better.
Thank you.
L's earned his win today. Big Rookies earned his win today.
Yep. Now, how did Fish Bruce go stuck 4K after he made that? He had the Queen 10 on the Jack 9-9 board against the 7-3. He won that. I didn't see him lose a pot. He must have lost a pot.
Yeah, I don't really remember.
Barry Woods.
Paul Barry. L. Sariv.
Have you ever been a dealer, Wayne?
No, but I'll tell you, in some games I've been in, I'm like, I don't want to be the player, I want to be the dealer. The dealer's making a lot.
Yep. LA home games, one of the best jobs you can have in LA, other than like orthopedic surgeon or like partner in a law firm, is to be a dealer. It's like very profitable if you're in the right spot. Here we got some Paul James Queen action. He'll probably make it 500-600. See what he does. Oh, he plays Trappy Wappy. Flatty Watty. Barry Collie Wally. Okay, little Trappy Wappy. And look at that. He's going to probably lose the minimum. Because I don't see ace-5 folding on the high. Yeah, that would have been more overcards. One of the things about playing jacks or queens is if you decide to play queens, you will get 1 or 2 overcards 86% of the time. That's a known fact. Yeah, 86% of the time. The 14% of the time it doesn't happen is for other players. But when you have the cards, it can be higher than 86%. Look at that, losing nothing, losing like $16 in a dream. There's Paul James, no crying, no whining, no like, oh, turning the hand over and expect sympathy from the other players. No. Just understand pain is inevitable, suffering is optional. Yes, it's painful. The queens, of course.
Is that your trademark quote or copy?
No, that's been around since like Buddha.
I'm just going to give you credit because you printed it out for me. I'm like, Good. That's good.
That's one of those been around forever. But he just decided, why suffer? That's just optional. He just passes it by. But, oh, man. There it is. We're at Bally Live Poker, not Bally's Live Poker with an S, but singular. Bally Live Poker. You're watching it on your YouTube. Subscribe.
You can watch on the Bally Live app and learn and earn Bally bucks in the process and not watch YouTube ads. Barry's going to bet into the ace. So with these weaker aces, you could, check behind to induce, especially if the two other cards are low, as you're way ahead or way behind. Usually, if there's at least one face card, there's more reason to be betting.
Big Rookie. Now, does Big Rookie go out and play the 20-40 no limit once in a while with the boys out there? So he's
yes, he does. Chris and Jamie's game.
Yeah. Yep. Sometimes I look on the app and I notice, oh wow, 7-handed. Or like once in a while, it's not always 2-hour waits for cash games at the Commerce. Like
no,
some days you can just walk in and get a seat. It's very hit or miss. I don't know the best times to arrive or whatever it is, but
well, it's best to know the game runners.
Yeah. So you just get invited and you know the start time and everyone just arrives. That's like, yeah. Yep. Look at this.
Whoa.
We got jacks, tens, king, queen, all real hands. Now Wayne ordered something. It's under a metal tin.
I order the same stuff every single time.
Yeah, I was going to say 98% of the time it's going to be that.
It's true. It's 98%.
Yeah.
You know what it is? You want to tell the audience?
Yeah, it's going to be a side of broccoli with a big chunk of filet mignon.
God damn. Well, it's A5 Wagyu. But
A5 Wagyu. Some kind of nice meat cut.
But Phil just soul reads.
No ketchup, no Worcester sauce, whatever it's called. Just
yeah. I don't like sauces.
Yep, you're not a sauce guy. Look at this Big Rookie with 9s. Everyone has a premium hand.
And Cerie's just like, king, queen?
He might pop it up again. I mean,
you're on stream. You block kings and queens.
It's a weird hand to call.
Yeah, it's a weird hand to call. Like, if you play it, you might just want to 4-bet it. And now we have 3 pairs. Let's see if anyone gets a set.
Two unexpected call. Two unexpected fold.
Oh, there's a set. Big Rookie with an overfull.
Okay.
And Phil Locke, are you a student of the great game of Pot Limit Omaha?
Big Rookie is loving his life. He's like, wow, poker's easy.
Yeah.
Wow, check. Even Fish Bruce checked. I guess it's half trap, half value, defend. Barry's gonna like take note. It's like, okay, I've got the best hand. Barry's
Solver doesn't do multi-way, but I'm sure it would do a bet here to try to protect your hand and get.
If I was Big Rookie, I mean, I'm so guilty of slow playing when I shouldn't. I don't know what the solvers say, but I'm just calling 100% of the time here. But I know that if I call, 2 or 4 outs are out there.
Well, Solver doesn't do multi-way yet, so
it's going to call, right? Bruce
Bruce definitely has to call, and Big Rookie, I like a call here.
Oh,
he's going to go for it all.
I don't like this. It's your hand's too big.
Yeah, well, Fish Bruce doesn't have much left.
Oh, Fish Bruce might just put it in.
I agree with you if Fish Bruce was a little deeper, but I think what Big Rookie is doing is just like, this is my GG moment, so I'm going to.
It's not the end of the world.
Get one of
you
them.
are blocking the 4. It's look. Earlier I said when you have a hand, bet it. You know, if somebody has kings, they might be hard pressed to fold anyways. And if they call, they do have the 2 outs, but you know.
I think just the way the situation is, Fish Bruce's stack is so small, presuming that graphic is right.
And they're not afraid of a 9-9. They're afraid of an ace-6 or 6-7, that kind of thing. No one's putting him on 9s. They think he has a 6.
How did you get that one?
Or like queens. Or kings. No, maybe queens. I don't know.
Maybe next game.
They're both going to fold, I think. I mean, you have to fold, right?
I think Fish Bruce is so short.
Bruce might call because it's like 3 for 26. Yeah. Bruce actually might have to call for the math.
He's getting like 2 to 1.
He's getting the math almost anyways. 12%, 330K. It's wrong by like a few $100.
He can't win the 30K. So.
Oh, right. Yeah.
The pot's on about 5K.
I mean, it's such a terrible spot to be in. You know it's a fold, but you're probably going to call because you think, well, what if he has 7? I don't know.
What if he has ace-9?
He's not going to have those hands, though. It's like he has a 6 is what Bruce thinks. I think Bruce is going to fold. Big Rookie doesn't look like a guy doing this with 9-10, you know, or 7-8. It just looks like 6-7, 6-8, maybe pocket nines. I mean, is there any way to call this? I don't. Also, queens, kings, and aces are other potential
Chop with jacks.
Chop opportunity. Yeah, it's good fold.
Let's go.
Run it out. I want to see dealer run it out. I want to see the next two cards. Do a 10 or a jack come? Can we run it out?
I had an overpair. If you didn't bet that much, you would have got me to call. I had an overpair. If you didn't bet that much, I would have called.
I don't believe that.
I wanted to win this.
Lucas content.
Hey, yo, GG.
Nice hand, sir.
How big is your overpair? I have an overpair as well.
I had 10s. Good job. Jacks?
Tens is the smallest. The smallest, best, the most.
I never claimed to be smart, okay? So let's, fuck you.
Didn't want somebody else to hit that trip.
Everybody loves a tortured Barry Woods except for Barry Woods.
Yep.
So we were talking about Chris and Jamie are the game runners here for the 10-20, 40. And in 2024, live poker, you need to have as good relations as possible with the game runners because they hold one of the keys to the castles.
Nice hit, sir.
If you are a grinder, you best cooperate with the game runners or you will never, ever, ever get a seat.
Yep.
The better you are, you're not getting a seat anyway, but an occasional blue moon, half moon, full moon, if you're nice to the game runners, they can call you up and be like, hey, seat open because we need a filler. And it's nothing personal. It's just the recreational players do not like playing with the guys who take all the money.
Yep. That's how it goes.
And Mike Del Vecchio said this on podcast too. He tried to be like, "Oh, I'm not that good. Oh, I'm splashy." Blah blah. It's like
you're an expert that can separate people from their money. Yeah. That's splashy or not. Some of the best players are splashy.
Yeah,
it's just part of the technique.
And there's some game runners who butt heads.
You guys like it? Want to continue? No. No. Okay.
We'll do it again before then.
We can do it again, maybe like at 9:30 we'll do it again.
9:30? Okay.
I'll set my alarm.
Take a break before 9:30.
We do a video chat, yeah?
You have to be...
Yeah, it was fun while it lasted. No.
You know, there's cooperative and territorial environments when it comes to game runners, so...
Yep.
The ruthless ones, it's like, okay, well, your reputation's going to get around, and you may have the best game for a while. But in general, this is the kind of cooperation and commensation that lets you stay longer in the industry.
Yep.
Where'd you put that?
Oh, the cheese on top of the broccoli. Is that a standard move?
Yeah, now it is.
Ah.
See, I changed it up a little. Actually, I would have, if I'd known, it would have been in the rotation every single time.
Oh, really? Oh,
I didn't know.
Okay, you didn't know it was there. It's cool. Hats off to Sriv, who folded King Queen in that four-way pot, jacks, nines, tens. That he saved $400. Although he would have been sick if it came King, King, nine, Queen, Deuce. You know.
One of these days. I need chips, please.
Hey, that's my line.
Okay, now we tilt it up.
I need chips, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bruce.
I don't have that line because when I go broke, I just take my gear bag, go to the cage, give them, or I go to the booth, that little private room. Like I usually go and get the chips. There's something about I like to walk away from the table, you know, detox a minute, Otherwise, I'm just like, chips, chips, and they're just bringing them to me, and then my bag runs out of money, and I'm like, I feel like an idiot. This way, at least I have a minute to talk to myself. Am I losing my mind, or do I want to still be here? I mean, I always come back.
Show one card.
I don't know how to say no. Tougher the game, more likely I come back. Like it's so, I'm just like a masochist. Oh, it's Elky and Yoviral and Anatoly Filatov and all the less seasoned pros have left. This is perfect. Short-handed with the world's elite.
You got to see where you're at, right?
I don't know what it is. I'm mentally ill.
Hey, I played Doug Polk on stream. You know? I just had to see where I was at.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm at a bad place.
I bet for value.
See, this
shows
is
a 10 and bets for value. Wow, L calls for value.
See, this is the friendly stuff that we have in the Chinese games. I was telling you guys. So.
Yeah.
He doesn't put him on a king. He thinks he's live now, because why would he show a 10? He might even think he's good, queen high. And now he can represent, if he wanted to, he could bet 25K, right?
No, I don't have a flush. You don't have any.
Oh, they both showed a card. Queen.
There's still one card to come.
This is great. They've both shown. I don't know if it happened boom boom or they did it at the same time. I think it went. Here's a 10. Oh well, here's a queen. What? And then L bet 300 and said I don't have a flush. This is great. See, this is interesting. He has to call because what? What does he have?
Space.
Oh, it's the ultimate thought card. Now PP loves his hand, but he doesn't know if he loves it. What's interesting is L pushed his cards forward a centimeter when he hadn't acted yet, meaning like, and then PP was, before he had checked, he kind of did this little move with this finger. I don't know what it all means. Trying to figure it out. Now he's betting for value,
again,
hoping.
This is what I tell you. Because we were in these Chinese games, we always try to like level each other because it's like a certain energy and friendly environment.
Yeah, space.
And I
Wow,
can't
could
predict.
you fold an ace? This is crazy. I don't know what I would do.
I can't predict what they're going to do because I know my chemistry with them, but I don't know their chemistry with each other.
I mean, when L called, you have to think that he has some sort of something with that queen. So it's either...
The funny thing I know about...
Oh, he
these guys,
called.
Yeah.
He says
So
you win,
PP is like a heavy live read person, and L just doesn't give off tells.
That's phony.
Or
That's phony. What's that? Is that phony? Not funny.
Oh, that's not funny. That was a weird hand. I probably should have enjoyed it more. I do respect the 600 on the river. It's hard for...
Sure.
I mean, he bluff caught.
Yeah. It's the leveling wars.
I know that one is ace, actually.
You know?
Yeah.
Too smart.
And you still bet into it?
He's too bad into it. I thought he's gonna fold, but he stopped folding.
So, you know, like in the American casinos, you get bluff call like that. It's like, how could you call her? Blah, 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 blah.
Yep.
That doesn't happen in the Chinese games. It's all just like, you caught me. Ha ha ha.
I'm just trying to facilitate the game.
Oh, you're a king.
Big rookie's betting his jack high for value. Well, he gets there, but, you know, his jack high was good anyway.
You win.
Slow roll.
You know, Perry is so dark.
Pocket king.
Always think about dark stuff.
So Kitty Quo was scheduled to come yesterday and today, but she got a little sick. She tried to make it today, and her and Barry Woods are very good friends. So she's like, "I thought you were coming." Barry's gonna guilt trip her, and then you know, she always makes it when she can. She came last Wednesday.
I played at the secondary feature table with her at the World Series of Poker for the main event on day 2, I think, or 3. And she's awesome. And then I watched some of the hands. She was getting after it and doing some high-tech steals. And and her husband, Frankie C.
Boyfriend.
Oh, they're not married?
No.
I did not know that till right now. Boyfriend and father and mother to a child, Tony. I think I've watched all of Frankie C's stuff that he's done in the last, I don't know, a year or two. I don't know. There might have been stuff earlier, but he lets it all out there. There is no filter. Like, I can't be that sharing. I'm impressed with the level of openness that he brings to his YouTube thing. I watch it, I'm just like, wow, this is fascinating. This man is definitely grounded. Only somebody very grounded can share like this. Very intense.
I agree.
I'll just slow playing his ace queen. Everyone's kind of slow playing.
Big rookie confidently bets 300 into 675. L calls. Barry cannot fold. You cannot fold this. And of course he doesn't fold. L with the queen. Big rookie with a medium-high spade. Has to think about a situation. Never an easy spot.
I don't mind this fold. It's a little nitty, but it's also, it's surprising how many times you call there and you're just drawn to 0% or like a 10 or something. It's like, yep, I don't mind that fold.
Big rookie going from CEO to card shark.
The dealer changes every half hour, yeah? Yes, sir. Yeah, we can do 2 dealer changes one round.
Yeah, 1 round.
Yeah, one round, 2 dealer changes.
All right, no problem.
Wow, some very sexy looking hands here.
He didn't sleep.
He didn't sleep well.
It's a lot to call with 7-8.
2 months ago, you said exactly the
And in this particular spot, wow, the reverse implied odds are brutal.
Anyway, yeah,
2 months ago.
Yeah, right now I'm upstairs. And,
It was commerce too.
no, it's the first time I stayed here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but the mattress is so hard I can't sleep.
The mattress?
The mattress is just, honestly, it's like laying on the freeway. I don't know how you sleep. It's so tough.
That's when you're like #suited. Oh no, PP, you're live. PP would add a gut shot and overcard. Barry with top.
Yeah. Chicken and chips. Chicken and chips.
Antonius forfeits his gut shot.
Probably team after you fucking half asleep in there. After you've fallen asleep, what's it actually?
Oh, are there any Olympics we can get on any of these advertising pieces of shit here?
Yeah, that'll be more interesting. Yeah.
Are there any?
We should be betting on the Olympics. Do a side bet on the Olympics.
There we go.
Side bet on Simone Biles, whether she lands on her feet or her ass.
How about in 1 hour, how many anti-Semitic or LGBTQ references can there be?
From the four commentators?
No.
Oh.
From the participants, the Iranians or the Palestinians doing the high heel shit. And then the boxer, the man will beat the shit out of the woman. How the fuck is that even possible?
Isn't that awful?
That is fucking criminal.
Or she's what was it, transgender?
She got hit once and she sat down. You know, she knew.
I really want to ask Sreeve about the neurotech startup stuff he's doing.
I kicked him in the nuts when they said you can't do that. Well, guys shouldn't be boxing women, so apparently you're not fighting by the rules. I do what the fuck I want. And then hit the ref in the balls. I mean,
it's not fair, is it? It's not fair.
I mean, the Olympics have gone way off the rail. I mean,
it's like if Usain Bolt became a woman, the women's 100-meter race would be finished, wouldn't it?
It wouldn't be a race.
It wouldn't be a race, would it? It would be fucking halfway down the track and he'd be finished. He'd be at home with his feet up.
Yeah.
He'd be finished.
The women's swimmer. I mean, all this shit. I mean, you can't just declare your gender for a sports benefit.
Stupid. Silly, I know. All this identification from wow.
Okay, you're declaring yourself a woman? Okay, suck that line of dick and let's see how much of a woman you are. You refuse to, just like in the Army, you had to, back when they were drafting for Vietnam and stuff, you had to say you were gay and then they'd go up and grab somebody's dick or something.
Whoa, Barry, you fold ace-10?
Nobody ever said I was totally correct.
That was in the sport of boxing, was it? They put something, they can't do it in boxing, surely. They can't allow someone who's changed their gender. From a man to a woman to enter into a woman's boxing.
Yeah, that's awful.
It's fucking awful. They're going to kill somebody. That's not even possible.
Barry turns a 5, but actually gives L more outs.
Okay, you should be allowed to choose what you want to be. Fine, no problem. But you're not allowed to fucking...
That's not one of them.
Women's division. Because you can literally knock someone's head off.
5.
Brain damage.
L's just like, could have bluffed him.
One for the good guy.
There you go.
One for the good guy.
Finally.
One for the good guy.
This way it keeps up.
I gotta suspect one of L's pet peeves in poker is when he sees the cards flipped over and he's like, I could have bluffed that spot.
So
Yep,
we're doing
for sure.
Stand-up game.
Big rookie and L, the big winners so far. Sreeve will be the big winner when his startup gets bought out or IPOs in 8 years.
Yeah, he'll be like the next DoorDash guy, like playing 500,000.
They were playing like 1 Bitcoin, 2 Bitcoin.
Yeah, a Stanley Tang move.
And I watched Stanley Tang and his other 3 co-founders application to Y Combinator for DoorDash, and I'm like, wow, they've gone a long way. But even in their youth, I'm just like, their IQs are way too high.
Congratulations for them. I use DoorDash like 4 days a week, bro. It's luxurious.
I missed you, bro.
Did you mean to call or what did you mean to do? Yeah.
Whatever you
Whatever you want. You can do whatever you want.
Enjoy it? How was
He
Vegas?
raised to 100. He raised to 100.
What else have you been doing? What else have you been doing? Karaoke, gambling, women?
Just poker.
Just poker? Just poker?
Yeah, just poker.
Okay. How's it going? You've been crushing it?
Well, not crushing.
But winning. Good. I'm happy you're winning. I'll answer for you. You've been winning. Good. Happy you're winning. I'm happy you're winning.
So you play a lot of tournaments?
Yeah, I mean, not as many as I wanted. I had some personal things going on, but I played
Well,
20.
best hand and betting his hand. It's very hard to call with Jack nothing.
Yeah, 15. I got some rebuy.
116?
Did I win nothing? I got to day 3 in Monster Stack. I got to day 3.
I'm so bad at that.
Yeah.
I cashed in one out of like 15.
I cashed in so many, but they were all like for 2K, 3K, 4K, 6K. They were just like little meetups, or like a little bit better, you know?
Chickens, you button last time.
Once I get to like big one, 20 big ones, I'm just.
Izzy, where are these from? Where are these from?
How about?
What?
Chinese.
He's eating and talking with his accent. How the fuck are you going to figure it out?
I was like,
Jesus.
PP, translate that for me.
Chinese.
It's a Chinese. It's
What's it
a
called?
Chinese shopping website.
What's the name?
How about?
Kobo?
How about?
Kobo, okay. No, I'm going to Asia. I'm going to Asia. See my friend Jason. Yeah, he lives in Hong Kong.
Is Jason Machine?
Jason Hong Kong. He lives Jason.
Big rookie folding the king 4 of clubs. I don't know. I'm playing it.
You know him? You know Jason, huh?
I played with him before.
You know him?
Unopened pot, 1 off the button.
I don't know, soon.
Oh, I know which Jason
Look
you're
at
talking
this.
about.
I think Big Rookie knew something. He's like, yeah, it's not a really premium hand. Now out of position for the rest of the hand. He does raise.
Fucking hell, bro. You're no action L, man.
You're too much.
Was that a stand-up game?
There's no stand-up with it. Actually, Antonio is not here.
You have to show, though. No, there's no stand-up game. All the show-up, boy.
We need Action Antonio.
Back in the day,
150, 650
a re-raise from the big blind was so huge. It's still huge, but back in the day, it was like,
Aces
whoa.
or kings, yeah.
Everything else bores him. If you're researching how to break
It's
stand-up.
just more exciting.
If I go back in one of your time machine portals that you won't seem to let me have the key to, I would go back to 2003 to 7, and I would just play 40 hours a week for those 3 years, and then that would be it. That would be my poker career. I didn't understand that. I thought it just was a thing that was like crazy all the time till you died, because I just didn't know it was.
Or it was just unlucky.
Occasionally crazy. I didn't know.
All of our peoples were like, this cannot possibly stay.
Yeah.
But
Unlucky, huh?
I was a diva, like when I was doing well in 2005 on Hollywood Poker Online. I'd be like, I don't feel like playing. Now I'm just like, wow, I was an idiot.
Most people with the time machine would go back to like, January of 20, whenever Satoshi built his Bitcoin game, and you just go buy 10,000 Bitcoin. But I'm such a sick, mentally ill person that I don't even think in terms like that. I just think in terms of like, I want to win pots. So I want to go back to this.
Oh, you'll win pots.
Yeah. No, but it's not the money I would be chasing. It's the feeling of just crushing souls. I want to go back to the easy days of that. Like,
well, you could have done both with Brian Mycon's site, Seal with Clubs.
Yep.
Speaking of Brian Mycon, oh my God. What a maturity of that guy.
Splashing it in the pot. How many?
That's he went from the king of the degenerates in 2006 to the king of Pepe and poker and stuff in 2024. He had. Do you see his Pepe outfit? He had the watch, truly the swag, the hoodie, everything was Pepe lined up. It was great. It was fun.
And he won in life. You know why?
Oh yeah. He got married and had kids.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have you heard the story of? I don't know the exact story, so I don't want to butcher it. But basically, I think they were like neighbors, and they just like hit it off. And he was like poor.
Is Patrick coming back soon?
And she's just like,
I like you.
Yeah, I like you.
Wow.
And now he's rich.
Yeah. She might be one of the richest people in Antigua.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh no, I mean even more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other countries.
Yep.
Scare people. 3, 4, 4. What if he comes back? Then what?
It's one of my favorite Poker World stories is Brian Micon and his wife.
He was given this little pieces of paper with Bitcoin on them and a little password thing when he was doing seals with clubs, and he was like, "Hey Phil," and like I don't know, Bitcoin was like $5 a coin. He probably gave me like $40 or $50 worth of Bitcoin, which is 10 Bitcoin. What is that? 10,
well,
just 0.6 million now. It's like I didn't even know what the hell Bitcoin was.
I was on seals with clubs, so I know the range. It was 25 to about 110. Depending,
25, yeah. Maybe it was 2 Bitcoin. I remember it was worth around $50 or $60, like credit to gamble on his site. And I said, I got to do something with this. And then I don't know where that piece of paper is or whatever. I don't know what happened. But you hear a lot of those stories.
Couldn't tell if he was having
you check jam for like, you check those for 5 pair, 1 all in. But yeah, he's not. He's just trying to.
How about the main story for Bitcoin were the guys that just wanted to get their really good weed and they didn't want to
spend cash,
They wanted weed to be delivered to their house. They were lazy stoners, so they would get $5,000 worth of Bitcoin when Bitcoin was like $10 a coin, so 500 Bitcoin, gosh. You know, just so they'd have a bunch. And some of these guys just crushed it because they were getting their weed, but they eventually went, wait, Silk Road, huh? What? Wait, maybe I should just not use my Bitcoin. And then they sat on it, and now they're 800 millionaires or whatever.
Empty Gox, empty G-Gox.
Yep.
And does the person who put it in get the button, a temporary button?
Ace King.
So it's splash pot now? Yeah. So whoever loses, put it in the middle.
Yeah. And then we all go after it.
7s. Okay, we're going to have a flop with 2 premium hands.
If they win the splash pot.
Oh, the 3rd hand. That's kind of a hand, the 10-3, but for 200, I guess you can find.
Oh, PP can't find that 3rd 3 because the other 2 3s were folded.
Oh wait, oh really? Two 3s were folded, 10-3 of spades, and another 3.
Another 3.
Oh.
Professor Green folded it.
I'll tell you this. This is where Elle is quite happy it didn't come Ace King 7.
Check around.
Checked around, 5 of clubs. That is, okay, actually, Antonius, that watch is a Casio from, it's the calculator watch. I had one of those.
Oh my God, I didn't even notice. Yeah.
In high school or college or something back in like 1904, in my younger days in 1904, I had one of those watches. I guess you buy them on eBay now for a super high expensive.
Oh really?
Wow. You can't just go get an
we'll look
old
it up.
calculator watch.
I'll look it up. But it must have been high school for you because I had one in middle school.
See. I'm going to look it up on eBay. Casio, old school calculator. Get out of town. You can buy these things for $30 at Macy's.
Oh my God.
But these are not the antique ones.
Not the real deal. The real deals probably won't even run.
Right, you'd have to get in there and replace the battery or something. Wow, I didn't realize. You can get these things for under $50. Wow, I had no idea. Technology. Here's a vintage one. It looks like older for $75. Huh. I would have thought the market on that was crazy, like, you know, $1,800 or something goofy for one of these antique watches, but El made a stab at it, but Antonius just raised, and that's the end of the hand.
Were you a Transformers guy?
No, but I did once accumulate enough coupons from Kraft Macaroni and Cheese that I was able to send away for the Kraft Macaroni and Cheese watch, which was really a cheap plastic thing, but I thought it was cool. So I wore the watch band broke like 2 weeks later, and then I lost it, but I wish I had never opened that package, because that was like one of those cool acquisitions that I realized, well, it's really poorly built. It's not going to last a long time, but it's very cool to have this watch. But then what? Am I just going to rat hole, put the watch in the safe? Like, you got to use the toys, you know? So I put it on. It had a very short shelf life. It died, and that was that. But yeah, I couldn't not take the thing out of the box. I wasn't that guy. Although if you did that with some of these things, little whatevers, you hear stories all the time. Oh, an unopened G.I. Joe from 1970, 65. It's worth like, you know, 85,000, whatever. You know. Ace King versus Ace 8, big rookie. Missed in a big way, but he's going to take the momentum and see what happens. It's very hard to call this. Yep, good fold. He's going to show the Ace King.
Yours looks like different than what I ordered last time.
Yeah, but they've handled
Easy.
that one.
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder.
Easy game.
Have hands. It's easy.
That one's a pretty hand. Yeah.
What's a goofy thing that you bought before you were 21 that you wish you still had? Like some kind of under $50 thing?
Oh my God. I mean, that's easy. The magic cards.
Oh,
like
magic
I had to
cards.
sell them when I went broke.
Oh, damn. You had original stuff from way back?
Yeah, but I whatever. I mean, I made money, but like the money, if I kept them,
yeah,
boom. Because it's only until these last few years that those magic cards have stagnated. Else they were like 30% up, like clockwork, almost every year.
Wow.
Action Antonius.
Jacks versus threes. It's funny, in the booth, you do wish for like the Jack 3 deuce board and stuff.
Oh, of course. Yeah. You always want blood. And then when you're there, you're like, oh. I love telling bad beat stories for other people. So PP and I were in a game.
Yep.
It was like this massive, like 500 big blind pot, and PP's opponent had 3 outs. It was like ace queen against king queen, queen high.
Just flats with jacks. Okay, I might do the same.
On the turn, they get it all in, and the river the king.
They both miss.
Both miss.
But Pippi might be able to take this pot.
Definitely C-bet ace high boards, king high boards.
400 or something.
Made 4 bets with people, each one 250, that I could get my
350.
And here's the leveling war where.
Yeah, you just give.
Whoa, PP. He's a rare PP.
So PP
Good. That's not bad to achieve.
was the one that sucked out and hit the 3-outer?
No.
Oh,
his opponent.
His opponent.
It was a
sucked out.
massive pot. It was, I believe, around 500 big blinds, because there was a lot of straddles.
I don't have.
And then they got it all in the turn.
4 of us though.
So you can.
River was a king, 3-outer, and PB looked so dejected because he was already like losing that night.
I remember when I first learned that you can slow down with ace king. Celine Dion's husband, I think, is who it was, or manager, or somebody was playing at the Commerce, and it was a bigger game than normal. And I think we had like 150K in front of us, and he had aces, and I had ace king, suited. Yeah, and I didn't stop raising, and that hand didn't work out for me. And then I learned, oh wow, Ace King is just Ace King. It's Ace High.
Yeah.
You know.
Yours is
And then I learned again when Kevin Kmart had aces. Anatoly Toy had some random hand, and I had Ace King. He had Ace.
Sorry.
He went raise 300, 1100, made it like 4K. I just like I could have just folded pre almost. I don't know.
How many big blinds was it?
I should learn how to play Ace King. What do you think? I've been playing cards for 20 odd years. I should just learn how to play Ace King. I should commit to that. Like in 2024, before the end of the year, I should just learn how to play Ace King.
Phil?
That would be
I'll
fun.
tell you, I don't even know how to play Ace King. Because the cool kids now, they're like, it blocks aces and kings. So when certain low boards run out, they're like, you just rip.
The rest has been done.
Yeah.
When there's like a bunch of low cards.
And not Ace King, any Ace King. I want to learn the Ace King suited. I want to learn how to play like those four hands: Ace King of hearts, clubs, diamonds, and spades. I should study that.
I can't teach you, so you need to find like a, one of those good players.
It's a long game left.
What hand do you want to learn how to play?
Yeah,
or do you already know all the hands?
No. I don't know. I don't know how to play any hands, so.
That's true. I don't either.
This is actually not a joke, but like.
I don't know how to play any hands either. The truth is, I'm just picking Ace King because I've lost the most with it, you know?
The hand that every poker player needs to learn to play the best is aces. And it's actually not even a joke.
Yep. It took me about 200 years before I could fold aces on the flop if I didn't feel I was winning. Maybe 220 years. Vampire's life. Like
this is awesome. This is an awesome race at Barry Woods. He's KYCing L.
Know your customer.
Denying equity for the draw.
Barry, show the 8 of hearts.
Barry, we know you won the Aria 25K. He's just showing off. He's like, this is how I want it.
Yep.
You are so bad.
Hey Barry, he's outplayed Doug Polk. He beat him. Doug Polk heads up. He's outplayed Ryan Fee. He's the upswing poker killer.
Wow.
I don't think I've ever seen you.
He outplayed me on a hand when I did the live stream in May or June. I forget. No, it was,
I don't know. He didn't fold a 9.
he had like I had
the flush.
some low pair, and he had ace rag, and he ended up firing a couple barrels, and he took it from me. I forget. I should go back and look at that hand, analyze it, learn how to play the hand. I don't know. Just rambling here.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm not sure.
Today in Los Angeles, where we are, it's 80 degrees out. 80 degrees. It's a hot one.
Should have trapped him, he said.
Shit.
But, you know, it's not as hot as Vegas. Queen 10, ace 10.
I was going for one of the 2 flush draws.
I have a bit of trivia.
Fire away.
You have the
In all my time playing, I think it's about like 25 years now. Maybe, well, maybe a little less. But you're the only player that I've seen wear comic book T-shirts.
Try to buff a calling station.
Oh, really?
I'm not even kidding. Yeah.
I have a Gorillas T-shirt on from the band Gorillas. But when I was a kid, I thought, wow, if I ever acquired wealth, I knew a couple of things you'd wanted. You want a refrigerator that dispensed ice cubes, because I thought that was a rich person thing. And I also thought, wow, to just be able to go into a T-shirt shop and buy Marvel comic, like a Spider-Man T-shirt. I thought that's a rich person thing.
Baller.
So even before I became actually rich, I remember clicking those off my list and feeling so good. I was like, wow, I can just get ice from the refrigerator. That's insane. We didn't have one of those as a kid, and obviously it didn't come from a family wealthy enough where you could just get like Captain America T-shirts and stuff like that. Like, just you'd see them.
But I would I'm a comic book guy, so I would remember if somebody wore the comic book, because I would be like, yeah, but you're literally the only person in over 20 years. Like, I'm serious.
Yeah,
it's
it felt
crazy.
like that. Yeah.
And I play all the games too. I literally play all the games.
I watched a lot of Marvel stuff. I read some comic books. I was a big fan of them. Captain America and all these guys.
Fair warning.
Yeah, and I thought that would be a fun thing to do if I had dispensable income. Most people want to buy like planes, boats, houses, cars. And stuff. I just wanted some cool T-shirts. My list was very short for what I wanted to acquire. You know, like.
But the heart knows what it wants. I just quoted Selena Gomez.
Yep. Nice. We got some hands, but non-hands. Like, you know, 8-9 for a thing and 10-4 for something. Look at this. 10-4 is a monster. 60% favorite.
Okay, thank you. I'll just go over there.
And the backdoor flush draw.
Yep.
9, 3 players. Put it in the box.
Oh.
That's the check mark.
And L actually likes that card. He doesn't because he's going to lose. And he has 0% to win. But he has to think he likes it. Now, given the history and everything, I don't know. I would just flat here.
Yeah. I think there's only one player. In fact, I think PP's play is just check call turn, check call river.
That's what it feels like, yeah. And those little discs in front of everyone, they're playing the stand-up game, right?
Yes, sir.
Elevated one with.
Come on, Barry. You won a 25K RA tournament. You can find a fold here with ace jack high.
Yeah, no pair, no draw.
Yeah, I think I may be folding the best.
Yeah, sure.
Always got to give the speech.
Yeah, always with the speech, yeah. Jack Queen got there. I mean, L hates his life right now. No, he might not hate his life. He's not enjoying this hand. He probably loves his life. He's a very lucky man.
It's fine. I mean, like, even if you check the turn, which, you know, I do agree with betting.
I just want to be PP for one day, man.
He might have to call the river on a blank.
Yeah.
Well, I raise with ace king and I get 10.
PP outplayed me in because we do 7 deuce in this game. And I just got there. And he just played on Live at the Commerce like a day or two ago. And I was like in the booth. And he's like, no fair, you seen my range. And I knew when he said that, I should have just like known he had 7 deuce.
Right.
But he just like 4X'd like from the small blind. I'm like, and I was, you know, FOS anyway.
What's full of shit?
Full of sauce.
Full of sauce.
Yeah, I was full of sauce.
Right. This is an expletive-free gaming channel where we don't use any bad words. Not that those are qualitatively any worse or better than other words, but we just don't use expletives here on Bally. Not Bally's, but Bally Live Poker.
Yes,
where
sir.
you tune in for fun poker, and there's an app. You can play the app and get coupons or
Bally
tokens
bucks.
or Bally bucks or something. You can come to the casino and gamble.
No, I want.
You can put your name on a list, talk to Wayne, he'll put you in the game, or not. Barry has kings, loving his life.
3 kings for Barry, 2 black ones, and a white one.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. So he can.
I
Make
don't even know what I'm going to get canceled for. Like, I literally quoted a movie for pocket queens, and then like 2 of the comments are like, "You shouldn't say that." I'm like, "What?"
Oh wow.
It's a line from Office Space.
Okay. L loves this hand, but he doesn't love it enough to call. But he might call because he loves playing cards. But he's probably going to fold. He's got the vibe of fold. But no, he loves calling. He folded. Correct fold. This is a hard one.
It's really painful for L to fold suited kings.
Yep.
Weird though, because there's actually an action player from the thing. It's just playing a bit weird.
I mean, on 8K, it's very, it's hard to call
Very badly.
10% of your stack for Barry shows.
Hence the raise.
They're playing stick, apparently.
Give him another button.
I apologize, guys. No, he's fucking.
I just went all in for 9,000 pre-flop with ace 10 off stick. That's how you get
Small blind,
playing the stand-up game. Open the button.
So when you pass away, are you going to, it's 3 choices basically. You can burn, ashes, or you can get buried, or you can go into the cryo freeze. Which path do you think you might take?
Man.
If you could afford, let's just pretend you're a billionaire and you can afford the 100-year deep freeze as well.
You got to do deep freeze, right? Because you don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think I'm going with the deep freeze. It's like a small free roll. I'll take it.
Yeah.
With the way all this X and Y,
yeah.
the simulation masters were maybe going to catch up and be able to break out of the simulation, I would love to be able to come back, I don't know. I'd be happy rolling around in a laptop with like a little FaceTime opening. So, you know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
Robotic arms. Maybe Surviv's company can help me with my brain, have a limb I can maybe bet some money.
Your brain is priceless. Like, we need your brain. There's other Dub Cs. There's only one Phil Lock.
I just realized that if you're going to take the cryo freeze path, maybe it behooves you. Let's just pretend you had a bunch of Bitcoin. Instead of giving it all away in your will, maybe you have a little bit in reserve for if you pop out and you're, you know, it takes electricity to move around the laptop, right? If they come bring you back to life. It might be nice if you didn't give it all away. You kept a little bit for the just in case, you know. But I don't know how you would remember your passphrase. I don't know.
All right, Sarif's going to bet the lower end straight draw, and this is something I picked up from a good friend of Phil Lock's and mine from over 20 years ago.
Which was what? To bet?
Prolide Friedman. When you bet the underside just to get the oversides to fold so you could triple barrel because you unblock all the higher straight draws.
I asked him if he wanted to come down today, but he's in Vegas and he didn't make it.
Aside from a little stint that he and I on Twitter, I love Prolide. But when he goes off on some tangents, I'm just like, bro, come on.
He lives on the tangents and he alienates himself often enough, but
I give him so much credit, and he decides to go after me. Like he was embarrassed about it afterwards. I'm like,
if you happen to be a human on Earth and you're alive, he'll go after you. So it's not like you're not special. It's 8 billion people he's going after.
I know, but like he doesn't. Like, he and I have a real, like, you know, we have a really good relationship. And then he just goes on tilt and then starts targeting me. I'm like one of your biggest supporters, even though you go off the deep end like so many times.
Yeah. Yeah. He was the chat master back in the day. I didn't realize it was true. I had to ask him. We became buddies, and I'm like, Parlay, is this real? Did somebody fake post this, or is this stuff you really typed into a terminal playing online poker? And he's like, oh, yeah. Had a dark personality would come out over the terminal sometimes. I'm like, oh my God. Well, at least you're creative, you know?
Nope, he's a UC Berkeley. I think he graduated, but I was in there in the professional StarCraft streets when he was graduating.
Put in the 225. He's having trouble.
7 wages to 500, 8 gold.
Action Antonius. 10x. I like it. Build that Potter. Take down the limpers. Big rookie looking for that third 5.
Yep. Wow, S-Riv is in there too.
Folded king? Weak move.
A nothing burger for big rookie and Shriv.
Should have gone all in, dude.
But that's never going to be a limp pot.
You never know. All in. 7 goes all in.
The solver tells you to limp 50, but it's not right.
Okay.
Hey, only commentators talk about solvers.
Do you have to show?
Oh, I had the. Okay, Action had the. He has to show it if they're playing there.
You know, this is why you shouldn't listen to the vocal people. Like Doug Polk's video on the World Series stuff. Like,
Yeah, it's still a continuation.
You know, Kristen Bicknell, Foxton.
Yep.
Like, it's the vocal people that are like, oh, don't talk about solvers, don't show solvers. Like, no, actually, they don't want, you don't want to talk about solvers because it's like not in your realm. Like, all the rest of the people want to see.
The entire pop back.
Chop it up.
And interest.
Yeah,
Penalty.
What's the probability that when the stream ends, these guys will play for 2 or more hours after the stream ends?
Oh, depends. I mean, this group might.
Make it 800 blind.
It really depends if certain people are winning or losing.
Right, yeah.
L will play until the wheels fall off. I think James, or Paul Heiser will too.
Maybe it's pocket kings.
Wow, he just said maybe you have pocket kings.
Very, very close. Very close.
I think that actually Antonius is saying that. Is that who said that? Everyone has hands. What is going on?
It's the randomizer in the matrix.
Okay. Can I just get one card down for this is master? Yeah.
See, this is the problem with taking 9s and treating it like you might get raised off your hand now. You don't get to try and set that. Although, to be fair, there's many times where I wished I had just held on with 9s because the person had ace queen or whatever. I think you just make it 2K here, right? What would you do? I mean, his stack is 10. The other fella has around 10.
Well, a lot of the cool kids do a small 4-bet here.
1650 keeps him in. 1,000 more.
But like we know, live play is a little different. There's a lot of stack to pot ratio reduction, plus, you know, past hands, player history.
This would be a very disciplined fold. I mean, it's hard to call here with ace jack because you know, PB might have like aces or something too. It's not just this hand. You got to get through the next guy has to call instead of raise. But now I think Pippi's just gonna. Wow, I think I would just call.
Does he want to look for a 9?
I think I would call and pray. It's 1K for 25K. Sorry, 1K for 2,500. And you have to win about.
And Paul's very capable, you know. He could have rags here.
It's just, I think I would just call. Yeah.
Yes. Stack to pot ratio has been lowered.
It's tough though, because you know when it comes like ace. Look at this! Wow, everyone misses, but Paul still has to go with it. I mean, you have to bet. Guy could have.
I think with this combination, you actually can.
You cannot bet?
You can check, yeah.
Check. I mean, I'm happy to, you know, what if you're against Queen 10 hearts? I don't know what the solvers say, but I'm just going to bet like 1,800.
900.
Oh, wow, super downsized.
Moving.
PB's so good.
He's just
too good.
He'll give you 100 a show.
That's like 25% pot. That's that.
No bluff this time. No bluff.
Yeah, whoever lost to the last stand up should have a say of when does it start. Because, you know, you lost it.
Yeah, can we start now?
I mean, even if you had ace queen, it's very hard to continue there with 9. So let's look at the chip counts. People have chips. That's what I see here. You can see it too if you're on Bally Live Poker. Not Bally's Live Poker, but Bally Live Poker on the YouTube. Coming to a channel near you. Barry's high VPIP. Big rookie showing all the people how to do it. Fish Bruce stuck 6. Big rookie up 6. So interesting because no one really had. It's not like 50K stacks are swinging here. Everyone kind of has 10K.
Yeah.
the players. There it is. That's the Casio. You could buy that watch for apparently under $50 on Amazon. I thought it was like an $800, $1,800 relic from the past.
No limit. Bump pot.
We're doing it every dealer. Bump hot. Oh, no, we're not.
No, we're not.
Okay, we can do every dealer. You want to do every dealer, bomb pot, PLO, stand-up game, splash pot.
Every dealer, $1,000.
I don't want to do bomb pot.
Bomb pot is just one board.
I hate bomb pot.
Yeah.
I like bomb pot.
I like two boards. I don't like one board.
You like action. Bomb pot is action. I hate bomb pot. But you like action. That is an action. I love everything. Whatever.
Ace King versus Ace King.
We just play like poker. Just something.
Let's see. I'm always trying to learn how to play Ace King. I have an opportunity to learn
missionary poker
from 2 different spots here. I'm in my learning mode right now. I'm going to try and
you guys want to do doggy style? You want to do reverse cowboy?
Improve by a teeny little bit right now. I'm going to improve and be a better version of me in 5 minutes. You'll know a better version of me. Here it comes. So,
oh my God!
Wait, what happened? Okay, that's obviously something
glitch in the matrix.
Glitch.
Yeah,
that's not.
The sheltered life.
I'm calling hand reading error. Could that be Ace King fold? I wish I had folded Ace King against Kevin Martin when he had aces. Maybe that's the matrix. Maybe that's how you win.
Well, like we know, timing in poker is a thing.
783 on the clock.
Check camera. Yeah.
But yeah, Doug Polk, when he did those hand reviews, he's like, doesn't care what the vocal people say because they're wrong, and also a small percentage of people, because the majority of people who want to see that stuff aren't going to say anything.
What's the probability that Paul James did not have Ace King?
I would say 99%.
Okay, I was going to say 98.2. So we're both in the same ballpark.
Same range.
Yeah. Because there are times where if I just folded Ace King to the first raise, I would save between 10 and 100K. There's 2 or 3 spots in my life where crystal balling it, I could have done better by. And maybe Paul James just had a matrix moment where he saw the code, knew the guy had aces or kings, misread it. Nah, it was a glitch. He didn't have Ace King.
You talked me out of it.
Some hands here. Fish Bruce folding the 10 jack for $300.
Let's see.
I don't know if I can get behind that play.
Depends which hour of the session it is and how stuck you are.
Oh.
In Chinese, they said, I can't play to get it back. Oh, somebody's going to go smoke. One of the Chinese speakers is going to go smoke.
Barry with top pair.
就是你遇到这么一次，你就没跑赢就是没跑赢，那很多东西都是这样的，对，很多东西是你不可能一直进行下去，就是那么一次，你是领先的。
Dippy doesn't believe. Praying for an 8 of clubs, 8 of hearts. Can he get it? Nope. He checks. Barry checks. Ace Queen wished he had his hand back.
I don't need him to tell me, oh, you probably King 3 is back. I'm not silly enough.
Like the ace.
You'll notice, instead of Barry checking and waiting for Pippi to reveal his hand, he just turned over his King Queen, thinking he had the best hand. But that's kind of like the polite,
the etiquette
American casino. If you want in a poker game, you can elect to just wait till the fella shows what he was calling with. What I do there is, if the guy's smart, I just sometimes want to see it. If I believe I can beat him in the long run, I just volunteer my king.
What if you have a relationship with the person, even if they're smart?
The more that they're friends, the more I want to see it. The closer I am to that person, the more I want to see their hand. Like,
you want to see if there's any funny
like
business
to the point
going on?
where if it's somebody that I know for 20 plus years, I might even consider looking at it
really fluent in.
giving the fake tap, shrugging my shoulders like, why can't I just beat a pocket ace? And they go, oh, wait, hold on a second. Wait, I misread my hand. I have a king. You know, like torture to get to the torture level. But you have to know somebody for 2 decades or more for that. King, L. See if he can get any action.
I had a big hand. You have pocket hand? No pocket hand.
I should learn like 200 words in Mandarin, like raise, fold, check raise. I don't believe you.
Actually, don't even know. Yeah.
I should just make a list and study those. Or you're too good.
They actually don't say raised. Like they either say the number or they say the number of bets and then the letter B.
Oh, like 33 big blinds kind of thing?
No, like 3 bet. They say 3 bet and 4 bet, except they say the Chinese number and then they say the English letter B.
Ah, interesting.
Like 3 bet would be Sun B, and then 4 bet would be Si B.
Si B.
Yeah.
4,000. Yeah, I got to learn how to do numbers too. Si B, and then whatever 4,000 is.
And then you throw them off because you're like, yeah, I'm Phil Locke. I know more than 200 Chinese words.
No, I would let them know. I would say I know.
I didn't know this stuff too. I had to like go to these things and just like learn the culture because like I'm super American in legal casino like culture.
So a whole lot of nothing, but the ace-3 is actually winning. It's hard to call with ace-3 is the problem. You don't have the backup heart, but
you have an aces up draw.
Yep. He's gonna call, hope for an ace or a 3. And gets worse. It's funny, he's winning, but he doesn't like it.
There's the check.
Checks. And he hits a 10 to save himself. That happens a lot. Wow.
That's what position gives you.
Yep, the free card pulls. When Pippi... So now, he block bets so that he defends against getting raised. I don't know. It's interesting.
So, when your viral was on, I think he was in the game with you.
Yep.
Or, it was either a game with you or the day before. It had to be. No. It was with you. You were in the game. I don't know who he did this to, but the pot was like a bajillion big blinds, and he bet
100. I remember that.
Yeah, to show down his 7. I'm like, oh my God. How good is this guy?
Going for value.
Paul's so good.
He's trying to get money from a 6, I think. I think he
6 or
thinks,
3.
Maybe my opponent has 5, 6 or something, and he's trying to block bet.
Daniel Negreanu had an article like 20 years ago about the block bet. It's called a post oak bluff. Is that right?
I think.
Do you remember this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
He called it the post oak bluff.
Yeah,
and now it's called the blocker bet.
The post oak bluff. Oh wow, he's gonna re-raise. He's turning his hand into a bluff now.
And Negreanu said exactly this danger. The people who know the post oak bluff, which both these players clearly know.
By the way, D-Negs didn't create that. It was in Doyle Brunson's book.
Oh, okay.
It was on page 142, paragraph 3. Now, I'm kidding about the page 145, paragraph 3. But I could get lucky. Maybe that's where it is. But that's where I first was exposed to that concept. This is hard to call.
Very hard.
This is why when the guy bets 100, you can just call. But if you're a genius like Paul James and you win 20,000 entrant bets, you call. Did he call? He called.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
This is exactly what Negreanu said in the article. It was like when both players know about the post oak bluff, which today it's called the blocker bet, you can get these sick value, sick moves when you read people's hands.
That was wild.
So well.
In the end, he just thought, well, would my opponent play a nutted hand this way?
Yeah.
And he decided,
exactly.
Very unlikely. Let's look him up.
Sir, I bow down to you.
Paul, we bow down to you. We're not worthy.
That was really a sick hand.
It happens to
Even
be
Elle
right.
wouldn't have made that call.
It happens to be right.
So did Doyle have that in Super System? I don't remember. It's been so long.
Yep, I read it. I'm pretty confident that's where.
Well, Daniel, you sold me. Wasn't saying that Daniel invented it, but I remember the article
I have less than king.
potentially on full contact poker.
I'm going to ask the Meta AI on WhatsApp who coined the term post oak bluff.
I was gonna make it 1,000. I'll make it 1,000 on the turn.
Poker.
On the turn,
All right.
depending on what it is.
Check the cameras, please.
Oh my God.
Jack 4.
The term post oak bluff in poker is attributed to Doyle Brunson, blah, 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 in his 1978 book, Super System. Talked about the post oak bluff, blah, 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 blah. So in 78, it came out in a book that Doyle wrote. Let's see how old D-Negs is.
3 calls and 7 folds.
How good is Jack 4? How good is Barry Woods?
That was wild.
Keep 3 calls.
2 pair.
So D-Negs was born in 1974. It's possible that between 0 and 4 years old, Doyle Brunson was hanging out with D-Negs and heard him say post oak bluff, and then took that term and put it in the book. So I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it's.
No, I'm fairly sure. D-Negs is very good with crediting people. So
right, yeah.
It's just I read that article.
Oh, you read it? Okay, yeah.
And
like
the
an old
exact-
Max Shapiro article or something like that. Yeah.
And that exact scenario was talked about when
That's
both
crazy.
players
know what's up. That
know
was,
what's up. You know, it's
That was a thin, genius call.
yeah.
And that ice cream looks good. I don't even like chocolate ice cream, and I definitely don't like chocolate syrup on chocolate ice cream, but that looks good. I wonder, do they have mint chocolate chip ice cream here?
If I hit the turn.
No. In fact, like from different sources, they may or may not have ice cream, but I know they do.
Ah, interesting. I'm too full for it right now. I had the lobster thing, so.
Okay.
Yeah, one was sufficient.
But it's really not.
Anybody wants half a...
I'm probably eating ice cream
No, man, go for it. Go big or
5 times a year. I'm trying to get it down to less and less. I enjoy it, but I don't enjoy it an hour later.
Quarter, I would have,
After I have ice cream, during the ice cream experience, I'm in heaven. But an hour later, I'm like, damn, why did I put that in my body? It's sluggish, and I feel like, But I don't know. I'm not anti-ice cream in any way. I love my mint chocolate chip ice cream. What's your favorite flavor?
More chocolate is better.
Chocolate.
It's anything chocolate, but when you go like the double fudge, the double chip.
Yep. Respect. What Barry's got going on looks good, you know?
I always needle him because he's like one in life, you know? He's got a loving wife still. He's got grandkids. He's rich as F.
He won a 25K.
You won a 25K Aria? I've never won a 25K in Aria.
Yep.
And he just still has energy to complain. And I'm like, Barry, you literally won at life. Like, and I met his wife, Diane Woods. We went to see Anthony Jeselnik, the comedian. I'm like, and I know her from Facebook pictures.
Yep.
And I'm like, Diane, how do you put up with this guy? And everybody just starts laughing. Like, Barry and Diane laugh, and then the other people we were with started laughing.
No bluffing? You only bet if you have the hand?
Yeah. And of course I said, just kidding, Barry's a good guy. He actually is. It's just verbally very abrasive.
Let's play jacks or better. You can't win the hand unless you have jacks or better.
No, that was the best dream ever. Everyone just come here and pulls every hand.
No, that'd be great. Jacks are better to open.
You're going to play 4 hands.
Jacks are better to open. Trips to win.
You only need to think about 2 hands during the whole process. You don't have jacks.
Jacks are better to open, trips to win. I actually have played that 5-card draw variant around 20-something years ago. Not in a casino, but somebody called it in a home game. That is a boring game, I'll tell you that.
Jacks are better to bet after the flop.
What's not played enough that I think is the most fun is deuce to 7 single draw. 1 pull, no limit, let's go. That's like
That's one of the few forms I've actually never played, but I watch all of our super pro friends play and talk about.
Yeah.
So I know a little bit.
It's like a blend between bluffing and science all the time. It's fun. I've only played it not that much, actually, but I guess tournaments. I'll try and play the tournaments sometimes. So Sriv trying to steal the spot for $75. Can Paul James look it up? I mean, he has a $75 hand. Maybe he just reads weakness and he's going to try and see. Nope, he's going to just call. That's a great card for King 9. Because you're ahead of, if you were ahead, you're still ahead. That's why it's a great card. This would be Nero pathway, some Nero action, bet 650 or something. I don't know. I feel like the vibe is Paul's just going to call you if you bet 650. So he goes for 450. And it gets through. I want to buy a piece of his company.
Well, I'll ask him about it, but I'm definitely curious.
Yeah.
Anything that says nanotech, I'm just like, please tell me more. And he went to UCLA too, so.
Nice.
Hashtag legit. Barry Woods went to UCLA too. I'm Asian, so I got to shout out the colleges.
Stand up, man.
Progressive.
Just keep at it. Keep at it. Honestly.
Sariv is from San Jose. That's why 408 is in his Instagram name.
Ah. There's one seat open.
So can we put a...
Oh, no. That's what's his name spot, yeah.
2 seat, or one seat.
But there's Chips there. He's just on a break.
Yeah.
Everyone stand up.
I think when I finish tonight, I'm going to go see if there's what's going on in the another side.
Some people like this hard man. What's going on? Fucking hundreds on. He's playing tight.
I'm going to look right now on the Bravo Poker Live app to see what's going on. 500 million for the whole WSOP. 500 million.
Yeah.
Only 250 down.
Yeah.
And then 250 million later over 5 years after some. How much money?
Imagine having the credibility to be like, I'll pay you 250 with over 5 years.
How much money would you need to have before somebody says to you, we encourage you to buy this brand? Well, I don't know how to frame the question, but just how much money would you need to slice off 250 million? Like 251 million, that would maybe not the right play. Maybe it is.
This is way past my
I think if I
grade.
had 500 million, I could easily see slicing off half of it for that. To own the WSOP?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
that'd be a blast. That would be so cool. You could just like easily change rules, make things like if you saw anything that you wanted to improve,
Yeah.
like I want to have it so anyone can order food and have it brought to the table. You could just bring that to the
privatize All-American Dave. Rest in peace.
yeah. Bring
No.
so I don't know what I would do. I think it's perfect, and it's like the sitting form. It's perfect, which is why I'd want to buy it. But there would be ways to a little improve here, a little improve there.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I mean, GG's the place. Oh, I mean, sorry, NSYS. NSUS.
Yep.
It's not GG.
Where'd you go for breakfast?
And what's NS?
They own, it's the parent company. They own Ggpoker. And
Oh, who owns GG? NC, what?
NSYS. NSUS.
NSUS. NSUS. Okay. You heard it first here. NSUS owns Ggpoker, which owns WSOP.
No, this one.
NSUS.
What do you mean you can't?
I wonder if US stands for United States.
It does not.
Celebrities to come in.
I don't know what it stands for, but I guarantee you it does not.
So this is interesting. Big Rookie has the best hand, but is he going to win? I don't know. It's hard. I would call one bet here.
Yeah.
Hit a 4, ace, or a king.
We don't want to be inside.
Not so happy to hit an ace, though, but you're happy, but not
They
happy.
gave us one. We wanted, but it's just.
You're up a lot. Maybe you just play a nit fold here.
On the beach from there, they would just literally give you
I don't know.
where you want to.
See, this is me learning how to play ace king. Big Rookie teaching Philly boy how to play ace king. Just call. Yeah, you have the best hand. Just call.
I hear you. I can see the resemblance.
Lean forward, have more, and then there's the queen of diamonds. Now, L does not like this. At the same time, Big Rookie hates it too.
He might.
Might be able to get it through a little bet here.
Yeah, I think
1100.
L, aside from spiking a 9 or 7, was like high diamonds, because that could get Big Rookie off the hand he exactly has.
Yeah, very hard to continue there.
No, L, I actually, I'm going to spill something, and if L listens to this,
Two better ones.
he's going to be surprised. He always claims I know his game really well. I actually don't. I just click buttons, and it just happened to be right.
So this is interesting. There's
a lot of games.
Yeah.
A lot of action. A lot of action.
There's not really.
It's like a few doors up from the comedy store.
Yeah, we went
There's really no like.
week, 2 weeks ago.
The biggest game is 2040 no limit hold'em with 1 on the list. Then and then there's a 6120 limit hold'em with 2 on the list.
That one's pretty good.
But to be fair, there are 5 games of 510 no limit with no list. So if you wanted to, if you were driving down the 5 and you saw the commerce and pulled in and pulled out $1,000 and you could walk up to a table and within 0 minutes just sit down and start playing 510 no limit, which is nice.
Don't tease me.
Comedy's just getting
And if you're Wayne, they'll pay you to play that game.
Hey,
like 8
yes.
Yep.
There's a joke.
Stack jobs on jobs.
We saw all
Nice.
Ronnie Chiang to Chappelle to Nikki Glazer.
Like if Big Rookie looks back and sees that ace king hand, he can't feel bad.
Biglia.
It's just a tough spot. You're acting first. There's 3 diamonds there. You don't have a pair.
Yeah.
It's just one of these things where you have to fold the best hand occasionally or you're calling too much.
And when L sees the 3rd diamond, he's like, yes, better than spiking.
Yep. Barry is playing a funky hand here. This is only if you're a 25K winner do you play these hands. And he actually has 26% equity now. L would be tempted to bet he does bet. Clear out the
So what's the English term? There's like rookie and expert, right? Or veteran. What's like in between?
Let's ask the AI.
Ask Siri. No.
What skill levels
card I'd call,
are between rookie
So you probably have something like
and
7, 8
expert?
suited.
Wow, you're dead on. Holy shit.
Okay, we have novice, intermediate, advanced, proficient, skilled, mastery, authority, with no mention of expert or rookie, so I don't know. Oh, no, it says above rookie goes novice, then intermediate, advanced, proficient, skilled, mastery, and then authority, then expert at the end.
Yeah, but like I didn't join the run.
I would not have known that.
It's just the LLM, large language models, just pumping out some answer agglutinated from them.
ChatGPT is so good. I've learned so much that I would have never Googled. I know it's on Google, but I would have never Googled it.
It's harder to find stuff on Google sometimes than
ChatGPT.
Yeah.
And the way that they summarize certain things is just like obviously superior, and it's just like crazy.
I use it every year when I'm playing horse and I'm sitting down playing.
And you don't know the rules?
Well, like Raz, I always have to look, okay, do flushes hurt or help? Or
I'm not going to lie, I do the same thing. For Raz, I'm like, oh my God, I know like all these advanced games, but the simple ones, I just like forget.
I just need to know, is a flush going to kill me here? Or is the ace 2, 3, 4, 5 good or bad, And then I learn. I'm like, oh, I can have ace 2, 3, 4, 5 straight flush, and I have the best low hand in Raz. The flush doesn't hurt you.
I'm blanking out on this mixed game player. He's like so well known. He owns like the medical stuff.
I started.
But we were in Vegas and we were playing Raz, and he had an ace door and he raised, and I had like 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 5 or something. So I 3-bet.
No.
Yeah, bottom here.
Yep.
Oh, why you?
And he laughs at me and just flips over rolled up aces.
Well, like, he moved the fucking button.
God, what's his name?
You're straddled already, right? Straddled already. This is just play a normal hand this time. Somewhere close, yeah.
Wait, did I say it wrong?
I thought you were gonna wait until the round is over.
What'd you try to look for?
Over, then I'm behind the button again. What's the point? I was waiting for this point.
Okay.
Big blind.
No, I think you did right. So you can't have
So I had it wrong. So if you have 5 of the same
suit, it's no good.
That's no good.
Yeah.
I had it backwards. Look at that. I don't play Raz a lot.
I wasn't sure either.
Every orbit change.
Okay, so correction. In Raz, you want to avoid making straights and flushes.
Yeah, because an ace to 5 triple draw, it doesn't count against you.
Well, that's the fun. You want action?
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
Okay, I'll raise.
An ace to 5 triple draw is played
I can beat all of it.
far more than Raz now.
Drinking?
Yeah.
Really? You're doing that. You're doing that. You didn't even say like what kind of drink.
You know what's funny? The more complex mixed games actually solve this problem.
But wait, now it's saying the hand rankings. Raz hand, the best hand is ace 2 4 5.
That's what I thought. ChatGPT is just.
It gets it wrong sometimes, the rules to games and stuff. You have to go to Google for that.
There's the cooler card, the king.
Whoops. Now I'm on Google.
Like proof? Oh, like alcohol percentage.
54.
It has to be ace 2 3 4 5.
That's what I thought. That's why I'm like.
Yeah. But I don't know if flushes count against you or not.
How expensive that is.
I'm finding out.
Give me a $30 beer. Happy hour.
There it is. So the AI had it wrong. Straights and flushes don't count against you.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. And then the AI said it did, and I'm like, this is what's good. The problem with the AI is it spits out very confidently the wrong answer.
Yeah, no.
That's not even a woke political thing. That's just a rule, and it got it wrong.
Yeah.
I want to have fun. I don't want to just like, let's like chuck it down.
Are you scared of AI?
Is that like a speed limit?
No. I feel like
you drink like
humanity is destined to fail when the sun absorbs the Earth in its solar.
Wow.
In 5 billion years, when the sun goes through the supernova death and burns out, it gobbles up the Earth along its heat path, and there will be no Earth. So, whatever. And the scale of 5 billion years over the time of infinity, which is the probable lifespan of the universe, it's a blip of nothingness. So there is no time between now and AI wiping us out, or now and the sun absorbing all of Earth's mass in a fire heat ball. There's no time is an illusion. So if it happens in 50 years, AI wipes us out versus 5 billion years, the sun wipes us out. There's really literally no time difference. 5 billion years is no time in the epoch of all time. So I'm not worried. Just enjoy the ride. Do your best to have fun, surf, whatever you want to do. And if it all ends because of AI or the sun, it's all good. It's just what it is. Remember, pain is inevitable.
Yeah.
Suffering is optional.
There you go.
When the AI enslaves us and we can't leave our houses or whatever is going on, or we're tortured, just understand it's like how you adapt to it.
You could have worried about it before it happened, or you could have not worried about it.
Right. So I just thought, I can't
Too
be
wise. Way too wise.
I don't know.
So, I hate to bring up some bad news.
Tell me the bad news, Wayne.
You might know this bad news.
Big rookie, 23K. Pippy, 6,000. Meaningless numbers here. We're going to get to the interesting stuff. Okay, VPIP is slightly interesting. Barry putting on the pedal. Paul James knitting it up at 20%.
But outplaying.
Here's the numbers. Paul James up 5K. Where's Big Rookie? Second winner, 4K. Fish Bruce stuck 6K. But nobody more or less, they're all between -7 and +7K. So not like crazy stuff. Nothing crazy going on here. So okay, give me the good news, bad news.
The bad news is somebody officially broke your Guinness Book of World Records longest session.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me. I knew before I did it that I couldn't beat the record. The record, when I did it, was officially 80-something.
Yeah.
But I knew it was really 100 plus.
I know you didn't care, but I had to make it over dramatic.
Yeah. No,
it's the process that was the pain.
After I did it, I witnessed many people do it because I became more aware of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7-day Ted, this and that. It's happened, but
probably Lee, rest in peace.
The people that have beaten me before and after none of them went through the effort of getting 2 signatures every 30 minutes and videotaping it from 2 angles, getting the Guinness people down there for the whole entire 5 days. That I did.
You did your homework.
I'm in the book. Other people will have had the record before me, will get the record afterwards.
Yeah.
But I'm waiting for somebody to do all the side work, which was harder than staying awake for 5 days is easy. That's just a voluntary trauma.
Yeah.
If I gave you a knife, you could cut your arm. You don't want to. It's voluntary trauma. Staying awake for 5 days, trust me, it's harder to get the witnesses 2 per half an hour and filming from 2 angles for 5 days. That's way tougher.
You must have a lot of friends.
I paid for that.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Some of the I had a team. It cost money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But your name's in there.
9, 10 of hearts. We got a double gutter, or no, single gutter.
Yeah.
But it's like super flushy.
Yeah.
91. But he's not against anything. Oh, he's against L, who's got an itchy L for 1,500 with nothing.
L, who almost might have something. Always.
Barry is thinking. Is Barry? See, this is what I want to know. What's the GTO play here against a swath of hands? Do you just raise
I'm
or
pretty
call?
sure it's call.
He raises.
Like he raises. But the thing
Limit
is,
raise.
Look, GTO is
he went all in. It's funny that hand if
for
you
value.
know, but
yeah, if you know, you just induce the bluff. It's called 10-9 on the river.
Let's do the next turn. No rabbit hunting. No rabbit hunting.
You know, like I was.
Guinness, by the way, in 1978 or something, somebody had the world record for the longest staying awake continuously, which was 12 days. A guy from San Diego. He had some medical mishaps after that. He survived it. But Guinness no longer supported. He will have that record till he dies because Guinness will not recognize any sleep deprivation. But that's why I thought the poker thing was funny. It's a variant of staying awake. But just the straight staying awake thing.
Yeah, can't do it.
They don't have that in the record books anymore. So I thought, oh, well, I can hack my way into a semi-whatever. And I'm making a verbal challenge to the world. Please, somebody, I want to see somebody do it. I want to see somebody get the witnesses 2 per half an hour. Film it from 2 different angles. It's the logistics end of that, especially on day 3 when you're like hallucinating. It's hard you really have to have a good team in place. I want to see that happen.
Oh my gosh.
I want my record to be taken down. I want it to be done with like 130 hours or more.
How many times do you think you've hallucinated driving home from a card room?
None, but I have hallucinated due to sleep deprivation a few times.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean, like sleep deprivation driving home.
I once.
Oh, but you've never done that. You've never had sleep deprivation and hallucinated driving home.
No.
I have at Commerce. Like
the few times I stayed awake for demon sessions, I either had a driver, like in my thing at the Bellagio, for or I was in the hotel and I could just walk to my room. You know.
To all you people who have to drive home after a session, I strongly discourage doing those like crazy sessions. You might think, oh yeah, EV. It's like.
I'll never forget. Can I just interrupt with a dumb story? The first time I sleep deprived myself, I remember it was the first time I'd ever hallucinated from sleep deprivation. I was maybe awake 60, 70 hours. And I remember walking down this hallway and I realized very clearly that I was safe and not in a threat, but I had no idea where I was in the world, what casino this was, or anything. But I quickly realized, wow, I can solve this. I know how to find out. I knew I had my wallet with me, so I said, I just have to go to the front desk of this hotel and find out what room I'm in. I had no idea my key didn't have a number on it. It was just like, and I didn't even know what state I was in or anything. I just saw the carpet look like one of those casino carpets. I was like, I bet you this is a casino, and I bet you I was gambling so long that I'm unaware of what's going on. I said, yeah, I was gambling, wasn't I? So let's go down to and I went down to the desk, and then it all solved itself. I gave them my key, my ID, and then they said, you're in room whatever. And
wow.
Then I went to bed.
Sherlock.
Yeah, you can always figure.
L-A-K.
There
you go.
Dr. Miyagi. That's why they gave you the time machine keys. We got 3 5s.
Yeah.
And kind of a thingy dingy with the Shriv.
The gut shot and the 7 draw. It's not bad. It's got 6 outs.
Yep, for 9%, but he gives up on the raise.
Go on the big rookie. Go on the big rookie.
Nice hand, Rook.
Thank you. You're the expert of.
You're not a rookie anymore. You're a novice. We looked it up.
Yep.
You got some moves there. Big novice.
I like stand-up game now. Let's just do 100% stand-up.
Yeah, exactly.
Should we have a side bet on?
I cut you off earlier.
I don't remember what I was talking about. It's okay. Like we always come back anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, the hallucination. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
guys. PSA, public service announcement. I probably hallucinated 3 times driving home from Commerce.
Yep.
One time was really bad. I didn't even know this was possible. Like I was driving home and I literally, like the image in front of my eyes, like wasn't real. Like it just.
It felt floaty and weird.
Yeah, it felt floaty. Weird. It's just like, and then somehow I was like, ugh, and I got out of it, and I'm like, wow, that was really bad. I was still really tired, but I at least saw reality, and I was actually almost gonna crash into a car on the side.
Wow, that would have been brutal.
Yeah, it's just like, luckily, barely, missed, but my body was just like, literally fucking with me.
Wow. Yeah,
and never again after that. Never again. The other 2 earlier ones was just like already warning signs, but I think I just, dragged out a session super late and then just like.
Oh, now you don't even attack long sessions anymore?
No, yeah, I don't.
It's
the
terrible
longest
for
one
your
is just
health,
Sunday MTTs. And now that I achieved that 100K challenge on global, I don't even, now I'm just like, I'm tired, forget it. But before you hit your goal, you're like, I gotta put in the volume.
Yep.
Because there's so few tangible achievements in poker. There's no achievement that actually decrees you an expert.
Yeah. Do you know the MGM in the month of July, the last 2 weeks or the beginning of now or something, they had a promotion, which was the more hours you stayed awake at the table, you could get part of the 100K prize pool, whatever. I don't know if that promotion's still going or whatever, but there was a lot of people playing 1-2, playing 20-hour sessions, sleeping for 5 20-hour sessions, all trying to chase a piece of this $100,000 pie. I don't know how it worked out for those guys. But so many people were attacking it that there wasn't, like, you couldn't just go win 20K.
Okay.
Because there was so many people cashing in.
Sure.
And once the money ran out, the promotion was over. So
I think
somebody I know was going for it.
Premise, like, before, like in like 20 years ago, maybe even 10.
Once you do it, you're done doing it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's not like.
But also, it's just like the world has so many more mental health problems that, like, you really just don't want to encourage more of that stuff.
$45 drink.
Yep.
McKellen 18.
How many drinks on your bar?
That's not fair. Your drink is only $3, mine is $45.
What did you order, Bruce?
I had a blue label.
Thanks.
I love Bruce. Bruce is the man.
45 and
Bruce
3,
is the
huh?
main
On the
man.
weekends, he's the woman.
How's your friends, Bruce?
Which friend?
Your friends. Your two friends are
All right, I have a question that will age both of us.
That's yours. That's yours. So,
it's so funny these things.
I'm dating.
You do it for me all the time.
First thing first.
I really want to know about the one who was betting on the game.
Tell me the question.
I had to chat GPT this. I don't even know the answer because chat GPT lets me know it could be wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Tell me later.
Do you know the difference, the disagreements that Gen Z and millennials have?
Working for a living or not working, I don't know. Having a boss.
That's one of them, yeah. But I don't even know which side's like which.
And I'm telling
But
The worst 4 players, always there is. It's amazing how that works.
I see in articles and YouTube videos that Gen Z and millennials like beef about certain topics. And I'm so old, I'm just like, oh, I didn't even know there was a difference.
I don't know any. I don't even know what I am.
We're Gen X, but we are close enough to millennials because I was reading about what defines a millennial, and millennials did grow up without internet.
Oh wow!
Like that, like one of the defining things about Gen X and supposedly millennials now is we had a lot of face-to-face interaction.
Yep.
Before the internet.
From the chat,
Together, they lost another 200.
One of the defining qualities of Gen Z is they completely grew up with internet and mostly with smartphones.
Eventually they're going to run bad, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
So they just don't have as much face-to-face interaction,
Indonesian
Right.
which takes a lot of practice, as we know. We take for granted,
He was like, no,
and you do see that.
I remember in college you had to walk physically to the other dorm to knock on a door to see if somebody was
yeah,
there.
yeah.
There wasn't a texting
Or AIM, AOL Instant
nothing like
Messenger,
that. You had
nothing.
to physically move your body to
Yeah.
another spot to discover it. Or you could sometimes call the hallway. There was one phone for the whole, 30 people living on that floor.
I have a story in college.
Let's not get personal here, Al.
A poker player that you know.
Right.
I was
Kitty Quo?
No.
Maria Ho?
Damn it! You can't. Okay, now I can't tell the story. It was supposed to be anonymous.
Oh, it's a good story. Damn,
It's a good story, but I didn't want to drop the name. So.
Who do you think taught him that shit?
Thank you, Peter. Your name dropped.
Yes, he is.
Peter bringing in the chocolate with the chocolate. It's the berry chocolate ice cream with the chocolate syrup.
Barry Woods marketing just got me. I'm like, I want to be like that 25K ARIA tournament winner.
So the world is against us.
We have some hands, but
we're a minority in all this.
How,
But it's okay.
how is it in Australia as far as anti-Semitism?
Not from Australia.
You're not from Australia?
London.
London?
I thought you were cracking a funny earlier when you said this fucking guy with an Australian accent. I thought you were being
Well,
you were being a smart ass, huh?
Well, the only way I can tell the difference between Australia, New Zealand, and London is New Zealand's probably fucking as sheep. But the other two, I get mixed up.
That's Wales. That's Wales. But yeah, I'm from East London.
Game's hard. Okay. Oh, East London, that's why. East London is sort of like an Australian
There's a
accent.
shit ton of anti-Semitism right now in London. And my family don't even go on with
Al proposed to play it yesterday.
I should have said
Only
only
still down for
Europeans would wear that shit that you're wearing. The Australians wouldn't.
I wore this for my friend. She's
Blind.
she's blind.
Deaf and dumb.
She said she likes white.
So we had the option of me telling the story nameless on the air,
We're going to Paris in
but now that the name was mentioned, I have to tell you the story in private.
Blind
okay, yeah, tell me.
football.
I can't tell the story on air now
we're
that the
gonna try
name
to
is
take-
named.
I gotta see how blind football
Barry,
is played.
you'll get kicked out for fucking laughing during the fucking...
They're not going to be able to see me laughing.
It's true, yeah. It's true. Oh my god.
blind football.
He's going
Yeah,
to Paris
blind-
in a couple
they
of
got
weeks.
blind
One
football.
of the last events is the blind soccer game.
No, it's actually. Well, I don't know if it's football or soccer.
American football or soccer?
English football, soccer.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's better.
Well, we're going because the Olympics are over, but then we checked, and the Paralympics go to like September 8th, and we're still going to be there. So.
Poor people, they put them at the end.
Pocket Dewey's,
Big
Ace
novice.
King, another opportunity to learn something from the Ace King world. I'm curious.
Well, I think they put.
For a hand that allegedly plays itself, people play Ace King
Chasing
differently.
it down. Of course, if the people aren't
Like you're noting.
banging into each other, chasing the ball with the ring-a-ding. That should be fun. I'm going to be making fun of all these people.
We're going to get kicked off the fucking show here.
No, I'm going to bring a paintball gun and start shooting those people.
Such a sick cunt.
They're not going to know where this shit's coming from.
But I feel like blind, like American football would be more fun.
Yeah, we got a new spin on it today. We got Barry Woods.
That's a lot for Action Antonius. Picking up a spade draw, wheel draw.
Yep, big rookie in there.
I have to read up on it, but I'm sure they're completely blind.
No rookie's gonna value bet twos.
Whistles and shit.
And there's a
They
spade
know where stuff is.
for our Action Antonius.
I gotta watch it.
There are some sports that they have like a companion with them.
I understand. Yeah. Soccer is like a sport that
He's a sick fuck because he's going to Paris on vacation and he said I'm going to go and get tickets just so I can fucking watch. He just wants to go for a laugh, doesn't he?
No, I want to. I'm rooting for the blindest person on the field.
Yeah, that's a reason for everybody to go watch a game. Have fun.
Right?
Or the blindest
We're all
team.
fucking blind. Stop it. Barry.
Yeah, we got all these things planned in
I
Paris.
really hope they mute us for this conversation.
Well, it's good an Ace of Spades didn't come because
Because I'm going to a blind football game?
It's not just that.
big rookie would have had a straight and would have been losing.
Now you're talking about the blind people. What's next?
I can pick on any ethnicity, that you want me to? Any binary group?
Oh, no. Barry.
Cisgender, you know. We can talk about Justin Bonomo and
Any animal.
Okay, you could talk about Justin Bottom. I don't think anyone's going to have an issue with that one.
guys from West Virginia.
What do you identify as? What do you identify as? You're a man, a cis
An
man?
asshole.
You're an asshole. This guy is honest.
I can go into any bathroom because I'm an asshole.
Who's left in this fucking stand-up game?
Me, you, and Al.
Again? No, but did you win a pot? Oh, you won one.
Yeah, the Queens. The Queens.
Yeah. Me, you, and El been left again.
Always in plus 3, isn't it?
Who's the most people?
So, you three? 5, 4, 3.
I'm getting napkins here. I'm not getting plates. How am I getting
No, I
napkins?
said when
If this goes as a plan, Paul will be the next one to get a buddy. So he's on his hands.
You like whiskey, Bruce?
What's that?
Whiskey is your go-to drink?
Yeah.
Los Dos?
I can't drink beer no more.
Yeah.
My stomach feels weird.
Cool. I usually don't drink beer that often, honestly. I mostly drink tequila.
Turnovers, you want to get a buddy. Beat King High?
You have king high?
Yeah.
Then you have top pair. You have middle pair. You have pair?
There was no pair. There was an ace, a queen.
Oh, queen.
You gotta try it.
I mean, if you don't win this pot, I mean,
But we don't know what they had. They didn't show us.
you put the straddle on to help your cause in winning the pot.
I don't know. I saw someone do that once, and I was like, okay, I guess.
Yeah, El did it. He 3-bet 8-4, it's 2,000, and he done another 1,500 after that.
Oh, it's better because then you got two flushes you're heading for rather than just one.
Yeah.
Your odds are better.
Poker is a perfect game, but the problem with poker is it's massively time consumptive. Like, if you sit for a day and play cards, you've enjoyed the hell out of the game.
Remember this next time.
But you've removed a day of your life where you're only just playing cards, and there's a lot of foldings, there's a lot of sitting there. Like Paul James, he folded his 10-4 offsuit over a minute and a half ago. And for that minute, he's just been existing. I mean, he's eaten food, which was provided from the sun, the whole cycle of life and stuff. So you do have to exist somewhere in all moments. So it's not like the end of the world. But there's all that time in between. It's sort of like,
Come on, do it for ARP.
very time consumptive. When you do an 8-hour session,
Gamut and missed.
look at this. We got pair and a straight. We got some hands. A straight draw, a pair and a straight draw, and top and bottom.
That's pretty hard.
But there's only 2 10s remaining. So the king queen, in order for them to win, they have to hit a king or a 10. So that's 3, 4, 5 outs, 10%. It says 21%. Don't be fooled. It's not 21%. I mean, it could come queen, queen, I suppose, too. But the tech guys aren't accounting for the missing 10.
You guys
I
can both
think.
default and each pay 400.
I tried to chop it with him in the last round. He said no deal. So, I mean, we've got to play it to the end.
Well, now do it that
It's 2.2% per card.
Yeah, so let's see. He has a king or a 10, and there's only 2 10s left.
And now 0 chances to hit a 10.
Yeah, now he's 0%. And still, Paul James is still just existing. After he folded that 10-4, he has to watch the whole hand play out. For such a great game, the time-consumptive nature of it is the perplexing part. It's just... But I guess any activity, when you're doing that activity, everything else is subservient to that activity. So therefore, everything is time-consumptive, right?
Yeah.
It's like Yossarian in Catch-22, where he would lay on the cot because he thought, I can extend life if I really slow it down by being bored. So he took his best days, his days off where he could do anything he wanted, and he would lay in the cot just to have time move slower, the perception of time, so that he could get more life units out of life. So I don't know if that's the right strategy to enjoy your life, is to go to the most boring things of all time.
I would just award it to Elle because you missed.
But poker is just as time consumptive as laying on a cot. That's the thing, and it's way more fun. So what Yossarian missed was all activities gobble up time. You know, the perception. I really don't know where I'm going with this, except sometimes I just think everything is so time consumptive, but it doesn't matter what you're doing, your time's being chewed through anyways. You're eating ice cream. That's the only thing you can do is eat the ice cream, right? It's time consumptive. You still have to.
Yes, sir.
I know. I'm just trying to figure out life.
Hey, we all are.
Yeah. So how do you bet 2K?
Yeah, when you bet 2K, ace jack when it falls.
Yeah, I would have got
He
there.
called 300 with ace jack. You bet 2K, he folded.
Pocket fives.
What did I have?
You said 7-8? You told him you had 7-8? Yeah.
Yeah, 7 or 8, 9 fold.
Pocket eights.
It was against Barry.
Yeah, because he folded pre-flop, so we made it 2K.
We made it 2,000.
Elle is going to fold that 10-7.
Yeah, you have 4-8.
Well,
Ruined money.
are we going to see a set or just a bunch of overcards? Let's see. Bunch of overcards.
You flop 2K on that hand too.
Check.
More overcards. Yeah, if you have queens, you're getting an overcards 86% of the time. If you have fives or eights, it's like 98.8. I mean, I don't know what it is. I just made that number up, but.
You got three choices for Alan Kessler's money: trust fund, selling drugs, or his OnlyFans. Who's Alan Kessler?
Who's Alan Kessler?
Trust fund. And where the money came from?
Yeah.
And where's the three choices?
Now, hold on, Barry, hold on, before you continue.
Selling drugs or OnlyFans.
All right, before you continue.
Are you cool with Alan Kessler?
Yeah, everyone is.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, so no, some people.
Is there anyone not cool with Alan Kessler? He's like a icon.
I guess. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
Lyman's
not. Lyman and Alan Kessler.
Would I know if I followed Twitter and read the stuff? Would I know that, or is that just something you have to know because you're like?
We're talking about Alan Key.
What do you mean?
Alan Kessler.
I don't know.
Like,
Who's Alan Kessler?
You know he won like a million.
yeah,
slots,
1.2 million.
Yeah.
And then he asked the world, should I take the money? They were offering him 840 or 860 or 60 per year for 20 years or something like that, or 60 a
World Series.
Yeah, I forget what the numbers were.
Coupons to buy shit. He's happy when he can get
See, it was.
3 for 2.
Who's putting him into all the tournaments then? How does he get into all
He
the
goes
tournaments?
on.
Yeah, it was 60K a year for 20 years to get the full 1.2 million, or they offered him like 850.
So as somebody who traverses the casinos regularly, you may have to ask yourself practically, am I even going to last 20 years?
Right.
Where do you think?
I would take the payout, the immediate payout. I think I can beat.
He's thinking. He's trying to process.
I'd rather just have it all a lump sum than pay taxes on it and then
see what you can do with it.
Yeah. We got Strip just picked up a gutter ball action and Tony. No one likes their hand.
What's his name?
Paul James has the best hand.
What's your boyfriend's name? I thought you said you have the best boyfriend ever.
That's a good card for King 3.
Oh, I thought you said you have the best boyfriend.
Not that there's anything wrong with it.
No, there's nothing wrong with that.
That's 7 high.
350 from 6.
7 high is good. Unless you're playing the board.
You earned it, Paul.
I also have the best girlfriend.
A little bit. Well, in Thailand, that could be one and the same.
She's a little bit old and grumpy.
Penny. Funny about the strip, look up the other.
She's probably not watching this. She's definitely not watching this.
I'm making a joke with Barry.
You found a triple check raise. Good luck to you.
It's going around this way, so
Fucking luck, bro.
isn't money Money's supposed to
That
go
has
to
never
the
happened in
left.
history, I would bet.
This
Any of
going
the
right.
Always me and Al last
No, I'm not
year.
worried. It's just the button's been going.
Yeah, let's just go blind all in. One of y'all is gonna win.
Crazy.
So-
Never get any answers.
I think Al's going to be paying again.
You gotta be a bit creative.
I have a case of 150
You gotta free bet the king 4 off and play it like it's kings.
That's not a tournament, right?
150, 150. $700 on the line. And your pride.
3, 4, 4.
And then you sort of.
Ace Jack or better, right?
Reward is too.
Yeah, right.
You play suited offsuit or only suited?
I don't usually play these guys. I folded it before.
I've never heard Frankie.
Please keep it under 10 even. All three. Then you fireworks under 10, please. That's what you said right now.
I didn't bother look at the
Ace,
time.
queen, ace, 10, 8, 7, and
Don't know, bro. You do requests, yeah?
pair of sevens.
He does requests. That's amazing.
Second round?
Keep still watching fucking 24-hour time. Jeez. What are you, in the military?
Six.
Yeah, well, I understand that.
450. 766.
Win a whole dealer and we haven't finished it.
Yeah. Taking a while.
我刚才说的意思是，Barry 是我的朋友，都没听懂。
Here we go. Bally Live Poker numbers. Big rookie, 25K. Pibby, 7K. These numbers, of course, not as interesting as this. The VPIP stuff. Paul James, 19. Barry, Lucy Goosey with 40. And everyone kind of in between. And here's what we really want to see. Big rookie, the big winner, 5,500. Fish, Bruce, minus 7K. And everyone, you know, Barry and Paul, both up 5K too. No real big winners, no real big losers. Who's the boss? You might think it's Paul James because he wrote the word boss. He had somebody.
I know he's the boss.
He had the ace 5 there, 5, 7, 7. Yeah, there it is. It's a GG moment. He raised 700, I think, something like that on the turn. And yeah, life is good. We're hanging out. We're in Commerce, Casino, Los Angeles, California. It's a hot day out. It's 78. It was 80 degrees 2 hours ago. So even though it's cooling down, it's only cooled down 2 more degrees. They're taking little shots there. Chilling. One of the nicest ways to pass time before the sun absorbs the entire earth and passes us all away is playing cards. So,
7 high.
Nuts.
so play cards.
Well,
You are a better player than Al.
2 in a row.
know about that.
Fuck.
I haven't seen anyone better than me.
That I agree. That I
We kind of have to wait for Paul, don't we?
Yeah, let's give him a second.
Yeah, we'll see.
no, C4 's on.
Let's wait for him.
Give him 1 second.
You wanna wait?
Or we
No, go ahead,
Oh.
do it. Like we'll do
I'm gonna
that.
deal him in.
yeah, deal him in.
Where is he? Where is he?
But this,
Yeah, we'll just play the 700 flash when he comes back.
yeah.
So not this one.
Normal. Play normal right now.
Okay, let's not this hand. Not this hand.
Okay.
Not this hand. Even if he makes it back.
Fish Bruce. Stuck 7K is going to love this. Hopefully he gets some action and gets some of that money back. 2 kings, will he get some action? Looks like rookies in there. With pocket 8s, Charles Bronson. Only 12 people call it to Charles Bronson because as we know, he had a 6-shooter, not an 8-shooter. Most commonly the 356.
Guys, the money's not in there.
Or whatever it is, 3, I forget. Some gun.
Heads up, Bruce.
Google it. Barry's not going anywhere with the 8 9 of clubs. Actually, Antonius with Jack 9 of spades. Everyone has something. Shriv has 10s. Look at this. Wow. Everyone misses and an overcard to the kings. By the way, if you do have kings, the probability of an ace coming is actually 96.4%. It's near certain to happen. Why does an ace always come when you have kings? It's fascinating. It's just fascinating. Especially when you have kings. If you don't have kings and somebody else has kings, it can come clean, they can hit a king, whatever. But if you personally own the kings or queens, you're fading. It's almost a certain thing. That's because the gambling gods are always testing you to see what level of ace, 6. You gotta love kings at this point. Not love, but I mean,
aces and kings with a queen kicker. It was a good hand. 7-card stud. A lot of different games.
Yep. I mean, Fish Bruce just kept the pot small so we could win it. Jack 9 decides to try and steal it. He's going to get looked up by the real hand.
Great bluff induction by Bruce. Fish Bruce.
Could have got more if the other players were fast players, but they had 10s and 8s and just flatted pre, dodging some serious pain.
You said the money is out of the pot. Then I looked down to kings. You know what I was thinking? I was like, what the fuck, Paul? Like.
On a night where you're losing 7K and you're the biggest loser in the game and you get kings, you should be pre-established and mentally ready for the fact that an ace is going to come, the pot will be $400 or so, and nothing significant will happen. That's part of the strength training that the gambling gods are trying to... You're not here to win money. You're here to become a Buddhist. That's what the gambling gods are trying to turn you all into. So they know that the only way for you to grow is to have challenges like this.
That is one of the most true statements about this industry. Eloquently worded by the Phil Locke.
I wish it wasn't true, but back in 2006, of course, you could go make money. You didn't have to be a Buddhist. You didn't have to do anything, because a king would come if you had kings. And the guy with bottom pair would give you 4,000. That's just the way it was. But now, you know, it's harder to make the top sets. King 2 of diamonds. I would have played.
I won.
Stay away for 2 more hands.
You're psychic.
Stay away for 2 more.
It's just suited. I don't know.
$100 flash pot no more?
You missed it. You missed it.
Bucket 4 is no good.
No, we waited for you.
No, we played
That's what I wanted to already. I won.
I want it back.
He doesn't want it. He's setting up and left.
Yeah, I won my 100. I want my 100.
You don't know if it's true or not.
I didn't agree to this flash pot bullshit.
You have to come back when it's rookie big blind.
Thank you. Yeah, you have to come back when the hand is supposed to be that I had a king.
Small blind, big blind.
He's got some gadget. If you do that with the gadget that he's got in his hand at the WSOP, even though it's now owned by GG, I don't think they're going to change the rule. It's vicious. If you get caught vaping in that room, it's almost like you might as well just have a marijuana joint hanging out of your mouth. They just go ham on you. A friend of mine was not even playing at a table, vaped, and they gave him, they threatened to, it was like terrible. It was like, what? You can lose 7, 8, 9 hands. You can be barred for half an hour. All sorts of crazy stuff. Somehow, somebody decided vaping is like the doorway to the satanic thresholds, and they've just gone haywire.
Oh my God, PP is just going ham.
When you expel a vape, what comes out? What is it?
I don't know.
Carcinogenic or what is it?
I actually don't know. Should we ask?
Yep, I was just going to ask. I'm asking the computer right now.
So right now, ChatGPT is like solvers. It's like, doesn't always spit out the right answers, but you kind of want to know what they say.
Yep, here we go. So I said, when I, oh.
No.
You have to show. Otherwise, you don't.
Don't show no money.
Yeah, we made that yesterday.
The splash spot.
We should make that a roll for the splash.
I thought we made it last time. Okay, give your money back, dude.
Because it's really just a continuation.
So it says what comes out when you're vaping.
It's really just
Aerosol exhale contains a mixture of substances, including water vapor, propylene glycol, and other vegetable glycerin-based ingredients in e-liquids, flavorings, nicotine, sometimes volatile organic compounds, VOCs. They're called particulates. Carbon monoxide, a toxic gas that can be produced when the e-liquid is heated, and other contaminants. Huh, I would have thought it was just vapor. I didn't know. So there's stuff that comes out.
No, I knew it wasn't. I was just making sure.
I would suggest stand up.
Sitting with a bunch of rocks here. Right. No action.
How long do we have that?
150. Up to 3 hours.
How long have we been playing? 2.5 hours?
It's like 6 o'clock.
Okay, Paul James just walked into the booth. I have to tell you the world something. Remember when Sriv had Ace King and Paul James had Ace King? And we thought that he couldn't have just folded Ace King? Well, he did fold Ace King. Like that time I should have folded Ace King to Kmart when he had aces. Bottom line, Paul James just said, quote unquote, yeah, I know, in that spot, Ace King, maybe Ace Queen suited. That's me, writer's embellishment. Paul didn't say that. But Ace King is, Paul said, quote unquote, Ace King is the bottom of his range. I knew. And he met the bottom of his range and tied and whatever and lost like $2. That's baller. That's cool. That's insane. That's beautiful. That was not a glitch in the matrix. The computers read it correctly. I should have bet you 20-1. You were saying it's 99. I thought it was 98. I should have said
This is why I say 99, because I know I could always be wrong.
Yeah, but I should have said, well, if it's 99, I'll give you 20-1. You would have said, snap, take it, and you wouldn't have wanted it. At what point would you have bet even money?
I would bet even money.
Okay,
yeah.
how much? 500? Could have gotten you for 500? Could I have?
Probably 100.
100. I missed 100. I should have known the tech was good. It was an Ace King spot where you just knew bottom of range. I'm impressed, bro. I love that fold. You know how much money I would have in my net worth if every time, I'm talking to Paul James if you can't see us, if I had, every time I was in these weird spots with Ace King, if I just said, fold, I think I would have like $250,000 extra in my net worth. It's beautiful. Paul James, that's why you wear the boss on the hoodie. I see it, it says boss. It's not because it's some clothing line. It's because they made the clothing line so that you would eventually put the hoodie on and just, it would say boss and it would make sense. Bro, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I love, that was a, yeah. Right, yeah. I love that. I'm so glad you came in to share that because we thought it had to be a glitch in the,
I can make it 125.
Bro.
And really 125?
There we go.
oh, that was a great hand. Oh, he's talking about the 10 jack with the, yeah. That was proper. Yeah, that was edge dwelling, cool stuff. That was okay. So Paul's talking about the hand where PP block betted about 100 or 200 into 2K or a K or something like that. And then, yeah. Yep. Yep.
Oh, 550.
Oh, he doesn't. He wants. Okay. Okay. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. 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 Tell me. Yeah. Okay. You're on mute. Okay.
When he called so quick, wasn't so excited. Thank you.
Okay, well, we just saw that last hand was flush versus queen, so that was that. But what we really want to talk about is Paul James just visited in the booth and broke down that whole entire hand where Pippi had the block bet of 100 with the ace-3 offsuit with a 3 on board. And Paul James, he actually knew when he was raising that he was going to call the re-raise. Like, he had it all dialed in, and that's a lesson for the players out there trying to learn how to play poker, myself included. Have a plan. If you're raising there for value, know that it's part of a two-step plan, calling for the raise or fold. Have that pre-decided. Anyways, Paul just gave a very lucid, beautiful explanation of his entire
lucid,
thinking.
GTO lucid.
Yep, GTO lucid and GTO all these hands, 7s, 5s, aces. Wow, ace-6 of clubs. But it was cool talking about the ace-king fold, just saying that Sriv had bottom of his range. He had to have ace-king or better, and he just lost like $2 in that hand. It would have looked great if Sriv had aces or kings or something.
Yeah.
But for the whole night, I would say the really only super interesting, cool gangster poker, street poker kind of hand was that ace-3, 10-jack, unblocking.
And I simplified it, and he just very lucidly and eloquently showed me he was thinking like 20 levels deeper than my elementary.
Yeah. And of course the tech guys are going to get the ace-king right and that he folded. Of course, I missed an opportunity to, my net worth should be at least $100 higher because Wayne said he would have bet at even money, $100, although I think it's against the law for us to make a side bet like that in a gaming casino like that.
But hypothetically,
how did we not see a flop here? How much did Paul James make it?
Do you have anything?
Wow. Do you know how many times I wished I had folded ace-king for one bet pre? Like literally.
Same.
All right, let's start.
Saves you a lot.
There was one time where I did it, and I was quite pleased. I was like, wow, I'm either, I don't want to go into it, but don't worry, the flop came with an ace and a 7. The other guy had a set of 7s, and I would have lost heaps, but I had just folded pre because it went raise, re-raise. And I was like, well, if I call, the other guy might just re-raise it anyways. I went into super nip mode with ace-king, and I was like,
We're going to start stand up right now.
yeah, and I was delighted when the other guy had king-queen, and it came like king, 7, dude, I forget what it was, but I saw both hands. It's one of those TV things from 15, 20 years ago, like a sit and go something in Europe. I felt like so connected to the X and Y's that day.
Next
for you.
You really have to be almost like a node breach for the XY programmers upstairs to tap into those plays.
So remind me never to play against Paul Heiser again, ever.
Who's Paul Heiser? You mean Paul James?
Yeah.
Paul James. What's his real last name? Heiser?
Yeah.
Oh, why does it say James on the screen?
That's what he wants to.
Ah, okay. Well, did we just out him by accident?
No, he's public.
How do you spell Heiser?
H-I-Z-E-R.
All right.
Yeah, he won $414,500 against 13,500 opponents in June of 2022. 13,565 opponents. Paul Heiser won $414,490, and it cost him $400 to get into that event. So I'm just going to do a little bit of math. 414, 590. Is that what I said? 490
L's having
divided by 400.
Naughty thoughts.
1,036. Oh, look at this. Barry has the aces and isn't going anywhere.
Nope, naughty thoughts.
1,036 buy-ins Have you ever won 1,036 buy-ins in one tournament?
Online, yes. It's an $11 tournament.
You did it?
Yeah.
Bro.
And also free rolls too.
No way.
I mean,
cool.
It just I play so many like online. Like
you're a beast.
Everything happens. Everything happens. Wow. Except winning a 25K Aria.
Right, that's
that
just Barry Woods. There's our man. Barry Woods can do it. He knows how to get in there and take down Byron Caverman. Heads up for 414,000.
Up to you guys. What I said? If you guys want, okay.
You know, turn up your time chip.
That's why I gave you the option.
Let me go back to my ice cream I didn't like. These guys could be ready for one.
What?
You came back to your ice cream you didn't like. So you're like, oh, it's got to be.
Well, I'll bring it over to him.
150? Wow.
Almost 150.
You only play aces and kings. You guys know that. Oh, and 7 aces.
Aces, obviously, too.
Barry is good at the bullshit. You know, oh yeah, I only play aces and kings. You guys know that.
Okay. I'll give him some action. One time. Whoop.
How's he in first position?
Sorry, I was wrong. He didn't win 414,000. He won 256,500 on that 25K entry in October of 2017. 7 years ago, 19 opponents or 19 players. It was less than that because some of them were rebuys. Like, I would never play a 25K tournament with 20 people in it. Like, I don't know who's doing that, you know? Barry Woods does it. I guess if you know you can just go win the 200.
Of course you would play.
And 56K, then you go do it. Yeah. Well, Paul Heiser beat out 13,556 players to win 400. Wait, I got to read that number again. It's a big number.
Lucky chick.
Give me 3. Mike. Thank you.
Yeah, 414,500. 13,565 opponents.
Okay, 4 now.
For $400.
That's too much?
No, that's good right now.
That's 3.
Huh. People do it, huh? Maybe it's like Westworld, right? Where there really aren't people. They're just robots and stuff. And
oh, man.
Like, what if Paul Heiser is just part of the code? He's an XY insert from the sky, and he's not, you know.
I've talked to so many people in different generations, and I already felt bad for being dumb when I was younger. Now I'm like, wow, I'm dumb.
It was a blessed joy to have Paul Heiser come in here, and I wish. You see, I tried to put the mic in on his head to just have him explain the whole crazy thing with Day 3,
like, yeah,
but I don't think
tonight.
He wanted to out himself.
No.
What he spit was like
fire.
Basically
a lot of fire.
Super high level mathematics, hand range exploitative, this blockers, how he would have played the. I got lost in the sea of complexity. It was just beautiful listening to it. I was like, it was kind of one of those explanations where I wished I could just rewind it and listen to it again and again until I really understood it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it was pure.
Yeah.
It was pure. He raised.
It's one of those things where it's like, once you hear it, you're like, I know. But then when you have to do it, you're like,
correct.
What was that part again?
Yep.
You won the first 2, right? Shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so you guys keep bringing this shit up. Keep saying, yeah, you want to play a stand-up game, Barry? Fuck yes. Me and Mr. Talkative over here. Been bending my ear the whole time. Now he's ignoring me completely. Yeah, nice. Just like my wife.
He only understands 50% what you're saying.
It's like your cat.
I understand 0% when he's talking.
Still waters run deep.
I understand like maybe 60% what you're saying.
I understand about 40% of you. Oh. And 20% I don't give a shit.
So it's interesting. So Paul Heiser's real name is Paul Heiser. Paul James now has top 2 pair versus a pair. But I asked Meta AI on WhatsApp, which is a variant of ChatGPT, who are important people in history with the name Paul James.
I don't know my hearing aids.
And there are many. Paul James, musician, American musician, keyboard, worked with the Temptations. Paul James, the cricketer, born in 1960, English cricketer. Paul James, footballer, born in 1963, former English footballer. Paul James, academic, born in 1958, Austrian sociologist. Paul James, actor, born in 1980, British actor. It's interesting. 3 of these 6 names are from the United Kingdom. So maybe he's just vibing on that name. His first name's Paul.
Sure.
James, why not? Heiser, James, it sounds good. And then there's some like good vibe, you know.
Hey, have you watched the Phil Galfon's latest stuff on YouTube?
I think I'm smoking.
Yeah, I watched the 4.
All 4?
Yeah.
I only watched.
We watched. Jennifer and I were watching them together. I think we have one more to do together. Or no, we've watched all 4. We've watched all 4. Yeah.
I only watched one because it was the one I wanted to hear Phil Galfon talk about, which is episode 3.
Right. That was.
You know which one?
Yeah, that's a high.
They blurred, but was it
the Vinny Vidi?
Oh, that was insane. That was what Scott Seaver recently chatted about that with somebody.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he said
on Berkey's.
Yeah, and he said, yeah, the exact same way many people felt about it. It was like, well, I don't care. He's stuck $1 million. Oh, he's only stuck 400,000. Oh, but in the last 4 or 5 hours, when he was stuck 100K or 50K, and it looked like
hype.
Almost everyone tuned in. It was fascinating. I tuned in. I don't even wasn't following it at all, but I was just like, wait, what? What? That was a supernatural weird thing in time. Imagine Vinny Vindy, a super awesome player, up $1 million against a world-class player, and then getting it all, losing it all back, and then he knows, oh, here we have 2 premium hands. Wow, neither one bet the flop? Okay, this is crazy. Wow, Barry just checked it. Striv just checked it.
I'm like not even joking. Like Barry Woods runs really bad on these streams. Barry, I know.
I mean, now you can only call, right? Because there's a 9 out there, 2 pair sets, flushes. But I mean, you're praying for a club. Oh, he got what he doesn't want. Who acts first in this hand?
Sariv, but I think Barry Wood's only going to lose 1 bet.
Oh, he checked. Did Sariv just check? He did.
Yeah, so Barry Woods may lose 2 bets.
I mean, you have to bet for value here, right?
Yeah, of course, 100%.
Did he just overbet? 875 in the pot. Oh, he only bet 400. I thought he bet like way more. You don't have the nuts here. You have, you know, the third nuts. I guess Queen 9, 9, 7 of clubs, Queen 9 of clubs. So I get you still have to raise though. But now King of clubs is now the 4th nuts, right? Because the Ace of clubs beats you.
Yes.
But I like to think of the 7, 9, and Queen 9 of clubs as the same class of hand. He has to pay. Yep.
Yeah, you have to pay. Lose 2 streets. But, I mean, I troll Barry a lot, but he actually does really run bad on these streams. Like, he just, you know, gets in spots where you just, like, have to pay.
Does a rugged hand.
No, Barry, running trips or running king paired board.
Nice answer.
And Barry's good sport with this stuff, you know? Like, he yaps a lot, but, you know.
Maybe. You flop the flush?
Wow, he got the...
It was checked on the flop.
Ugh.
No, there was a straight flush possible. But couldn't put him on that, so.
Poker's tough, huh? Poker's just
Barry.
littered with torture.
Could have folded if it wasn't a club on the end.
And then, like, every time I get tortured by it, I just need more. It's the, like, I'm a weird masochist. The more I'm running bad, the more I feel like I want to get my head bashed in even more. I can't stop, you know?
So, well, I guess that leads to the Phil Galfon thing. Like,
oh, yeah, Vinny, that's what we were talking about, right? Yeah. I thought we were talking about something. We were. That was insane, watching that. That. And then when Vinny Vindy had to watch him just sit out, and then he probably did the math there, too, and he's like, oh, my God, I can't win. I just lost the side bets and all this stuff. That was basically insane. 2 pair versus a gutter ball straight draw. Barry's going to bet. I think it's a fine bet, whatever. But L is going to... Oh, wow. Even 4-5 has a gutter ball. I guess 4-5 wins by a 2-3 coming out. But he folds wisely, I think. There's a flush draw there and stuff. I like raising here, too. It's a lot of hands that are just flush draws.
That's a big one.
This
L's going
aces,
for it.
Yeah. Good discipline, just folds. He knows if he hits a 7 of spades, yeah, he's not. He has a straight, but he's not feeling good about it.
So yeah,
Vinny Vindy, I've been following him on Twitter too. He does a lot of
PLO stuff.
He's charting his journey of a long session and going over it, and I'm like, I remember when he was running dry and just losing. I was like, oh my God, this guy is probably like 40 times the player I am. He's studying like every night with playing all the time. And I watched this chart and I was like, oh my God, I should just quit poker immediately for life. This is just like the toughest. Here we go. Some numbers up here. These are chip counts. You guys don't care about chip counts, but we put it up for fun. This is interesting. Barry, the fastest player. Paul Reiser, a.k.a. Paul James, a.k.a. folds ace-king when he knows it's the right fold.
I had a pun.
Calls
you
10
said
jack.
You said Barry, the fastest player. I'm like, Barry Allen?
Barry, huh?
You got the joke.
That one went by fast, so I didn't see who the worst. I think somebody.
I think it's Fish Bruce.
Is
Yeah.
losing 9.
I usually don't want to
harp on
stick it in.
Whatever,
But Vinny Vidi, yeah, skills upon skills.
But
upon
Reiser
skills.
has the hand of the week, hand of the night. That raise with the 10 jack and calling for value was supernatural. The ace king fold was supernatural. It was beautiful. It was fun. Watching a super pro play ace king. You know, we talk about learning and stuff, but then he came in and explained everything. I'm like, wow, I do not want to be playing a cash game with Paul Reiser.
Paul Heiser. Reiser is the mad about you guy. We staged ourselves so bad.
Oh, right. Paul Heiser, H-I-Z-E-R. My bad.
Yeah.
Winning $414,000.
You know, but the thing is, it's crazy because poker works like differently than other industries because the better you get, nobody wants to play you. Whereas, like, if you're talking to, you know, a scientist and he shows his intelligence, you're like, please tell me more. You know,
right,
Poker's just like, you hear something, you're like, all right, stay the fuck away from me.
Look at this. We have the nuts versus 2 pair. Fish Bruce, unless he gets lucky, is going to feel some more salt tonight. But, you know, wow. Yeah, I mean, this is just rugged. And Big Rookie just keeps winning tonight. He's like, okay, I have the nuts.
C3 goes all in.
So this is a tough spot for Fish Bruce with 2 pair. But, I don't know about that call. That's...
Okay.
You're hoping the guy has like A7 of hearts.
All right.
And you're not even doing that great against A7 of hearts. When he has the nuts, you have to hit one of your outs. You're like 20%, 22%. You have to hit a 5 or a 6, or running spades is not good here. Running spades is not good. You need a 5 or a 6. That's his only way out. This is not Fish Bruce's night. But it is hard to fold 2 pair. It's amazing it's 22%, huh? It feels like it should be less than that, but Rookie hasn't lost a hand all night. I wonder if that's going to continue, or let's see. 3 of spades. Oh, 4 spades for a straight flush. It's possible. It's out there. It's possible. It's the only spade that would help him. Needs a 5, 6, or a 4 spades. What will happen? 2.
Thank you.
Wow.
What a flop.
Damn. Oh, it's tough. Poker's tough.
For sure.
Poker's tough.
So I wanted to watch the Phil Galfine versus Vanity thing. It's like we've both been stuck. Every poker player's been stuck like heaps.
I know they didn't on July 3rd when I was stuck 26K and had kings versus queens and got all unstuck basically. That wasn't on. There should be some way that you can time warp and capture that hand. That hand should have been like thrown in as an epilogue to the night.
We've always wanted to have like post cams,
like a default thing, collecting.
Yeah, just like low maintenance, not low maintenance like cameras.
And then you could timestamp, say something interesting happened here.
After,
yeah. Maybe now that GG owns more of the poker universe, they'll think that's cool.
Oh,
and put on the dormant, capture everything, timestamp if you take the top 3 hands, you know?
Yeah.
Because we had a hand. We had a hand with Yo Viral and Elkhouly. It was ballistic. I mean, it was a pure double up.
On Twitter, but if you know the hand, please let us know.
On the turn, Elkhouly had picked up a straight draw, flush draw, and Yo Viral had the straight, and it all got in, and they ran it twice, and it didn't get there either time, and Yo Viral felted Elkhouly. I'd never seen Elkhouly get felted in my life, I think.
Yeah.
It was just strange watching it. It was like, wow.
You do pretty.
That was the night, yeah. Yo Viral won like 100K in a 25, 50, 100 or whatever it was. It was like, poker is so beautiful and sick.
Yeah.
More GG moments. So, yeah, I wanted to hear Phil Galfine's side of the willpower of being stuck in mill. To, you know.
Yeah, and he took a day or two off, and then he came back. He had to pay a fine every day. He took a day off, too. It was like the level of ruthlessness that whole thing was. It was set up just to cut throats. It was like such a, that was intense.
But just like the whole decision making, it's like, I'm down a mill. I'm going to take 2 breaks, take 2 days break, pay the penalty, and then literally be like, I think I'm a favorite.
Yeah, and I remember when he said at one point, look, I've studied the GTO and this stuff to trillions, to jillions. He's like, what I'm going to do is use that as the backdrop, but I'm going to go into the old Phil book. Is like, what do I think is happening? What do I feel this human's tendencies are here?
Yes.
And he started really tasting that part of the soul of the game of whatever, and he started just winning it back.
Yeah.
That was cool, the way he described his shift from just...
So... Two things. First of all, when Phil Galfine, like if some random person says, I think I'm a favorite, or I still think I'm a favorite, you're like, okay, cool story, bro. Yeah. But when Phil Galfine says it, you're like, I want to see this.
Yep, that was really interesting.
Because
and there, you couldn't see the hole cards unless the hand went to completion. Normally you think, here we're looking at the hole cards, so it's interesting. But I watched for like 3 or 4 hours, the last 3 or 4 hours, and there was no hole cards unless the pot went to the, called, unless it was called on the river.
Yeah.
It was fascinating.
So the other thing is, like he mentioned, and like you and I probably know, and you probably underrate this about yourself.
Come on, PP.
You still need to put in a lot of volume live to like know human tendencies. You're not born with it, no matter how talented you are.
Yep.
So, and online's the same way. That I was nervous going back online, and then I was like, oh, these guys don't know what I know, so that's why I did well. But you could be extremely technically sound, and I believe everybody needs to keep up as much as possible. I know, we try, but like we're not in
it's the infinite
hard streets
path. It never finishes the path.
Right. So Phil Galfine quantified something that I tell the very small circle that I coach is like, why am I able to do this? Because I've gone through the gauntlet. I have 3 million hands online. I found out things, not obviously Phil Galfine's level, but I found out things that are not public, and I will not publicize.
Right, yep.
And Phil Galfine did it against
and the elite, and then after that he just wiped up the opponents. Each guy came in, I forget who they were, Bill Perkins, and
there were some heavy hitters in there. I don't remember, like reputation-wise. Was Chance Cornith
came in,
that's
lost
like
the chunk.
Huge,
Yep.
That's no sneezing.
I'm going to ask the computer who the other guy was.
So on stream and off stream, fives are red, but obviously doesn't feel good. On the triple coordinated boards, you can consider doing some funny business out of position.
Can we get somebody else in C3, please?
$900 on that.
Taking most of the money.
Everybody should be proud of me.
Bruce can lead there, or
One for the old guy.
just any of the triple coordinated boards. I think Bruce can check call here. L's not even gonna try on these like number heavy boards as the quote unquote legitimate preflop raiser.
Okay, so it was Vinny Bindi, then Chance Corneth, then Action Freak, a.k.a. Ionis Custendinidis, Bill Perkins, and Dan Jungleman Cates.
Oh my God.
I forgot about that.
I forgot about that too. That's how impactful the Vinny Vidi was.
Damn.
Next time, you guys are gonna get a loser, right? For the game.
I don't know.
You got 3 players left.
Yeah, 2 left now.
2 players.
Oh, you have one?
I have one, yeah.
So 2 players left. Yeah.
Okay, so on these proficient players on stream, I'm just gonna fully. They're both better than me in the No Limit Streets. I know they were way deeper in the solver streets, especially one of them. Independently, the human side of me is like, this guy has a tendency to overbet bluff the river, and this other guy has a tendency to be afraid of bigger bluffs, especially on the turn. That's just something I guessed after, what, like 15 plus years?
Yep.
And it turned out I was right. So, like, against opponent A, I induced bluff on stream. And this guy's, like, very, very proficient and well-known. The other guy, I overbet the turn, and he froze. So he had a difficult decision. He ended up folding, which was incorrect, but I profiled him, and the fact that he thought so long was like, okay, my guess was right.
Yep.
Those two ended up playing on stream in the future, and there was a 3x pot bluff, and the other guy, the 3x pot bluff by the aggressive guy, and the guy who froze with versus overbets actually froze and folded the winner. And I don't blame him for folding. Like, I would probably tend to fold too, but that's just live tendencies coming out that I independently played against both of them, and then they collided on stream.
Wow.
So that's like, an example, and PLO is obviously much more complicated than No Limit Hold'em, even though No Limit Hold'em is very cutthroat.
Patrick and Galfond hit that 10.
Yeah. Oh, that was huge.
2 outs for the straight flush and 2 outs for an over full house. Yeah. And that was like such a significant 10. Yeah. He'll probably never forget that little 10.
And he mentioned it too, yeah.
That was
the critical 10.
Wow.
I definitely don't want to talk about politics in the poker stream, but yeah, like recently, some pretty big swings off of, millimeters and seconds, and
oh my God, yeah,
changing history.
Crazy.
Yeah. But that's the same thing, especially with like poker. It's going to happen, or just like card games in general. Like, there's just going to be crazy 2-outers, 4-outers, 1-outers, 9-outers that just swing history.
Yep.
Good acting. Very good acting. So are you gonna say, "Oh, I missed the flop again"?
He raises to 400. C1 re-raises to 1,500. C3 fold.
Money behind, right?
Well, we got.
Whoa!
Folded. Wait.
Wow.
I've got 3K other than this.
I might have folded there too. I'm kind of a nit with my mid pairs when somebody makes it 1,500.
You got money behind. You got money behind, or you played on that? I got 7,000 coming. 7,000 behind. Go ahead.
What's interesting is it's saying that King 10 of spades is 43%. Why is it worth more than having an ace 8? I don't understand that.
The middling cards.
Wait, there's got to be some card removal or something. That can't be true.
No,
is that
I think
true?
it's right, yeah.
Oh, I gotta take a picture of that.
The middling cards. Okay, so there's a trivia point. Ace
Okay,
Jack.
wait, I'm 30-something years into poker, and I didn't know that King 10 of spades is better than ace 8 offsuit. Is that what?
Three-way, yeah. It's
three-way. Because it's three-way.
Yeah, three-way because the third hand is like has at least one low card.
Okay.
So-
I wasn't thinking about that. Of course, yeah.
This is what you use as a trivia threshold. Ace Jack against King Queen against pocket tens, all in pre.
Yep.
Is 33. It's 1/3 across the board.
No,
What were the hands again?
Pocket tens.
Yep.
Ace Jack and King Queen.
Everything. Yeah. I don't know.
Are they suits? Anything?
I mean, if you manipulate the suits, it'll manipulate by like
little
a
bit,
fraction of
yeah.
percent. But those
very
three
cool.
hands are literally 33% across the board.
It's because it's
So
three-way, yeah.
anytime you look at a three-way hand, you just use that as the litmus test of
of moving
how,
up or down.
moving up or down, like what the percentage points would be.
That's cool.
Yeah, well, let's pronounce it the way the
That's cool.
All the stuff I discovered like 20 years ago. Talk about on air.
Adidas was two Nazis. It started.
I mean, that makes a big difference in tournaments too, because it's like there are situations where it's three-way and you have to guess like where you are.
Yep. Paul Heiser.
Doesn't
Bringing
need
it
to
up for
guess.
a
He
raise.
just knows. He just knows where he's at. He knows his queens are good.
I'm going to ask the dealer a favor here, which is don't do anything interesting. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back in 4 minutes, 5 minutes. I will wash my hands. Please don't have any exciting coolers happen, okay? I'm going to leave right now. You have to tell me, remember where we left off, because I might need an update if this gets into a spirally hand, okay? Wayne? Yep, okay. He's calling. Okay, tell me. You remember what happened. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. Straight flush draw versus overpair and over card. So L is actually a decent favorite if they were all in on the straight.
800. Anybody want to buy my 7 for 6,900?
These guys have a friendly rivalry when it comes to styles, and Paul Heiser frequently just is randomized position on L, giving L an uphill battle. Went check because Paul James pot controls on the triple coordinated boards. Equities have switched. And L gets there. Paul James knowing a way ahead, way behind situation and just wants to get to showdown.
2,000.
L's betting 2/3 pot. Sorry, a little bit less than 2/3. Or sorry, a little bit more than 2/3. I do feel like Paul took this line, he has the payoff, but maybe he thinks better of it. He does call, yeah. I think you just have to call, especially in that spot, taking that line.
Oh, wow. So the King 9 won it. Yeah. That's very cool.
So if you flip the suits, obviously.
Yep.
I just showed Phil Lock the King Queen versus Ace Jack versus Pocket Tens, which you guys can test it at home. It's 33 across the board, and based on the suits, 1% either way.
No shit. No shit. Easy shove.
You should have shoved the turn. He would have shoved the turn, then he would have. No, but if you would have shoved the turn, would he have called the shove? Yeah.
Shove the turn. Oh, yeah, probably would have called it. When the 5 came, if he just goes all in, I'll call.
No, he's asking when he checks
if you shove the turn, not waiting for him.
Those King 9 suited versus Queen's hand always hurt when you have the Queens. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, but it's also entitlement.
Yeah.
Like, that's pre-flop entitlement.
Yep.
When you lose with aces, you get upset. It's like, yeah, it's pre-flop entitlement.
Yep. Yeah. I used to have a problem with winner's tilt, where you're like winning, but not winning at the speed that you think is commensurate for the
it's like total entitlement.
And then you play worse because you feel you're entitled to a higher win rate. Although I haven't had that problem lately because you have to be winning to have that happen. But
I think it's okay for me. It's like I potentially will play lazier. Actually, if it's polarizing in each direction, if I'm winning a lot or I'm losing a lot, I'll do like lazy plays.
Right.
Just like they're not that bad, but it's definitely like I could do better.
Yeah. It's funny though, King 9 of spades versus queens. It's like it's the same as kings versus ace deuce. It's 30%. You're just the guy's gonna hit the overcard.
So when people lose with kings to like ace x, it's like that actually happens like quite a bit.
Right.
It's not
30-odd%, 30.2 or something. Yeah. Here we got two real hands, and they're both gonna see a flop. And Sevens likes his hand, but Barry's still winning. Both players like that card. I think you have to call again, right? Do you? I mean, you could net fold it, but like, there's so many flush draws. But he could just be value betting a king. I don't know. I'd probably pay him off. I'm a payoff wizard. I like to pay people. Of course, it helps seeing that he has a 7-5. And he called. I wouldn't. I could go either way, but I'd probably call. I don't know. I'd probably call too much. Is this a fold? I don't know. Barry wants to see.
Yeah. It's kind of thing like, you have to hold on 2 more streets. So
yeah.
And the person without the top pair still has 5 outs, presumably. So
yep.
If you're wrong,
Barry's not having a good night tonight.
Yeah, just unlucky. I don't think it wasn't as bad as his last one. Where
yeah,
he just,
that club on the river was just.
Oof. But he's also lost like queens against kings against Kitty.
Yeah.
Trying to steal a lot of pots.
I remember that hand. Yeah.
Position, so I have to give him some credit. He raised pre-flop. You, I never give credit to.
I would love it if that was updated.
Sure.
In real time.
I was thinking about that, but I think it's safer to just call. Mixing up my game. I can lose either raising or checking or calling. I'll differentiate how I lose.
5 raises to 625.
Paul James folds the 9-6 of spades. Is Big Rookie going to put the 500 in for this hand? I would be tempted. It's 5% of the other guy's stack. It's just.
I think I'm going to organize my white chips by serial number.
Organizing the white chips by serial number. Barry just declared.
Looking 2 for
tournament trick. If you're starting to feel very like you're going to play a lot of hands and you're just going to bluff and you're just tilted, wisely organize your chips that all the patterns are exactly the same, because the probability of getting a fold goes up if people see that your chips are like super so squared away that the patterns match along the stacks of 10 each. So if you're ever feeling very frisky and you're going to make some bad raises, try and do it off a very organized stack, because it gets an extra 1.5% fold prowl from your opponent's fold equity. Wayne is tired today, folks. I see it in his eyes. It's like he's been up for a day and a half playing cards. But he's just the hardest working casino rep that we have. He works 29 hours a day. Yes, out of a 24-hour day. He uses his time machine to loop back and catch different parts of his day that he missed.
I slip up for like 5 seconds and Phil just gets a live read on me. I've been like forcing myself to be energetic, and I literally just slip up for 5 seconds. But guys, I got
It's no slip up. Yeah. You're a human, bro. We're all humans. You can sleep, take a nap right there. I won't even out you. You know,
Elon Musk. I'm no Garrett Elstein. You're just straight AI.
Yeah. How do those guys do it? And people that worked with Elon said it's hard to
keep up.
No, Elon wanted people. Set of 5s. Yeah. Pair of 6s, and
if there's turns of 10, then
Elon just wanted people to work 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
And people thought it was crazy, but then they saw that he literally worked when he was awake, and he would sleep next to his desk, wake up, and go back to work, and like he never did anything except work. And they're like, it's hard when your boss is working basically when he's awake, you know.
That's the thing about like the .com boom is this, like I was there, I saw how hard some people worked. And I heard stories about them, like people just slept on their desks, under their desks.
Crazy. I'm a big fan of the 4-hour nap, so it's hard for me to do that.
But it's easier to have that kind of gumption and ambition, and I speak for myself as well, when it's your project.
Right, yep. Versus somebody else's.
Yeah, or it could be like one of your good friends' project that you really believe in the person and the project, and it's also doable. But when it's your project, it's much easier to just be like, yo, this is mine.
Yep. I don't know. Heiser, I'm interested to see. Like, we all know that he knows he has the best hand, right? I mean, it is the third best hand, but it's the best hand. So the question is
I like a call here because, it looks like he's going for a raise, and it's never going to be wrong. In this particular case, I like a call because the river is going to invariably make 6s and deuces with a high kicker.
Right.
In which you're almost...
Yeah, many cards come that queer your action.
Yeah.
Kill your action, whatever. And look what he just does. He defends those 2 outs that could have destroyed him. The 6 can come. Now it can't come. I don't know.
That's definitely not a concern. My concern would be, because if a high kicker comes out, then the 6s and 2s with the high kicker is like, okay, well, I chop with a 6.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah.
So, it's never going to be wrong to raise on the turn because you just want to pile in case he doesn't believe you. But in this particular case, I do feel like a call in that spot.
Now that I have such demon respect for Paul Heiser, I'm like... Really, I'm overlooking into each hand, like really just trying to have the X and Y's shown to me in the matrix,
And like he told us too, he has like individual strategies for each player. So, he could just be going for it. Like you could just, I see the card, so it's easy for me to say. But if he's like, okay, well, there could be a 2 in the range, then he wants to go for it all.
Yep. Well, what do we got here? Top pair for Barry versus some small.
9-bet 300.
It's interesting. Ace-3 of clubs had higher. 6-4 is going to call. Hit a 6 or 4. Knows he has to probably hit a 6 or 4. He hits a 6.
Whoa.
The Ace-3 of clubs would have picked up a flush draw. Barry,
like I said,
checks.
Barry does run bad, and he's zigging and zagging well when he runs bad. And you just like pretty much have to call.
C-Day bets 1,300.
Well, it's an overbet. There aren't really any draws, but yeah, I definitely don't blame Barry for calling. Barry's like, of course. Quitting poker.
Stand up now? Fuck.
Yeah.
Barry can't have anything stick tonight.
You didn't lose a single time. You benefit the most. Oh, you can put out also when you lose.
Just play ace jack and 8-9.
If things don't work out for Barry tonight, he'll have to fall back on the pile of money he's already accumulated in his life, so he'll be okay.
Yeah. The thing is, nobody likes losing, so I do empathize with Barry a lot.
Yep.
Especially when he runs bad.
Here we got some numbers. Big rookie slaughtering the people for 15K. Paul James up 4K. Fish Bruce losing 20K almost. It's tough. Sloshy stuff in the middle. L basically even. I'm going to replay something here. You're tuning in to Bally Live Poker, not Bally's, not Bally's, but Bally, singular, live poker at the Commerce.
Take money.
There's money happening, games happening. I think a 10 won that hand. And there's an app. You can play for Bally bucks on the app. I don't know what you win with those bucks.
Playing, you're just watching.
Oh, you're watching?
Yeah, and you might be able to redeem cash prizes in the future. I have no idea.
Could be some redemption thing going on. And today marks the day that WSOP/Ggpoker/NSUS announced to the world that Ggpoker owns the WSOP. They bought it for $500 million today, boys. $250 million down, $250 million to be paid 5 years later or so. Barry Wood's not having a great night tonight.
Yeah.
But like I said, things don't. Oh, he's got plenty to fall back on. He doesn't. He's got another pile. But these poker moments aren't really unfolding the way he wished they would. And we're back. Let's see. 8, 9, Queen 10, Ace Jack for a straight takes the pot. Sriv gets the pot. Sriv is the nanotech genius that's inventing neuromesh, high-tech AI, something nano, something. Wayne and I decided we liked the word nano so much that we want to invest. He's probably got like 800 people like that. Oh, nano something? Here, can I give you some money? It's like, let's get a something and call it nano something, nanotech. Or that's his name. We'll get a different nano fiber. Just raise.
It's marketing.
Yeah.
Marketing.
But we have to have a business strategy too. A plan. Rookie just snugging it up. He's just not playing the 7-3 of clubs. No, he's waiting for the top set of nines and just whacking people. How about that hand? Nines, 10s, jacks, king, queen folded. That was Sriv's fold. And then it just comes clean, 9, 6, 6. Ace Jack of clubs. Barry's playing this hand.
Couldn't finish that other ice cream. Couldn't finish that other ice cream.
Barry wins a small pot, shows everyone he's not messing around, and he had the goods.
Let's go now. Barry, did you eat all your ice cream or not? You didn't
What?
You couldn't finish your one?
He didn't finish his either.
Yeah,
I remember that gave me.
it's the same one.
A reminder to you guys at home: if you do eat the ice cream and you know you shouldn't be eating it, like you don't have to finish it. You can have a few bites.
If you didn't have it already,
You know?
have it now.
I've never done that personally. If I make a bowl of mint chocolate chip ice cream, I'm usually putting more in than I need, and I'm eating the whole thing, and then I'm feeling gross about an hour later. That's how I do it.
Can't say I don't do the same.
Secretly.
Fish Bruce with a nice queen 10 of clubs. Not winning a hand. He's just going to win this one. He feels it. I feel it. I mean, look at that. Wait. Oh, I was going to say it's because there's a third hand in there. Jack 9. There it is. Can't lose. Just don't give up the fight. And 2 of spades. Now the 9 of spades could, the big rookie could hit a spade. And this is not going to work. I think we're not going to see a spade on the river. I think Fish Bruce is going to win his first pot in a long time. I think he's just going to call. I wouldn't mind raising, though, but I think he's just going to call. And there's the 4 of clubs as predicted. I would probably check call this. Would you go for value? I would not. I would try and check call.
Probably check call.
Check. Big rookie's probably not going to go for it. He doesn't seem like the type of guy to go for it in these spots. But wait, bad read, Phil. He's looking at his stack. He's low. He's measuring. Fish Bruce is getting the max, folks.
Phil, you're thinking of big rookie 2 months ago.
Wait, what? Okay. Okay, that's cell shocked. Fish Bruce is cell shocked.
He's so happy when you see that. When you see that smile.
What the heck just happened?
Yeah, I mean,
I even prophesized that this was Big Fish's chance.
So,
Big Bruce, Big Fish Bruce. What's his name? Fish Bruce.
Fish Bruce. The thing is, a month ago or 2 months ago, Big Rookie was like snug as a Snuggies.
Don't let that green fucking.
Can I get lessons?
See, I told you. Like,
did he show it?
No, I don't know, but like the way he smiled is like they know.
Right.
Stand up.
Stand up. We gotta start calling pro.
Yeah, he's not the novice. He's like big pro now.
Look like a stand-up.
Oh my God, that's gonna hurt Bruce when he watches this later.
That's the thing. Like people just, they evolve their game. You can't.
Right, because Bruce had measured up rookie as he's not bluffing here.
2 months ago, big rookie.
Wow.
Not the August 1st, 2024 big rookie.
Wow.
He must have shown the bluff. That's why everyone's laughing.
Secretly doing us for years.
That's the thing is like when you play on streams, like you have to study these streams, the players.
Yep.
How they improve. Like there's a lot of information that's available. Like who's coaching them. All players and coaches have tendencies. I tell the people I coach, do not tell anybody I'm coaching you. Because
rule number 1 in Fight Club is don't tell them you're getting, don't tell them I'm coaching you. Good fold by Pippi.
I want to see what you got this time.
That time?
Come on.
One card? Yeah, go on. Fucking dog.
8-7 of hearts. 8-7 of hearts. 100%.
Could have nice 7. He could have 8-7. The guy's a pro, You don't know what he has.
Yeah, the obstacle is just a cover.
You look so nice and vulnerable.
Yeah.
Big rookie, you're getting us to fold big hands down here, mate. Pocket jack in that hand.
I got to learn from you guys because I do not fold big hands. I get beat.
Big black one. That's my big black ones.
So somebody I coached was playing in Reno, and that person was playing an old school pro. And I don't know the old school pro like down to a T, but I was like, I kind of know his tendencies. So I told the person I was coaching, I was like, do this, do that, and that person did it and was so excited and happy to outplay the old school pro. The point being, and the old school pro asked that player, like, who's your coach? And then she's like, nobody. Oh, I just gave away the she. But he didn't say anything. He's like, yeah, BS. But the person guessed like pretty well. And they were like, is it Prahlad Friedman? I'm like, damn, that's pretty good. Because like I based my game off Prahlad, my original game.
Nice.
So don't tell people who coach you.
1100 for 9.
Surprise, I coached Swan Lu. No, I'm just kidding. She'd be like, Wayne, you're a fish.
Well,
show one.
Show one.
Why they would tell you to show one?
Somebody's asking which one is Kitty. Well, Kitty Quo didn't make it today, and if you look at if you go to Bally Live Poker and click on the thing, and you look at the 3 people featured for the game, one of them is Kitty Quo, but Kitty Quo is not here today.
Yeah.
So they will hopefully change the graphics at some point to show maybe 3 people that are there.
Played like an open
because that would
book.
be
That's why how this guy
wise.
fucking
And
call the
Kitty
bottom
felt
pair,
under the weather,
praying
so
that
she
his
didn't
one of
make
his
it in.
fucking other because he knows I'm gonna call. Motherfucker.
He's talking about you. He's talking about you. He's talking about you, bro.
Good hand, sir. I gotta start playing shit hands too.
Like Kitty announces her coaches, like Darren Elias, Goose, others. And no matter how good of a player you are, somebody or a group of people hold over you. Because tendencies in poker are like there's a rock, paper, scissors element.
Yep.
Well, could have called, you would have hit it. Would have hit tricks.
So I tell the people I coach, don't mention me at all.
Ace high flush or some shit.
If somebody compliments you for getting better, just be like, thank you. If we ask about coaching, don't mention because it can get traced back to me. And even in my prime, some people held over me.
Plus the watch.
Yep.
One of them is our good friend,
That's another $20.
Antonio Spiniari.
I have a place I can get it for 20.
He's a good player.
Top pair.
Nero's coming.
Thank you.
You said 20? Such a diesel.
But especially in the digital age,
Woodland Hills.
with smartphones, people are taking pictures of you, like sending them to their friends, like, how does this person play? Like, what's their background? It's not even like 10 years ago. You could really you could still slip under the radar 10 years ago. Now, no shot. Networks are too big, too many Discord chats, WhatsApp groups.
You nearly fell over as you came in.
You can't hide.
Almost fell over. He's running so good. He's running from the back of the net.
Well, he doesn't want to miss out on a chance of, bluffing us out of a pot.
Back in the day, like even online players, if they change their screen name, you could tell
by their style of play.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Found their horns.
69. Oh, with the 69.
Who's left? I'm left. 2 people, right?
So when AI was coming up, one of the scariest things, I wasn't even concerned with like chess AI and poker AI, because that was like inevitable. When it got to StarCraft AI, that's when I got scared, because I'm like, that's hitting too close to home. And then Alpha Star ended up being tier 2 StarCraft players. I'm like, okay, that's bad. That's really
Yeah,
bad
they've
for
got the AI to the
humans.
point where it can drop it into any game, not even teach it the rules, and it will learn what
Figure
the
it
rules
out.
are by living and dying and stuff.
Experimentation,
Yeah. And then it turns out it's world class beyond.
Yeah.
Like,
that's scary.
Yep.
Well, all three you put in 400 each will agree to it. You each save money and.
So I think life strategy and robotics is the same thing. You either join them or avoid them.
The pro. Pro and
Yep.
two. Or three. Or
And
Ace Queen suited or better to make this call.
Ace King or better.
joining them is like red ocean strategy. It's like you might be really smart. You might be top 0.1% intelligence in the world. And we went through the internet boom. Top 0.1% may not be good enough.
Want to be a manager of the commerce? You walk around in a suit, doing fuck all day.
I graduate.
And then you come in and you put the chips in the box.
What is it? What's the other one?
You put the chips in the box. And then,
that's it, right?
You walk off.
No,
you do
no,
fuck all
chop,
for the
chop,
rest of the day. For another half an hour. Till the
No chop.
action part.
You're not qualified.
Oh, fucking job. Right, anyway, come on, Bruce. Me and you, bro. Who's paying? Me or you?
Oh, the two best players are left to
Chop it up. 350 each.
put in 500 each. It was 400 each earlier. You should have taken me up.
A little more.
Talking out to me. No, it's not talking to me.
I was in the mood to talk.
Three fold. Four fold. Five fold.
Let's see what we got here.
Paul Heiser, please play this hand. Probably make it 350.
All eyes on Paul.
Nope, just limpy dimpy. Everyone limpy dimpy. Everybody limpy dimpy. Yeah. Pippi says nope. I have. And you know, he might get called in a few spots here. It looks very much like I'm stealing all those 50s. No, I don't like this call. Jack 9 offsuit with 4 people to act. I can't get behind this. I know that he's a 25K champion and won the 215K.
You know, sometimes you got to be the Mike McDermott to the Johnny Chan.
Yeah.
I'm going to outplay this guy this hand.
I can get behind this, and I can get behind the next one. But I don't like the Jack 9 one. I don't know.
I just want...
Mostly there's a bunch of people that act after you. That's the problem with it. If anyone limp...
The relative position's bad.
Yeah.
I just want a triple jack on the flop to stick it in Phil and be like, hey, you think you should have played now?
Oh, well, Jack 9's loving his life. Queen 9 of clubs is loving his life. Kings is... thinks he's loving... this is a weird hand.
Triple coordinated,
There's
3
2K
numbers.
out there. If I had Jack 9, I would for sure bet here. I would bet 850. I don't know. 1200. I definitely. Now, do you raise or call here?
I like call.
I don't know. I'm so sick. I like raising here. I would just make it like 6K and decide to put it all in. I might just go all in.
Don't get me wrong. 10 years ago, me is like 100% raising.
I mean, what's so wrong about shoving? It's 12K. Yeah, if you're against the set, no matter what the other guy has, you're hoping he folds King 8 of hearts, right? But every other, I think he might.
Well,
I would raise. Let's see what he does. He raises. I love this.
This is the reason
Might
I
even
would
get
have.
Kings to fold. This is crazy. Ghost lead card. I mean, does Kings call? Kings can't call. Kings has to shove or fold. I would actually. I'm a nit. I would fold Kings. I'm a nit with this action.
Think of the players involved. Like,
yep.
PP knows that Paul James does not have a nutted hand with this raise. So PP's thinking, should I just rip it?
Wow. It's not easy. It's
No,
not.
definitely not easy.
Wow, he's actually a dog to Queen 9 of clubs. That's crazy.
Yeah, double gut shot, flush draw. It's just like an open-ended straight draw.
Yep, 7
Straight
jack
flush
club. I would just, without seeing the hands, I would be tempted to fold because Barry's betting into 4 people he called pre. I'm not putting him on Jack 9. I'm putting him on a set of 6s. I would just... Am I too much of a nit? I would just fold.
Yeah.
I love this fold. I love this fold. And now he's got Jack 9 in the blender. Yeah. What happens when you hit a queen of clubs? You're not... Well, you can't, but like, you know, the idea. 7 of clubs. Wow. If he doesn't hit... Oh, this pot's already big and it's 24.76% wise. There's the blank. The crazy thing is Paul doesn't realize how powerful he is at 81%. He thinks he has queen high. Little does he know he's got Barry overcoated. Who acts first? I can't see where's the button.
Barry's first.
Barry goes
first. You can look at
first.
the positions on the
Oh,
left.
yeah, BB. Yeah. Can you bet here?
Paul shove?
Could you shove, maybe? There's 8K in the pot. If you shove, it's 9K.
Looks like a shove.
Wow.
And it's a value betting with queen high.
Wow.
So I think with
Can I see the river first?
the considerations with the strategy of this hand for all players is stack sizes. Don't do it, Barry. GG moment.
Any good?
Oh, I think they rabbit hunted and he hit a pair or something.
No, Barry just asked if a pair is good.
Oh, that's what he asked, though.
To get a read. He folds.
What was the river? Show the river, please.
No,
Can't show this one, I'm sorry. Can't show it.
Can't show this one. Then shows it. Oh, I want to see the river. What's the river? Torture. We should have a button in here. Oh, but we're watching it 30 minutes later, so.
I think he called him out. He said, PB, you folded king, king.
Following with the worst.
Wow.
Good strategy, Barry.
If it was just Paul James alone, I think PP could shove. But with Barry behind him, potentially donking with like pair draw / 2 pair.
Yep.
It's really hard.
I would have folded kings there too. Now I'd be sick. I want to see the river, but I guess we'll never know.
Yeah.
I mean the pot. Oh, yeah, double it. Just double gutter pot.
Wait, what?
He got 2 points.
I need any queen, any club, any jack, any 7.
I think queen.
I think raise is good. If I call, PP go all in with kings. If I call.
I don't think
Barry's bet, isn't it?
I doubt your queen is good.
I know, but I think it's good against Barry. But I'm saying it's not good against PP. That's why I raised the flop. I have to make PP fold overpair so the queen is life. True, no?
If it's like, I had pocket 5.
You fold 10.
And for the set.
Top set.
You fold a set.
King had straight.
0
Set. 3 folds.
Yeah.
Fold a fucking set.
200.
Very lucky.
300.
Put his south a big time.
L with a legit hand. Thriv folding 10 jack. Playable hand I might have played. Paul Heiser, a.k.a. Paul James, folding the Doyle Brunson 10 deuce suited.
Amazing flop.
I like the fold with ace-2 soft suit. Pippi forced to call with a pair of 3s. And Barry should fold. Let's see what he does. Even though he's completing things, could be a call. I doubt it. I would fold. Fish Bruce should fold. Calls, so I don't like this call. If somebody's got a queen, you're overcoated.
You're gonna tell me on that. It doesn't matter. I can look later.
Yeah. You never know where you're at. It's a tough hand.
Check man.
Yeah.
Check man.
No one likes the king and 9 on board.
He's lucky at that time. Yeah, she had a good hand. Because he had check man. So 3 no good for me.
400 at the back.
And he's blocking my jack.
I needed your queen.
Wow.
We got each other.
Pippi not a believer with pocket 3s.
You should have.
Seven no good too.
Oh, Fish Bruce called.
Oh, fuck me. Who haven't I paid off here? You.
Not me.
You.
L making a set of eights. I mean, 1, 2, 3, fourth best hand. He's obviously going to bet just the amount. Well, the best hand, but the fourth best possible hand is what I meant to say. Oh, no, wait. 7, 10, and 7, 5. It's the fifth best possible hand. There's a set of kings, set of nines, and 2 different straights could be out there. Bets 5,000. This is an overbet by about, I don't know, it looks like about 160% pot or something. He's basically hoping somebody will look him up with king. Would be the thinnest of all calls. Don't think you can call here.
That is good.
Shows the deuce. You can't call. I mean,
You want to show me one card? Why so serious? I feel like
You said Bruce a bit giddy.
I swear.
Then you'll know he has shit.
Talking to himself.
10 seconds.
Big Rookie's a legend. A legend of the game.
Okay, adding 7.
this would be the sickest call. It would be wrong. It can't be a good call. I mean, but is it? Does he think maybe L is just out of line? I don't know. You just have to fold, Bruce. You were supposed to call with the queen 10 of clubs, though. Wait, what?
Give me a discount.
He's saying, I'll call for a discount? Put out 2 or 3K? What is going on? Can you do that? What's happening? Did he just put out some money and say, I'll call for a discount? Wayne, what the hell's going on there? Oh, he folded.
I think I'm good. I'll freeze.
He shows the hand.
That's
crazy.
That's kind of, like I said, the culture with the Chinese groups. It's like we're all friends, so we do stuff like that.
I feel like sometimes, like, you know, I've been playing cards for 30 years. I feel like maybe this is the year where I learn what I'm doing instead of just playing. You know? Put some
that
time
goes
in.
for all of us, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you know what hasn't changed in poker? Everybody's clicking buttons.
Yeah.
Nobody knows what they're doing. And they're going to be people that are insulted by that comment.
Eldis almost got the thinnest call of the century right there.
Yeah.
Probably got fucked again.
You were probably no good.
That's his rep preceding him.
Yeah.
Would they ever live stream like the 200, 400 mixed guys or something like that?
We have the new.
Not really. I mean,
it's always 11 to 1.
Stand up. No, pass.
Everything's. Yeah, it's always going to be no limit, right?
Yeah, we did in the past, and just if it's a really big game, it would be okay. And also if there's traction on the other stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, just need traction on that now.
They love a stand-up. They love anything.
He's lost most of them.
Yeah, and he's still calling it on, Barry,
What about deuce to 7, single draw, no limit?
I don't think that's ever been. Oh no, it has been run in the mix in the past.
Okay.
One other one also? You put like 2,000 into... No, I didn't. What's the first one? Really?
That's where I'm like, oh, this Zach Freeman guy, he knows what he's doing. I'm gonna watch what he does.
If I had the billion, right, and spent $500 million to buy the WSOP, and I beat GG to the punch.
5 minutes left in the stream.
And then GG wanted to do a partnership thing, and they wanted to buy half of it. I'd say yes, but under one condition: that what we try to do is we have a 60-day stream, or we just don't turn it off. Whatever the players want to play, they can be flipping, deuce to 7, 1-2 no limit, 1,000, 2,000.
I think that'd be interesting as a World Series event, though. Like, you know what I mean?
No, just make it a cash game and let the players pick whatever they want. Just have it there 24. Say that's the table. Whatever happens at that table is piped in. And you have people like Tuckman and whoever else, whoever wants to commentate comes in. The players can commentate. It's just 24/7 for 60 days in a row. Sometimes there's nobody at the table. I think that would be fun. Sick. Pointless. But, you know, what is poker if we're not going to celebrate the sick pointlessness of it?
I was thinking that idea, except a string of tournaments, and then as an advertisement is like 16 bracelets are won this stream.
Whatever you want.
Oh, just have it continuous at one table for.
Yeah, take it back. He agrees. We don't agree.
Because you would have multiple final tables in this stream and multiple winners.
Right.
Big bad Barry.
That's why he wanted
Big bad Barry.
Aces versus twos. If you hear that coughing in the background, Wayne is slowly dying on us, and today he's expressing some of that death. What do you call it? How you don't die all at once. Sometimes you die like 0.04% a day for a few days. Today we lost 0.04% of Wayne. The universe took it. I mean,
it's inevitable.
We're all going to get zeroed out at some point.
Yeah.
All my hands were played face up. Well, wasn't supposed to limp in with that? I have to either raise or limp in. If I raise, you know I have ace or king. If I limp in, I get fucked by 4-6.
What do you want?
Our legal system's interesting. We're allowed to kill ourselves slowly with like obesity or cigarettes, whatever, but you're not allowed to kill yourself in one lump sum, like suicide.
Right.
All 50 states have laws it's against the law to kill yourself because, you know, the states and the country is a corporation. It wants to keep its citizens alive to help the bottom line of the business of the, you know, the GNP and all that other stuff.
They're all right.
So they've decided it's against the law to lump sum take your life, but you're allowed to trickle death yourself to death.
Because supposedly also you get utility and it also stimulates the economy. So.
Right. That guy's smoking, maybe he'll work 60 hours this week instead of 40. You know?
Yeah. I mean,
he's killing himself slowly. We, you know.
They give you Red Bull here.
Yep.
They give you coffee.
It's funny, everyone gets to like modulate the speed with which they die or live, kind of, but then there's huge random things like, oh, a train ran over that guy, or oh, he got cancer and died, or oh, his parachute didn't open.
One for you.
And then it didn't matter how, like James Fix, the guy that wrote Running Life or whatever, back way in back.
Suck a bag of dicks.
Just very fit, ran all the time, wrote a book about the book on running. Then he had a heart attack while he was running and just kaput, and he didn't recover. That was his last day.
I remember this, yeah.
It's like, so there's like a blend. You got to enjoy the ride. You have to know the sun's going to get you anyways. Even if you could dip yourself into the computer and upload everything and be robotically enabled with the Elon Musk neural mesh also, still, unless we escape the Earth, colonize other planets, the sun gets everybody, gets Earth. We can't stop it.
That's an expression.
You know?
Eat a bag of
Yeah. Then there's the imminent heat death of the universe sometime after that.
It's kind of why we're lucky to have Elon Musk, because
he might get us to the next planet.
He might let the species continue.
I'll tell you, consciousness is a fun thing. I hope it works out for humanity, because I would love to know that in like 8 billion years after the Earth is long gone, that consciousness particles or consciousness units, humans, whatever the carriers of consciousness, are out there, you know, enjoying consciousness.
That's the Caitlyn Jenner dick.
What kind of have you had before? Yep. What color is it?
What color of dick do you like? The yellow, the green, the blue, the pink.
Yeah.
Long camera, please.
I've asked people sometimes,
Out of all the-
hey, if
all
you
the
could stay
games
alive
that I
forever,
put
you
on
take
that I
the
use
red
that,
pill or the orange
all
pill
the
or
one
whatever
that
pill,
actually ate them.
the plaid pill, right? And it gives you infinite life.
Enjoying it way too
You
much.
heal from any injury.
Yeah, it is.
You know, that means even when the heat death of the universe happens, you're just constantly healing, but you're in the vacuum space of nothingness, you know? Like, would you take it? And I'm surprised. Some people say, no, I want to die after X number of years. If I could pick the lever for any amount of life, I would go infinite and just roll with it. Let's see what happens. Yeah, in 5 billion years, maybe I'm just trapped in a plasma burning and constantly healing and just suffering for infinity. But I would just love to have a good solid few 100,000 years.
No, I'd be like that too. I know Steve Jobs said death is one of the biggest inventions or best inventions in life. You know, I disagree because
I'd like to forestall it for as long as possible.
Not only that, like
I'll take infinite life.
I don't think death would deter me from trying to get the next thing done.
Yep.
If I lived infinity, I'm working. I'm still working.
How about this?
I might take a break here and there, but
if how much?
150, right? 150.
It's one of these thought bubble questions, but like,
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
if somebody said today, I'll let you rewind your body and your life to 21, but in order to do that, you get to never accrue wealth. You have to always work 40 hours a week for your career, but all the money you make just goes to breaking even. Like you have a bicycle and an apartment and a bed, simple things. You never get to have like a nice car or a big house or vacations. You're just basically trapped in the loop of just living on the grind with no money. All the money you make, if you ever make a little extra, you have to give it to charity. So you're just perpetually like Buddha levels of money, but you're instantly 21. I would take it in a heartbeat. I've met people that wouldn't do it. The old owner of the Bay 101, he was like, are you crazy? No way. I was just like 65, 70 years old saying this, like, wow. To me, I think it's no matter, even if I had $100 billion, if I was the richest man on earth, I would love to rewind to 21 and be broke my whole life.
And do it better.
You could just go fishing, you know, on your days off. You just enjoy pedaling around on your bicycle. You'd really just learn how to be a Buddhist because you know you can never accrue wealth, right? You can never have anything. Whatever you make, you give. You might even want to accrue wealth just to give it away.
Yeah, I mean.
But then you get to be 21. Not 21 forever. You just start over at 21. Yeah. 3 10s for both. Both players have basically the best hand, but they're chopping. So at home, would you guys take the 21 pill and give everything up, take a vow of poverty? Let's see if they're answering. I don't know.
10.
They both have a 10. It's choppy woppy.
You guys both suck.
That's always a tough one in poker when you get what you know is probably the best hand and then you just chop.
Pretty gay.
All the 10s.
Rodrigo, I'm letting you know the button's good.
It's like, what happened to the law of blockers? Oh, I got a 10. He can't possibly have a 10. There's 2 10s out there.
The Law of Blockers by Barry Woods.
Blockers is bullshit.
He can speak on it, you know. He's the 25K
I had a T-shirt made that said blockers on it.
champion.
I'll be your first customer.
I like that.
No, I had it. It got in the wrong size, so I gave it away to a guy at the bike.
Unblockers.
Big Asian guy. What's his name?
Okay, so Botsker says, I'm already living that.
This is overrated. It's all about unblockers, Barry. It's all about the stuff you
And then he says, commentators, which chat are you watching? YouTube, Twitch, or both?
I just.
Oh, I didn't know there was a Twitch chat. I'm on YouTube.
I bet 1,000.
Is there a Twitch chat?
There is.
Ah, that's where I should go. That's where the chat is probably. Oh.
Clear as sky is blue. Yeah, we know.
And there's the Bally Live Poker or Bally Live chat.
But he's winning with that shit, and I don't. He also bluffs.
Okay.
I fold the best.
I don't have Twitch. I got a new phone. I don't have Twitch set up on my phone.
That's my last.
Sorry, guys. I probably missed out on a lot of stuff.
Okay.
Might make it 1,000.
I'm an old dinosaur, and I don't really.
Aces or kings.
Good.
Yeah.
The Twitch thing was asking me for passwords and stuff. I'm like, my old phone, I just turned it on. It was there. I go anywhere I wanted. Now it's saying log in. What? Log in? I don't have an account. I just went there and looked at stuff.
Out, yeah.
So I might have had an account to be in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
maybe. I don't know. I have so many accounts on so many different things. Like even major ones, like I don't even know my. Like I was like, I think I won. You know.
I was it was a loose call pre-flop for you.
Botsker says, no problem, Phil. There's only 80 viewers in the Twitch channel. Well, you know what? That's 79 more than one.
Yeah.
Dread on a bit?
It's true.
Oh, wait, we had a player leave. I could go out there and sit there right now.
The game's actually broken.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
locked
up
up.
grand.
Oh, wait, I want to meet Neuralink, man.
Oh, we'll get him. Don't worry. He's in LA.
For me, it's like a.
Don't worry. I'll track down the geniuses.
Yeah.
There's no genius I want to not talk to.
That's one.
Right. I love that. That's one of my favorite things in life is meeting people that I'm pretty sure are smarter than me, which isn't, it's a pretty low bar, pretty easy to do, but I still like when it happens, you know? Like, you know, what was that guy? George Carlin said a funny thing. He was like, talking about how many dumb people are out there. He's like, think of how many idiots are out there, right?
But like,
and then he goes, think about the average person and how, what was his joke? It was something about the average, here, let me ask Meta AI.
But like, intelligence is
I
so,
want to get it right, 'cause it was,
it's such like, I don't know, I think a lame
what was
metric. Because
George Carlin's joke about half the people are more dumb than that. Now I think I just gave away the punchline, but okay, the quote is, think of how stupid the average person is and realize half of them are even stupider than that, which is great, because if you do think about how dumb the average person is, you're like, wow, society is doomed. And then he just points out that, half of them are worse than that IQ-wise. It's like, it's
But the thing is, even if somebody is supposedly, and I don't like this term, like more intelligent, less intelligent, like they could do something better than you, and then you could learn.
Yep.
You know, so.
And I'll throw in a bag of dicks. Just because I know
Jeff's in the building.
Win them.
Jeff says, what up, what up?
Jeff says, what up, what up?
Blue magic.
Gentlemen.
I remember thinking there was nothing I could learn from this clown in a gambling scenario, because he was like the worst gambler of all time. But one day, I saw what he was doing. He was remote gambling through a pro. He says, hey, I'll take, the pro was going to play a weaker player in some spot, and he said to the weaker player, hey, I'll match your action. Whatever you win, I'll pay you. Whatever you lose, I'll pay you. And so here was a player much weaker than me,
What are you thinking?
winning without even being in the room. And I went, oh my Lord, remote gambling. That turned a whole new leaf for me. I was like, wow, you can just gamble through another consciousness unit. I was like, it's so perfect, you know? You don't even have to be an expert. Just find the experts.
You know?
Here we go, end of the night. Bunch of V pips and the big, 15K for big rookie. Fish Bruce losing 20K. Paul James, a.k.a. Paul Heiser, well, it's reversed, is up 7K. And Action Antonius minus 3K. Pippi lost 3K. Sriv and Barry won $1,400 each, basically. And we saw a couple of cool hands, especially the Ace-3 versus 10-Jack on the blocker postal bluff bet river by Pippi, and then the raise, and then the re-raise call with the 10-Jack. That was nice. We saw some sets. We saw some full houses. We saw some pain. We were here doing it at Bally Live Poker, not Bally's Live Poker, but Bally Live Poker here at the Commerce. Today it was announced $500 million for the WSOP. GG. Bless you and all the endeavors you're going to go forward with, because we love poker and we know you're going to do great stuff. And thanks for tuning in. And Wayne, any closing thoughts?
Guys, two-hand hold 'em.
Two-hand hold 'em.
It's coming.
It's coming. Enjoy the passage of time, because that's the main thing that you got to do. And it's you have to work on it every day. You have to be reminded. It's an important thing. And life is good. We'll see you guys on the next one.
Next one. Take it easy.
Peace.